And we've been working on a list of 50 of the worst games of all time, but I tried to like curate them to be bad for interesting reasons. We finished about 20. We are, yeah, just new streamer things. Please don't look at my history or my history on the website hitbox.tv before it was bought out by an investment firm that changed it to Smashcast, I think, that then closed. Life comes at you fast. But let's go ahead and get our first game going here. There's some on here too that are just like bangers. Some that you know are bad. Fucking Rascal, dude. It's always fucking Rascal. I swear to God. Every day I wake up and it's fucking Rascal again. Sorry, Rascal is disgusting. A lot of these games on this wheel are no bueno. Rascal is actively disgusting. Let me get the clock started again. And there we go. Oh no, it's muted. Hold on. One sec, I'm not a criminal. I'm not gonna deny you the PS1 boot up. Bada bing. Folks, can't believe you hit good games like Sub-Zero on your bad games wheel. My man, I have, and let me get this out of the way. I have labbed specifically how I plan to beat the second boss of the game because it's that much of a heap. After that, it's smooth sailing, but the boss of the second level is so crazy. They were like, Fujin needs to be Johnny Instant Kills. That's his whole thing. They're like, you know, Storm Eagle? Bitch made. Check this out. And like, even after you beat him, he does a thing where he just turns into like a giant tornado pillar. And if it pulls you in, it instantly kills you. And as far as I can tell, there's only two ways to escape. One is run over to the right wall where there's like a scripted thing to grab onto, and the other is hang off the ledge on the left side. It's unbelievable. I was like, damn, they really slammed one more in the last room. But hi, welcome in. This is Rascal. This is a game that was not supposed to have tank controls, but the publishers, I suppose, pushed for it. It's also very ugly. He's God. He's powerful. He's a god of wind. Yeah, I don't keep up with Mortal Kombat lore, so I don't know much about Fujin. Sounds made up. So, this game's hideous, just from the ground up. And let's get to where we were. Oh, brother. So I believe we were looking for... There was some bespoke chicken nugget. And yo, thank you for the follow, Unit 03. And yeah, all follows will add a little bit of time to the wheel as well. So thank you, everybody. It started at 8 hours, and something like 75 hours later, we're at 26 hours left. So done soon, I hope. So main thing we have is this gun is like just a truly terrible attack, and there is a stomp that's quite good. They decided that to make up for the stomp being too good, random enemies will drop items that just hurt you for some reason. Okay, so I think last time, where does my information live? Hold on. There's a button I can press to learn things. There it is. Okay, right. So last time we got all of our McNuggies. We just got to get to the turn-in point. But yeah, so to make the stomp less good, they made it so like sometimes enemies will just spawn a skull instead of like a heart or ammunition. So if you do just jump on a guy twice, there's a chance you just take damage anyway, which I think is sick. There's a lot of bad power-ups in this wheel. There's a lot of a lot of like really side grady power-ups. There's a lot of being able to shoot power-ups and destroy them, which I don't know who was cool with that, but I'm not into it. And yo, thank you everybody for the follows. Thank you so much. All right, we're gonna, I think where I need to go is across the top. There's like, never mind, I'm stupid. I have to go up high, walk across a whole area, and there's like a spot I can drop into that has a little case with a hourglass in it. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, so 70 hours later, I've gotten kind of okay at steering a lot of this dog ass. But like, this is this is how the game controls naturally. Oh, there's a little forward momentum when you jump too. Nightmare. Didn't even realize till now. Oh yeah, other really cool. Oh yeah, there we go. So that would have hurt me if I touched it. Keep it up. So this is a really fun moment, I think, that's worth highlighting. In the first version of this stage, because you have to do a past and present version of all the stages. So this is how you enter this room. And one of the most important items was in this door back here. This door back here is maybe the hardest thing in the universe to notice. The camera angle never wants to show it to you, ever. It's severe. No. How am I freaking lost in Rascal again? Do I need to go? Is it through there? Oh. Oh, no, you're right. I forgot the brake button. There we go. Thank you. The brake button, which also works in the air. What's crazy too is there are so many games that I would love to have a brake. Great. I would love to have a brake button. Rascal, not really on that list. Roadrunner's Death Valley Rally, extremely on that list. Oh, sick. I think we're in the right spot. Okay. Now all I have to do is figure out which room. It's here. Okay, we're so close. Beep. There we go. Sorry, I had to reorient my Rascal. Yeah, the hourglass is even pumping. It's ready to go. It knows it's business time. Should have remembered my brake button. So I think I fall down here and I win the video game. There any camera control in this? What am I saying? Of course there's not. Please. I'm in there. Yeah, no, sadly there's no good games on this. The closest thing we had to a new game, because I'm gonna do a retrospective video about this. I think I'm like legally required to as a content creator who did a thing for more than like 100 hours. I think the game that's like gonna get the most I would play it again, and this is saying this is making me a little sick. Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. I think it's the game that I'm the most likely to revisit because the way it sucks is like so novel. It's like, because it's not just that it's a rowdy dipshit wrangler, you know, like Lifeline, you know, that kind of game. It's that it's like, he sucks so bad. He sucks so bad. The whole game. He's so ass. He's so bad. The time I had to spend a huge amount of time getting through a thing. Revisit a wheel. You got it. Let's go ahead and pull that up and get this on screen. And wheel. Very glad we killed Hugo. That was one I'm glad to have done. Slaughter Sport, no. 2 weeks later, still kind of hate spinning the wheel a little bit. Slaughter Sport, or as it's known in God's language, Tongue of the Fat Man.
Welcome to the Fight Palace.
Oh, brother. Hi, I'm Ty. I play fighting games competitively. I go to majors. I have a couple silver medals, you know, for gaming. Like, I think I'm pretty okay at this shit. There's no blocking in this game. There's no blocking, there's no anything. You have like a series of command normals, but you do them by holding a button and a direction, and you just do them repeatedly. This game is like the sequel to MASH. God, I forgot this character has the most despicably ass special move I've ever seen. Oh, he inflicted me with can't jump in this game where, in actuality, jumping is probably like the best thing because you can kind of pressure safely. Also, your jump is like crazy. Everything else in this game is like slow as shit. And then for some reason they were like, you get a King of Fighters hyper hop, and that's your only forward jump. Unhinged decision making. Also a lot of facing the wrong way, even though it's 1v1, which, you know, feels bad. Come on. Like, at least Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, right? There's like the whole thing of there could be guys on either side of you. Yo, what's good, Dirt, please? You know, playing this game. He's right, I probably won't. I've been trying to figure this game out for every time it comes up. And even looking at guides, and almost every guide just says, jump at him and pray, and says, the Genesis version has the meanest AI, and you probably will not win most of the time, which is like, cool. And I have felt it. There's not really a lot. It turns out when you can't block, your options are kind of ass most of the time. Not really a lot of safe approach options. Wow. Looks good. Hit him with a little 3K. Does this have a disjoint? Nope, not enough. Got me. I mean, we also have the joy of Mortal Kombat Mythology Special Forces on here, which there have been a couple times where I've had to look up information about that game because it's a lot of where's the keys live. There's a lot of where are these keys at. No block, this game sounds perfect for Ryudo. Ryudo, the most patient fighting game player I've ever fought? Yeah, seems good. It's like Ryudo and like Mr. K are like the two people, surprising no one, the two people I fear the most if I'm playing like Koahime Enbu Ryaurai. Like the two people who will just sit back and wait for me to be an idiot and then hit me with the big swing that makes the bell go bong, and then I take 10 trillion damage. Brother. Yeah, real pulse pounding music, you know? Like, ooh, now neither of us can jump. People talk about all the different versions of like Guile's theme, Ryu's theme. That one time they played Senator Bernie Sanders out with Blanca's theme, you know, stuff like this. Strangely, not a lot of mentions of Slaughter Sport. Not a lot of Tongue of the Fat Man remixes on OC Remix. Actually, wait, no, I don't know if that's true. I said that and now I'm like, there might be like 100. Team Teamwork might be able to make this kind of bang a little bit, I think. Cool, now I get killed by a shark. Sick, love that. Even for a DOS to Genesis port. DOS? Is that? Yeah, that's what we say. To Genesis port. Sorry, I was studying Spanish earlier, so my brain was just like, even for a DOS to Genesis port. Whoa, the World Wrestling Foundation. Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Yeah, like, so other things, we've won the first round a couple of times. It doesn't really get better. You have to spend your money to heal. And like later opponents just show up with more stuff. And they also have like special moves that aren't the most useless shit on the planet. This guy's special move is so bad. It's like regular man who learned to do a little bit of like fire juggling and was like, is this a special move? Please. God, I wish I could just down back and punish something. I'm so blocking pilled. I know it can happen to you. Yeah, man, I probably won't. Ugh. I think we might do a little two-player action just to see what other characters we got working with. Because otherwise it's gonna be this. This is like the one play pattern that kind of works, which is disgusting. Why'd he fall down? I didn't even hit. That's crazy. Well, good luck, man. Like I said, optimal play pattern, which is probably why they gave the first guy the no jumping item. So that he then can just bulldog in and turnabout punch you or whatever. Guess what, buddy boy? It's time to go back into JK mines. Great. I think the thing that's like messed up is in theory there's a way you could just meaty somebody, like hit them on their wake up. Wow, cool. I love push boxes and how they work. The good news is I think the fight purse is pretty juiced for some reason. Ooh, nice jumps. Well, well, well. Well played, sir. Fighting games are so cool, man. If you like fighting games, by the way, tomorrow, every Wednesday for the last like year and a half or so, do a series called That's Right, We're Gonna Cheat with my buddy Minimat, where we play real random old games. Not always bad, but often bad. Sometimes quite good. And try to solve ways to be unfair at them. Yeah, so like this is how you play the whole game. This is, if you want to win, this is like the play. Yo! LaClopic Gaming, thank you for the follow. And are you ready for some of the most penis music you've ever heard in your life? Check this shit out. I challenge Teamwork to make this work. Somehow fit ice cream paint job to this. Oh, did the music get tired? Take all the time you need, buddy. So our health is like really low. Health, please. Okay, great. Now we're back to the starting health. I can put them in a puzzle. Get ready to be put in a cube, Edwina. Blocks all attacks. Defensive only. So I think this like literally sinks a single attack and that's it. It's like unbelievable. Stops opponent's movement. Become invisible. Is that good? Ah, stinky. Bees. Okay, there's something very funny to me about bees. I just think I want bees, you know? Bees. Bees. They're about to call me Bees of the Boundless Spring the way I'm about to be beezing on them. Okay, how do I go to the next? How do I start combat? Start button, thank you. Oh no. Bees! Are bees set play? They don't do anything though. It's set play that doesn't do damage, no! I was like, hell yeah, a tracking projectile that I could use to like knock them down and then punish them for doing shit. The dream. No, it's not that. It's unclear what the bees do. No, I can't jump. No, 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 no. Damn, this lady does like triple my damage per hit. This stinks. Oh, brother. Wow, that was dog shit, idiot. Do better. I'm trying. Okay, 2 stacks of health. The bees didn't seem to do much. Big attack mode. I think in theory there's like a threshold where I get enough attack boosts that I simply am winning. I'm in a state of winning. And I can like ease up. Wow, okay, what a button. Sometimes you take a knockback in this game that it's one of this game feels like a DOS game in like every way. Wow, in every way, especially the derogatory ones. God, what a normal, one of the normals of all time, truly. Damn, I wish that was me. The bees creates a swarm of bees that hone in on your opponent. Oh, okay. Well, they didn't do anything, so I don't know what the purpose of the bees is. You know what? Let's try one more here. And then we will, maybe I did the bees wrong. Bees! Bees! Wow, that was like a single hit of damage. That's so abysmal. Holy shit. Chat, the bees are trash. I regret to inform everybody, the bees are trash. Hiya! Here comes my best normal. And my second best normal. That's all I got. Look, these are the only hitboxes God gave me. I'm gonna use them. A lot of games will become like fairly centralized around one mechanic, particularly if there's like a very strong universal mechanic, right? Like Drive Rush in Street Fighter 6, parry and Third Strike, things of this nature. This game is centralized around the one normal I have that functions. And then there's like other shit going on too, which is a real shame. Damn, this guy's good. It's so important to believe in a plan, you know? I am impossible to answer. Okay, well, now to use all of my money on health. Guano? This gargoyle named Batshit? Damn, they disrespected this dude. Also, he's stinky? A stinky Batman named Guano? Hell yeah, dude. Keep it up, brother. Okay. Well, launch energy ball. I can buy a Hadouken. Says a lot about society. Okay. Two more of punch. I have a feeling if I get too far behind on punch, I'm gonna be kind of screwed. So let's try to not do that. Hello? Hi? Hello? Hi? Hello? Judge? Judge, this guy has flight in a game that moves like Dookie? Oh no, the best laid plans of mice and men, huh? Oh, and his claw anti-airs my hot jump. Wow, this game is so sick. Turn, please! Is the answer to his flight to crouch? Video games are so bad. What do you make of this? Come get it! My energy orb! So if all energy orb does is make the hitboxes better for a while, that might actually just be... No, he farted on me and then made me unable to attack. No, he's hit me with a puzzle! Is this Shaq Fu? No, Shaq Fu was too good to make it on the list. Sometimes I say words that disgust me, you know? And that, one of them for sure. Okay. What about the bees are trash? Is this good? Do I like being fatso? I love when we just kind of like paw at each other. Going Fatso mode. Man, if only that did damage, that would almost be hype. That would almost be so good if I could do like Damon mix-ups, like King of Fire. Hey, hello? If I could do like Domo and just like slam in the ground repeatedly. Help, 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 I'm being oppressed by a digital man. Is this music? I love music. Oh my god. I would like to apologize to the Sonic Spinball options menu. I did not know how much worse someone could do. God, I've seen what you've done for other people, and please do not do it to me under any circumstances. Help, I can't hit the airman. Don't you fart on me, Mr. Man! Oh, he's used his no attack move. Tina? Thank you. I needed to be done with Slaughter Sport. At the very thank you, Tina, for the farting for the farting gargoyle. His name's Guano. Well, for anyone who's unfamiliar with Cheesy, this might be the most classics of game on the wheel. All rise for our national anthem. Yeah, Eggs of Steel is also pretty classics of game. That's true. So this is Cheesy. This is the hub world of Cheesy. The thing I always want new viewers to see about Cheesy's overworld that's very cool. First of all, a lot of set camera angles, jumping around those constantly, badass. And the most important thing, and I'm gonna set this up for optimal cheese. Okay, so I'm gonna hold up on the D-pad and then I'm gonna let go and put my controller down, and you're not gonna believe how far this slippery little bitch goes. Okay. He keeps going, man. It's like crazy how long you can just like not be touching anything. And he just keeps going. Oh, it's so sick. It's like this, by the way. It is also like this in like the 2D levels. It controls like the Rascal on PS1. No, we just played Rascal on PS1 like 12 minutes ago. It has tank controls like Rascal. It controls way worse than Rascal on a momentum level. Cheesy's a game that doesn't have a brake button that maybe should have. I wish it had a brake button. Yeah, this game needs a brake button. The inertia and momentum in the 2D portions is like... Oh, nice. Okay, this is a tabletop segment. Oh, yeah. Got me. Thanks for the follow. I always forget it does explosions, not JPEG. He is a GAT? Yeah, he's like somewhere between a Mega Buster and Space Adventures Cobra. Honestly, the gun is the closest thing you have to a brake button, if we're being perfectly honest, which is kind of hype. Cheesy also doesn't let you shoot power-ups on accident, which I weirdly appreciate after dealing with so much of like RoboCop 3. That game doesn't just let you shoot the power-ups to destroy them. It like greatly relishes in it. It's like that's all it wants to do is make you shoot power-ups. And Lethal Weapon, yeah. Like RoboCop 2, there will be like 3 guys barreling down at you with a pickup like between them, and it's like you better shoot the exact amount of bullets, Mr. Man. Was that good? Did I finish? Did Cheesy like this? Oh, I think I have to do this climbing level. Maybe. He's thinking about it. He's up there. Yeah, it's an arm cannon. Yeah, arm cannon. It's an arm cannon. And it's the one good thing he has. I appreciate too that it's an arm cannon that does bullets, you know. There's a lot of laser-based arm guns. Even Space Adventure Cobra to some degree. Oh yeah, I should mention the boxes for platforms are crazy, as you might be able to see here. Oh, there's nothing over here. Cool loading screen. Here's another. Reminds me a lot of Sonic 06. That game. The load times in that game. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's always fun seeing people do their first playthrough of Sonic 06, but it's been very sad recently seeing so many people do it in an emulator and like not emulate the load times. And like I get it, you know, it's way better that way, but there's something so like soul destroying in Sonic 06 about making a single mistake in the trial of courage and then having to wait through like 3 real life minutes of loading screens. It adds to the stress, you know, like there's like a huge cost implicit in fucking up, and I think that's beautiful. Oh, thank you. Is this the jump they want me to do? Oh, did they put an enemy over there so that I jump off of the enemy? Is this Cheesy's cool trick? Oh, please turn around. I see you, cheap. Yeah, just assume I'm pressing the D-pad like the hardest anyone's pressed it at basically all times, because that's what Cheesy does to the human spirit. He wants to die. There is maybe no platformer mascot that I would believe more just like does actually desire death than Cheesy, like truly. No, I need you to come over here so I can jump off of you. Is this not enough? It is. If this isn't what they planned, tough shit. Oh, that's a texture in a wall that I can go through, huh? Well, this stinks. Now I gotta look at all that shit too. That's crazy. Oh, brother. Now I gotta look at the textures. Ease. You know what though? As long as it doesn't do what Special Forces does in Mortal Kombat Special Forces, that one makes me want to yell. That one, there was a part where we were going through ruins, and all of the ruin walls were cracked textures, like the texture was cracked wall. But then there were some like physical cracks in the wall that were really hard to see, and I had to blow those up, which is like cool, I think. Yeah, at one point I had blown up an area with an explosive, and it didn't go off, and I was like, I must have just been incorrect. No, I was correct, I just had lined it up exactly the way the game desired it, which is like, bleh. Stressful stuff. Is this good? The other fun part of the cheesy, like, bookshelf segments, I never know if I'm going the right way. Like, ever. I'm just guessing at all times. Unabashedly doing messy guessies and cheesy. Fragile. Are you a mouse of the gun? Yeah. And you control the worst. Also, every time you see Cheesy like up close, he looks like stressed in a very existential way that I don't know how many other cartoon characters really nail. I don't think we're on a clock. Let's just like zoom in on our current cheesy view. Like, it's not the model of a terribly happy man, you know? Yeah, he looks either like he's very sleepy, or to me, like he's the most hungover anyone has ever been in mouse history, I suppose. You know what they say? It's not cheesy being cheesy. Did I divine the right path in Cheesy? He's a genius, chat. The wanderlust pays off. He looks like he sells insurance. No shade to insurance salesman, but yeah, I get you. Okay. Finally. Now we can figure out who and why put the keys upon the table. Oh, cool, maggots. Why'd you put the cheese upon the table? It was right there. Why did I screw up this chop suey joke so bad? Oh, man. Why'd you put the cheese upon it? Because you wanted to, of course. Is this good? Do I like? Is this platform good for the cheese man? Oh my god, you cannot control your air momentum. Even a little. Holy smokes. As soon as you jump, if you try to go backwards, it's over. I forgot the optimal way to play these segments. Just take a second, stop, and unload on the haters, and then move forward. My other mistake was ever changing my layer. If I was a smarter man, I would have just stuck to one Z-axis and called it a day, you know? Not so fast, buddy. I hear you. You're somewhere. Big mistake. I've got pie points and I'm here to do damage. Spider was better than I was, you know, and it won, and that's fair. Just the game working as intended, you know? Oh my god, defeated by a maggot. Cheesy! What I love is that stuff spawns in so close that if I just try to shoot it on reaction, it's like not good enough. Please be the end of the table. It has to. How big is this fucking table? Okay, so it's either the top right or top left. Yeah? Platforming in the third dimension. How is there more to this level? Oh? New music? Beans? Beans? Oh, Cheerios! Can I adjust the volume? Dude, I'm living for that. What a good option. What a tool. Yeah, Big Kitty Rose. It's almost like the gun is like way too loud by default. Local mouse killed by a plate. I just don't know how you make a game about someone with like a big ass minigun that explodes stuff and be like, it takes 2 shots to kill a bee. Like at some point you gotta stop and be like, does it take 2 shots to kill a bee? Should it take 2? Is it ethically dubious to have a bee die in 2 shots? Please fall down now. Riveting. Would you kill a bee for 1 bullet, or would you kill a bee for 2 bullets? Doing everything I can to maintain control over my Cheesy. Because I'll be damned if Cheesy doesn't want to be controlled, let me tell you. Nice. Easy. Excuse me. I like it more than Wolverine Adamantium Rage's music. For whatever that's worth. So a tricky thing is you can like aim your gun in different directions when you're on the ground, but as soon as you land, it's really bad. Or like when you're in the air, you can't aim your gun at all. You can only like manipulate Cheesy's momentum. I think they wanted me to go back up here. I think Cheesy would be a good game to play if you struggle with patience. Really good Cheesy frame here. Oh, never mind. Can't do funny streamer stuff. there's a goddamn roach. Gotta deal with this. I hear an enemy. Where are you at? Come get it, you piece of shit. Cheesy's here to kill. Nice. A single additional hit for the Seaman. Oh. Great. No! So a thing we haven't run into a lot that's cool about Cheesy is that like everything is a vertical level. So anytime you fall down, it's like insanely disastrous. So much damage to the human spirit, this Cheesy game, let me tell you. A lot of platforms that you can just barely get to, you know, that kind of stuff. Not the music I'd expect. Yeah, this is like level like 4 or 5, so we've run out of the appropriate composed for Cheesy music and have moved into whatever the company had lying around in the sound library. That's not fair. Maybe there's a very talented composer for Cheesy. Maybe secretly Nobu Uematsu did Cheesy under a pseudonym. How would I know? Come on, fall down, Cheesy. Thank you, Cheesy. Sorry, I don't mean to scream at you. I'm just very mad. They thought they were like gonna have so much more to do with the shooting mechanic. You can tell, because not only can you like point your gun in any direction, you can crouch to fire and then point in any direction. They gave you so many angles, and they're just like a lot of worms, you know? Oh, was that a prank cheese for buttholes? Did I get owned? cheesy. I was like, ah, good, there's cheese telling me to go down here. It would appear I've gone into the fuckerverse where I go to die forever. So yeah, welcome to the bad game wheel. I did mean it. When I said it was 50 really bad games, I wasn't. Is this gonna kick me out to the hub world? No shot, right? It can't. It can't put me out to the hub world. No, it puts me back on the end of the table. I thought it was going to put me back on the full map, and I was going to pee myself to death, if I'm being perfectly honest. I was going to die. Oh, good. Thank God. Cheesing it up. Sexual style. Graphics feel very bad, rats. Yeah, and it's not just because there's like a mouse or whatever. There's like an undercurrent of depression in all of the depictions of animals that aren't normally seen in animals, I think. Right, I was focusing for plates. I just realized I'm out of lives. Oh, brother. They have not shown me a life in, like, a grip and a half, dude. Oh, no! Why do you have so much momentum, Cheesy? Cheesy, why is your ass so fat? Please. Okay. You could see I was holding back as hard as I could. I was holding right on the D-pad like any better than anyone has. Yeah, sorry, I had the game music up a little bit to enjoy the beauty of this level's music. Let me get back to where it was. Cause like, damn, this is music. Yeah, we unlocked the way to the next level in Rascal. I have yet to find where the next level is, but we're back in the hub world. We've saved. And we finished the castle past and present, so we get to see what the next level of Rascal is. Nah, this game's not Earthworm Jim like. Nah, a thing I can't believe I'm about to say, that's disrespectful to Earthworm Jim. A thing that I do not think you have to give it up for under any circumstances. But truly, yeah, like Earthworm Jim clears the cheesy bar pretty handily. Like, no matter, even if it had, like, the most, like, gross-out character on the planet, it controls so goddamn bad. No, please don't spoiler bosses and cheesy. can't believe I'm saying this. Oh, we did see that one already? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, it was really easy and really free. That's right, yeah. All the bosses in this game are like the funniest thing in the world because they're so free compared to everything else. 100 cheese is in an extra life. Yeah. But yeah, no, the gameplay for Cheesy is so much worse. For what it's worth, Earthworm Jim 3D was on the wheel. It got pulled for two different reasons. One, holy shit, it was a lot of the level is 17 identical rooms, figure out which one you need to go to. And also it just wasn't running correctly on emulation. It was having all sorts of problems. Things were running too fast. Same thing with Blues Brothers, which is sad because I do love playing. Okay, so they want me to jump down here. Which means then they're definitely leading me up here. This is all stage design. Yeah, I think sharing one element isn't quite... Okay, so like this is where they want me to go, right? Get fucked, idiot. Where else could I be being led? Am I... Okay, I'm stupid, but like, am I stupid in regards to cheese? I mean, there's cheese down there, right? Okay, this feels more likely. Finally, I figured out what number they were thinking of. Making me the smartest gamer alive. Cheesy praise for death. Oh yeah. This is sick. If your name is Tina Hacks, under no circumstances are you allowed to look at the TV. Oh no, it continues me all the way out here. Well, time to do it all again, I guess. Because I don't think yeah, that was sick. Well, back at it again at Cheesy Hut. I think that's the only one we have left too. I think that's the only stage because that's where we got the gun. I'm not looking. Okay, word. Very good. Thank you for the spin. Oh, I can't wait to do that stage again from the beginning. That's gonna be so cool. All right. Yo, we've been trying to... This game has been on the wheel since day one and has only been spun a single time and then immediately got rolled away. It's finally time to...
Can't believe Cheesy crashed his flying saucer.
All right, well, Chocolate Dave has donated a bit. Thank you for the resub, Hey Green Guy. Okay, time to respin off Jetsons. Back to breast wrestlers. Fuck yeah. I love this bit. I'm gonna be done with 49 games. There will be Jetsons only on the wheel, and somehow you motherfuckers are gonna find a way to spin away from it. All right. Bovis, decision. Fighting money. Here's my main strategy for erotic beast ref. First of all, here's your password. Don't forget, it's Bovis Jaquiqua Baskser. Easy as that. Whoa. So I didn't get the fusion thing, which means this might be a pain, but also I know how to do an infinite. So we need to get one knockdown, and then it's game on. So this is a game about mashing first and foremost. It is Mash City, USA. Oh boy. Okay, so what our game plan is get a knockdown, and then find the positioning to chain choke, like this, where I just hold down and mash. What? Nice, got him. I need to find the spot. There it is! Get chain choked, butt boy! So down and attack is choke, and you can just kind of have that shit going for... Am I being hurt? I'm being hurt. Okay, all I need to do now... Okay, that's one knockdown. Is someone rolling away? Someone's rolling away breast wrestler, but why? All right.
How dare you Jetsons my gift?
Yo! The miracle is real! Holy shit! It is the day of Jetsons. Jetsons Day is finally here. This is the most it's been rolled the entire marathon, by the way. That was literally number 2 and number 3. All right. So Ty, what day of the marathon are we on? We were at the point where if literally no donations or subs happened from the beginning to till now, it would have been like 109, 110 hours, something like that. It looks like it's gonna be, you know, that. No, what have you done? What have you done?
Jetsons.
Oh. Maybe Jetsons again? Jetsons 2? Is this music? I love music.
No.
Cool. Oh, and since I have a second here, hey, if you like this shirt, by the way, this is the test print run I did. I already washed this bad boy like 4 or 5 times just to see if it held pretty good. I like the decal quality. I think it's pretty nice. I'm glad to say. And that'll start again, or that'll be on sale soon. I need a day off to get the store finished set up, but when that happens, very excited. I think it's gonna be a good shirt. We're gonna have some stickers as well, and I'm planning on doing some kind of mouse with a sword, because that seems to be on brand recently. Well, it's time for Bubby. It's the game I have like 8 of in my condo, thanks to Oth. Didn't Oth have like way more than that at some point? He must be giving them away like wildfire. God bless. The worst part is, I don't remember if I already did this level. I think I might have. But I can't tell. In which case, I would have a save, but it's so hard to tell. That's the big thing for me. The enemy noises. Oh no, I would remember doing this, I think. The enemy noises, whenever they're within 10,000 meters of you, being the same. The entire game. Sick, 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 sick. I love gaming. I think my favorite feature in Bubsy 3D is that if you press the L2 and R2 buttons, you do like this. Which is really cool that they were like, we cannot figure out a way.
Ah, one-stop shopping!
What? That doesn't mean anything. Oh, he talks? Oh, yeah. That's like the punishment you have for getting hit or playing bad is you have to hear Bubsy say shit. The real drag. Oh, I'm not invincible. They just don't shoot at me. Inspiring. Most annoying guy you know gets worst power up ever created. The idea of someone seeing Bubsy and going, oh, he talks? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh, this motherfucker. He's the original Merc with a mouth, if we're being honest. There was a period of time where a lot of people who did a lot of cocaine were like, kids will like if we make the guy more annoying, right? Kids go crazy for... I forgot that for some reason in this game, the jump you get for glide and the jump you get for not glide are two different jumps, and the one for glide is so much worse. It's like so much lower. I know there's like stories of the developers of this game seeing Mario 64 and being like, damn, we're cooked. I just don't know what they thought they had. I guess that's my confusion from that story is, so like, did you play any other video game? You know what? They made Bubsy 2 and Bubsy and Fractured Furry Tales for the Jaguar. I know better. Maybe. You're enjoying reliving the annoying mascot era of media? Oh, holy shit. There are so many for the Super Nintendo. Have you heard of the Kamikaze Squirrel? Zero? Have you heard of Mr. Nuts? Fuck you! Sorry, that was out of pocket. I'm upset with you, Bubsy. Arrow the Acrobat was really annoying, but I think still better. Mr. Nuts is one of them that if I had put things on this wheel purely for like being aesthetically distasteful, I don't think anything holds up to Mr. Nuts. Mr. Nuts is like so upsetting to look at on the Super Nintendo. Jersey Devil, that's another one. Easy game, Mr. Nuts. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just like very like unpleasant to behold. What do we think about Sparkster? Is that Rocket Knight or is that a different guy? I jumped, Busby. I swear to God I jumped. Same? Okay, I just call him the Rocket Knight. And I think the Rocket Knight kicks ass. It sucks that when you game over, they show you this image. They're like, hey, you want to let this guy down? And everything in my spirit says, yes. Yes, emphatically. Yeah, let me look up the Mr. Nuts boss fight compilation, 8K VR, no damage, no butter, no salt. Chat, he's cooked. So this is what I mean when I say that it's very... Had enough of this guy? Understandable. We'll come back and spin the wheel just as soon as we... Let me find the one that sucks the most. I think it's here. The Ograum Papas.
I've had enough of this guy.
Which it's like already pretty rough. And this is already like not great, you know. This like sucks in a way that it's like, oh, this is kind of interesting. And then he does another attack that's just like so much worse. Eventually. Like all good boss fights, it takes 17 years to finish. Okay, is this where the cool attack starts? Yeah. It's some real pinnacle, like, what were they cooking on that? You don't enjoy the hands? Is this part better? Is this part better for you? Oh, man. This is me when I Mr. Nuts and she keeps sucking. All right, let me get the wheel back up here. Bada bing, bada boom, bada boom, bow. Sorry, I'd hit like a fat polyrhythm with it. No. I saw High Seas Havoc and I was so pumped because we are at a very pivotal moment in the game High Seas Havoc. We're at a period of High Seas Havoc where we're about to hit the point where anybody who feels the need... Oh, right, I have to load Fantasia different because it's like the worst game. We're at a point where anyone who feels the need to defend High Seas Havoc is going to have to like really start doubling down because we're about to be in Dog Wiz. Dog Wizard is the nightmare. Not typing. Yeah, no. Thank you for the bits. I'm here to do a little Fantasia gaming. So this is Fantasia for the Sega Genesis. I believe it was a case of. We've looked into it at this point, and I believe it was like a case of they had given Infogrames the license to do this, and one of the other people in Disney was madder than they've ever been in their life because it was promised to Walt directly that there would be no adaptations of Fantasia ever. And so this is an adaptation of Fantasia ever. And Holy shit, they were so mad. So they buried every copy in the grave somewhere in the desert, as you do. And honestly, they should have buried it deeper, because I have to play it still some fucking how. Yeah, I like that it made Walt Disney mad. The rest of it I could take or leave. Alright, first things first in Fantasia, you can jump on enemies. You need to hold down to jump on enemies. There is no animation. When I was trying to find my jump button, I regrettably pushed my big magic shot button, which spent all 3 charges I start the game with. It's so cool. Also, if you're a big fan of Fantasia and you love the iconic music of Fantasia, that's great for you. It's not here. If you were thinking it was gonna be here, nope. And this is probably the best music track in the game. Great. So I didn't take damage there. You just go through the lily pad even if you land on it correctly. Oh yeah, you have to stomp on Goombas twice. But yeah, it's the exact same animation whether or not you're holding down, so there's like no way to differentiate other than you have to believe in your heart. Oh my god. Okay, we're going over here because there's a big one-up if I'm not the worst and miss it. Okay, but like I bounced off that guy, so how did that one hit me? We're almost to my favorite part though, the underwater segment. Hell yeah. It's time to think about the K9 Advantix commercial. God, right. So you can swim up by holding a button. The thing that keeps messing me up is if you turn around for a single frame, you just start sinking like a stone. So you do not get much of anything going on here. So you'll see me like moving up and down this way, but anytime I'm turning around, you'll see me just start falling. That's just inherent to how the game controls. So you have like a vested interest in not turning around at any point in time. Mickey only knows how to move forward. Wow, so beautiful. Can the eel come not to... You also have like no iframes. So I think I need to get to the top of the screen. There we go, finally. That was a bonus zone, huh? Wow, and what a bonus it was. What? Did I die? But how? Oh, it teleported me back. Oh my god, if you jump on the treasure chest, it teleports you backwards. Of course. Checkpoint. Oh, by the way, it takes 2 small shots to kill an enemy too. So your choice is either spend 3 magic to kill an enemy in 1 hit, or spend 2 magic to kill an enemy in two hits. Love to shoot a Goomba twice. Well, now I know not to be tempted by the delicious bonus zone. No matter how much my inherent gamer nature desires points, I must not give in to temptation. Also, yeah, the secret to being good at Fantasia, in case anyone, you know, eschews my gift and decides to play this on their own, down forward. Holding down forward whenever you're moving through the air is like the best thing you can do. It gives you like the best chance of just generically winning an exchange. Nice loop. Keep it up, team. What? It extends that high? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not angry. I've never been angry at a video game. I'm not about to start right now. It's actually cool. It's the chest. It's just I went to jump off of the bird and the chest. No, the book is magic charges. Those are a thing we have. It's the chest. I'm telling you right now, 100% it's the chest. It's just a case of I did not think the chest's hitbox would extend to 7 feet above the chest. Great. Wow. Yo, welcome to Streaks Week. Thanks for streaking. Great. Sick. Feels good. And thank you everyone who's been here for the first like 70 hours of Wheel. It doesn't land land you in the right spot, man. Like, what do you want from me, JJ? I'm fucking trying, dude. Oh, so that's even funnier then? So I thought I thought the fairy was what was sending me into the own zone. No, it's just the teleport box of the whirlpool is so tall that I was hitting it before I was picking up the fairy. Hey Seagull, how about you fuck off? Thanks, man. Well, now for Mickey's very exciting platforming challenge. That was my fault. You know what? I was holding down, but I was landed. So the monster flew into my feet. But I had landed, so I wasn't in attack mode. My Mickey was in defense position because I touched a platform one frame before I got hit. My bad. Oh, the platform just dumped me. Cool. Didn't know that was on the table. I hate your stinky ass game, Mickey Mouse. I hate your stinky ass game. Well. I was holding down, but I guess I wasn't high enough. I think of like bad platforms, Fantasia might be the most unpleasant to touch. I was holding left the entire launch. I truly do not know how you're supposed to make that consistent. The alligator launch feels so arbitrary. Oh, okay, that one wasn't good for me. That one was fine. Also, yeah, I don't know what kind of movement pattern they decided to go with for platforms. It's like this weird, like, sinusoidal bounce. I don't know. It feels very bizarre and not good at all to play. Great. Finally, some points. Just what I needed. Okay. Don't let a seagull touch your foot. Under any circumstances. Or a pelican. Either one. I hate this.
Nice. Nice.
Yo!
Yeah.
Wait, this is the beginning of the first level. What? Huh? Hey Jordan, what's good? I just fought for my life for 100 real life years. Do I think get back to the beginning of stage 1? Okay, no, never mind. This is a different level. It's just exactly the same. Like, yeah, this is different. It's just an identical, you know, sprite and palette and everything. It looks the same. Another common refrain of very bad video games. Oh, we're doing this sprite set again. Okay. Do I like this door? Nice.
Oh,
Oh, that guy flew up, leading me to take damage from jumping into a guy above me. There's so many fucking Goombas, dude. You know what? I mentioned it in Mario Maker 2 a lot that we needed to start putting limits on how many enemies people can put in a level. I'm feeling it even more. Death to the mouse, God bless. You got it. Is this another outside?
Death to mouse.
Oh, this is the beginning again. Okay, I didn't get enough notes, I think, to move on. I think I needed to explore more castle before I got to keep moving. Sick. Yeah, we didn't explore enough. It's an old shitty Amiga game. It's got that old shitty Amiga fuck off. It's got that old shitty Amiga quality where you have to not just beat the game, you need to beat the game while picking up enough chicken nuggets. What's enough chicken nuggets? Great fucking question. We're not gonna tell you. Figure it out. Well, 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 if we don't all love the Bubster. It was just as bad on the Genesis. If you mean Fantasia, that's because that is the Genesis one. Apologies if I misspoke, but yeah. I think. I don't know. There's so many terrible games. The thing I'm terrified for is I'm pretty sure that at the end of Bubsy 3D, you hit a point where you have to have found like almost every rocket piece, or they don't let you finish the game. I will probably find a full save of cool momentum. Yeah, the console is Genesis. The level design is Amiga. Yeah. The classic Euro trash, you have to pick up every chicken nugget before you leave. That Tarzan game, man, that's another one that's got that. I only give some credit to the story of them seeing Mario 64 and being like, uh-oh, we're in trouble. Because I'll be real, I wouldn't have needed to play Mario 64 first to be like, oh, this isn't very good. This feels quite poor to play. Like, you could have known in advance. Like, frankly, Jumping Flash ate this game's lunch. Yeah. Oh, hit the bottom. Dude, the thing is, like, it's funny, because Bubsy 1 is probably the game I'm most willing to give them a pass on, because it's, like, close to a good game. It just has a lot of, like, classic mascot platforming problems. Bubsy 2 is detestable. Bubsy 2 is so much worse than Bubsy, honestly, worse than Bubsy 3D if we're all keeping it a hundo. It's not on this wheel because most of the reason Bubsy 2 sucks so deeply is that it is like mazes. Mazes on mazes on mazes on mazes. Yeah, there are so many random door mazes in Bubsy 2. It's hellacious.
This guy gives stupid a bad name.
Great. Okay. One thing that I think coming to terms with is helping a lot with Bubsy is that the glide jump is just abysmal in this one. They decided that the glide was too good. Okay, that time I do not understand why I didn't go far enough. I just held forward and X. But yeah, no, Bubsy was just like super marketing front to back. Bubsy even had a pilot episode of a cartoon. Ah! If you walk 1 pixel over the edge, they don't even give you a chance to jump. They just rip all control away from you and tell you to fucking die. Yeah, and the good news is though, Bubsy did only ever get Bubsy only ever got 1 episode of a cartoon, which is hysterical when you remember Darkstalkers got like a bunch. Darkstalkers with Morrigan. Cool. Yo. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I'd say so.
Dirty kinda looks like 3D.
Back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. It's time to... Please don't shoot me in the back when I'm trying to turn around. Thank you. Hey, buddy, this is as fast as they let me turn around, and I can't see... Uh-huh. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the Chris 20. Get me out of Bubsy, please.
I'll give you a crisp $20 bill to stop playing this.
No, not the NES version. No, the NES version is too good for the wheel, which again, insane words to say, but here we go. Yeah, I've already done a stream of the NES version. It's kind of a pain in the ass. It's weird. They're trying to do a bunch of shit and none of it works. Still way better than this game. So we finished our first boss. We have to find the correct exit. So a thing you'll notice in this game that's really cool is so you see how there's 2 paths out of this level? Yeah, there's a lot of ways in this game where if you take an exit, it'll send you back to the previous level. So you have to find the correct exit, which is usually just the one that's harder to, you know, get to. Yo. Thanks for gifting a sub to Dirk the Daring. Oh, right. We were at this level. So the best weapon in the game has one major downside, which is it deals damage to you. So I think they want me to bump this thing across the top without letting it drop. The problem being, this is like all the control you have. Because yeah, I can't spring enough out of the water to get through here. If we push the barrel into the other barrel and explode it, it doesn't like do anything. Actually, Invertin, I'll just ask, because we've been stuck trying to figure this out for like 7 or 8 minutes. What is the move? Because I was literally just about to look it up because we've been stuck here for so long and truly no idea what they expect you to do. Yeah, that's really the big thing is this game's like ugly. On top of everything else, this game is like really, really ugly, whereas like Dragon's Lair at least had like a style. Knock the barrel into the water, knock it. Okay, yeah, no, that's what I was trying to do. Okay, yeah, that's literally what I've been trying to do the whole time. It's just like insanely hard to do because you have almost no time to get under this stupid thing. Come on, come on, come on. And then you like fall slower than it, you know? Yeah, we've gotten close to making this work like one time. It is some of the worst physics I've ever handled. Because you can't knock it to the side from underneath. Oh, dang it. Yep, we lose. Checkmate. Sick. This is the first thing you have to do in the level to play the level at all. Otherwise, you just get to fart around and try not to die for like a really long period of time. Come on! I just clipped into a wall a little bit and stopped moving entirely. The real kicker is that you can only push it in one direction. And like if you, as soon as you push it from the side, it just starts falling instantly. Come on, come on, come on, let me under that. For what it's worth, Space Ace for the NES was one of the games that was gonna be on here. With one exception, and that's I've streamed Space Ace before. No, come on! There's multiple parts in Space Ace that just are vomit-inducing, like actually vomit-inducing, even if you don't get motion sick. And I'm really not being hyperbolic even a little bit. It's like constant spinning the entire screen around. It's as easy as that. It's as easy. Thinking about killing myself. Jesus Christ. Fucking A, dude. Okay, yeah, I'm save stating here because what the fuck. Thank you for the resub. There we go. Come on! I have it up in the right place and I still just can't get him to land on it. What do you mean? Okay. God. Thank you. Oh, man. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Wilma! Wilma! Dude, we're getting so many of the mean,
Video
hard
games are so
games
cool.
today.
Not this one though.
Okay. Okay. There we go. There's my controls. So this is Flintstones. It's the... Oh, I don't have any rocks. Can I make progress if I don't have rocks here? Do I need to walk out and back in to spawn the rock so I can get up to the higher spot and get a new rock? Hello, enemy that hits the side of this thing and sets it off. Where are you at? I think what's tough to really highlight about this game is just how bad everything fits. Yeah, like I said, I wanted to make a list of games that was bad for like diverse and interesting reasons, and also none of the reasons being it makes all of my viewers throw up. That's not really my venue. That's not like my end game, generally speaking. I try to keep my viewers from throwing up. What can I say? Just like a pretty nice guy. Oh yeah? And then he just vanished. I'm not crazy. He threw that like 45 times harder, right? Than everything else. Like he like really like shit whipped that bad boy. Got me. Every slope is a nightmare of momentum, by the way. Like, even just standing still on a slope. Brutal. Wow, way to disregard the... Yeah. God, that tweet I saw recently of someone like just like a random artist had tweeted out like I'm so glad I have my wife. I love my wife. She helps me through so much stuff, blah blah blah. And like just talking about like how much they love their significant other, and some random guy being like, "Oh wow, way to be insensitive to all the people who you know, are alone in this time." And it's just like, man. Man, shush. Can I just jump over? Oh, sick. Okay. And now I need to go down and around. Yeah, every so often I'm worried Blue Sky doesn't have like the juice, as it were, you know? And then I see some random fucking idiot respond to someone being like, "Love my partner," with, "Wow, insensitive. And I was like, okay, yeah, maybe Blue Skies has got some of the gas. Oh shit, we got a fresh mouse with a sword. Come on! I won't be mad. Come on! Why do you even have a projectile that does that? If it goes over the fucking... Let me see this mouse. Ooh, cool mouse. Check that out. Very cool mouse. I like the two-handed sword and a shield. Very wise. Oh, you got another mouse as well? Oh, hell yeah. It's cheesy, but if he was cheesy, if he was epic. This is World 1, Stage 2. Ooh, let me close that. Sorry, window capture hopped on over. But yeah, this is, I believe, Stage 2. I mean, I heard that same explanation for years about why people were so bad at Twitter. I think some people are just dog shit at being online, you know? I think some people just, like, shouldn't have been wired into the collective of all of humanity's knowledge, you know? It was, like, a little too much. What a pussy. Sorry, that's, like, the worst bowl I've ever seen. It went, like, no feet. Like, brother, give it some fucking gas. Use your body. Walk in with it. I feel like if, like, I was Fred Flintstone, I would be like, this game's a hit piece. Oh, he has a low shot as well. Are you serious about the singles comment? Yeah. No, that was real. It was so good. It was like some random, like, journalist too or something. Like, just someone talking about how they, like, had a good day. It's the best. Oh. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, is we went from, there's like a brief period on a social media website where the only people on it are people who like are into social media and are likely to be good on some form of metric posters, you know, maybe not good in the way that I would consider a good poster, but they've like got some value out of posting. Like they're here to do, oh my God. Love to have an enemy come from behind me, from nowhere, specifically to kill me. Very cool. But yeah, I think part of it is once you get past that phase of only people who are like very into posting, and then it starts being just like the de facto place to be. Like, you know, that for example, there's this, let's say there's a social media site and it went from being a social media site to just being entirely nothing but a place for Nazis to hang out. Might change your, you know, you might be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna move. Okay. Some artists taking a regrettably long time to do it, but hey, hopefully they get there. How are we yabba dabba doing? We gotta yabba dabba do it carefully. Ooh! Thank you for letting me roll out of Wilma. Oh. I think we're on like the last level of Beethoven. This is a game we're getting shockingly close to finishing. We're getting there. Do you like music? Because this game has 2 songs. Both are bangers. More like Toccata and fuck this, am I right? There was a little piece of branch sticking out, and that dealt damage to me, and then because I took damage before I fully got up to the height of the platform, it kicked me off, killing me instantly. The good news is most enemies can be pretty easily looped to death. Shmeet. No! So you can like kinda hit him with a meaty. Another good thing, you can hide your charge. You can actually start charging in the recovery animation of the previous one. Because if you just fire right away, this is how far it goes. So a lot of times what I'm doing is I'll fire and then I'll immediately start holding it again so that I can get like immediate chain shots of like much farther length. Yeah, just like playing Happy Chaos. How do I do this correctly? Maybe I need to just charge, buffer a charge into my jump. The meat. I would recommend picking up the chicken, personally. So, I don't know if there's a way to, like, dodge this rock. Oh, not like that for sure. Not like that for sure. Wow. You go off that ledge and the game's like, you didn't need momentum, right? Oh, this is cool. Boom. Feels good. All right. Oh, when you land on that, it like changes your state to having just landed for an extra frame. So if you try to jump, you just have no vertical. Oh, I like that dog. And that dog, not that dog.
I feel like the game and your shirt are in direct conflict right now.
So if I get wet, I do have an instant kill AoE. So cool, dude. These platforms are so choice. You! Oh, I'm gonna die here. They made it so it loops 1 millimeter above your shot. And yeah, we're starting to... You can see what I mean though, right? Where sometimes I land on that platform and yeah, like I'm holding right that entire time. I have to delay my jump. It does something fucked to me for a second when I land. If I jump right away, I just go literally nowhere. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for this guy to finish up. Okay. Scene 2. Now, it's time for the escort mission. What? Dude, those crumbling platforms are fucking crazy. Those are so crazy, man. Anytime I touch one of those crumbling platforms, your momentum just goes insane. It's so bad. I don't know if I have like words for truly how dog shit this controls. All right, extra life, please. Oh, Oh, there's an impossible vulture right there. Hey. Food gadget reviews. Okay, yeah. All right, let's hop on over. And let's be free from this for, if only for a blissful second, right? Put this up. All right.
Hi everybody, it's me, Chef.
Oh, I totally forgot to pop out YouTube chat. Sorry to all the people on YouTube. I'm a bad streamer. Sorry. Sorry. Let me catch up on those real quick. Why do lily pads move like that? Holy hell. Yeah, absolutely brutal. Right back to Bubster. Jumping Flash is so good. Right? Like, it's so good. All right. We're gonna go ahead and get this bad boy up. Yo, Wobbly with the raid.
Nice. Yeah.
Hey, you chose a great time. We just got a
Good.
video donation. So we're gonna enjoy watching a couple strange gadgets before we get put back into the bad games hole.
In Brutal Foods, and welcome back to another episode of Brutal Foods, where today our focus is less on the brutal foods and more on the food gadget. I'm a big fan of gadgets, inside or
Yeah, Brutal Moose is pretty good content, generally speaking.
outside of the kitchen. I like interesting devices that aim to make life simpler or simply just more interesting.
Show me what you
How would
show me
you
what
like
you
to
got.
drink a cup of chocolate milk that is continually stirred so that the powder doesn't fester at the bottom? Or maybe you dream of a reality in which an accordion could cook a piece of bacon.
God, I hate those. I hate those so much. Because do you want to make a perfect piece of bacon? Just put it in the oven. The oven's great. You can pick a single, you can be like, this temperature, please, and leave it in there, and you get so much.
No, I got it. I know you. You
And the
just want
chocolate
something
milk.
that straightens out and then hollows out a banana. That's what you want. But whatever your pleasure, we have a number of cooking gadgets to take a look at today that will solve those issues.
Show me what we got.
Will they succeed? Will they fail? Are they worth buying or not?
I'm always terrified at something that looks like it's just to make a puck, because, like, it's so easy to make
All
a puck.
this and more starting immediately. There are a number of very interesting offerings on the table today, but I'm gonna pull a classic YouTube and start with the simpler items first. I know you wanna see me straighten out and hollow a banana.
I'm gonna
but you're
go
gonna have-
straight to the microwave
Okay.
coffee.
Yeah.
Because he's wrong. I want the bullshit. I want the bullshit immediately.
Number two, we've got in there a Tops microwave coffee maker. Some no frills packaging here. I'm trying to find a date because it looks quite old, but I see no date. I
So is this just a tea infuser that they're like, you can put coffee in
see
it?
no date. I do not know when this came from. Where am I gonna plug this thing in? Just kind of looks like a measuring cup with a
So I'm not too, uppity about coffee stuff. The thing I will say is, like, there's a pretty specific temperature zone you want to hit for, like, really good coffee. And then there's a pretty large acceptable temperature zone for, like, bad coffee comma, like diner style. And then there's oh god no, and it's so easy in a microwave to make your water oh god no, like
Lid on
very
it
quickly.
that is,
Before you have
completely
time to
meant
realize what's
for
happening.
getting, I mean, it's basically a tea bag. It's like a reusable tea bag for coffee. Open coffee maker and fill with 1 teaspoon of ground coffee. Do not use instant. For those curious, I am no longer drinking the Folgers. This is a Groundworks coffee. I'm a grown-up now, so I drink grown-up coffees. Close coffee maker basket and place into a microwave-safe cup filled with water. Kind of wants to bounce up. I guess I thought
It's a
it
tea
would sink
infuser.
to the bottom.
It's a tea
But it's,
infuser that they've been like put coffee in it.
It's quite buoyant. Okay, this feels like the hardest step. I gotta microwave it just long enough to where there's bubbles forming, but it's yet to boil. It doesn't even give you an estimate of how long to expect this to take, so I guess I'll just do it in 30-second increments.
No, he said he likes Groundworks coffee and that's what he drinks now. The opposite of a dig. He said it was good and he liked
Is
it.
it safe to be sitting this close to a microwave? What the?
Cool. I love that. That's always the best when your microwave just goes.
Is it safe to be sitting this close to a microwave?
Like microwaves just do that shit, but like also that's not like it's never a good sign.
What's happening in there? No bubbles. No bubbles. Honestly, it's not even hot. I'll do a full minute here. It's warming. I don't think it's hot enough though. It smells of coffee. In this room, it smells of coffee, but that could be because I'm
This is another thing. Microwaves aren't like that good at making water hot. It's pretty brutal.
sitting next to a thing of coffee.
Is he new to microwave? So I over the last decade or two, I'm thinking the only times I've used a microwave is like melting butter for a baked good I'm making that requires me to melt the butter, making popcorn, and that's like it. I don't really use a microwave at all, and I gotta be honest, it's pretty great. Like if I need food fast, that's what the air fryer's for.
Coffee grounds? I don't know.
Yeah.
Still not hot enough, but I think it's
Like there was a period of time where I was like, okay, if I want a single item, then the microwave makes more sense because it does it like pretty quick or does leftovers or whatever. No, I just, even when well, first of all, no, I'm not really much of a leftovers guy because when you do bodybuilding stuff, you like kind of make exactly what you need and not more because it's so easy when you're, you know, burning 3,700 calories in a day and only eating 2,100. If you make an extra 500 calories of chicken, sure, okay, you might have the control of a golden god. You might have the Buddha's level of I don't. as soon as that chicken's in front of me and I'm like 1,000 calories negative hungry, I'm eating that fucking chicken. But then the other thing is, yeah, air fryer. Air fryer is so much better for most leftovers. You have to like think a little bit about how you put the food in the convection oven, but it's worth it, I think.
worth noting that I see a bunch of coffee grounds already, you know, it's lining the mug here. It's all in the water. This is not going to be a very good cup of coffee. In we go. I don't see bubbles, but honestly,
Yeah, that's a little more particulate than you want. Coffee paper
feel
should
like
not be beating your ass like
I'm
this.
not going to be able to see bubbles unless it's so hot that it's bubbling while I open it. I don't
My
know
toaster
how I'm gonna
oven
see
is
the bubble.
18 years old and I refuse to replace with an air
Bubble,
fryer out of
bubble, I see-
principle. What's the principle that you don't want to have your oven like get a fan in it? It's just a convection oven. It's the same thing. It's literally just a toaster oven with a big fan in it. That's all. it's the same. I give you my blessing if your toaster oven hasn't been working well for a while and you want to get a replacement, but you have a weird thing about the word air fryer. I give you my blessing to fucking stop it, get over it, and just get an air fryer because that's just what they're called now. It's okay. They're great.
I see a bubble, and that counts. Okay, what's the next instruction? Stir coffee maker around the cup once or twice.
Yeah, most
using the
toaster
candle.
ovens now
What?
are air fry. Frankly, most toaster ovens for a while have been air fryers. They just changed the name. They just were like, oh, people really like when you call it an air fryer instead of a convection oven for some fucking reason. Marketing.
Steep in cup for about 2 to 3 minutes or until full desired flavor is developed.
Can you
Maybe I'll
roast
hold it
marshmallows in an
down
air
while
fryer?
it
Can you
steeps.
roast marshmallows in a
I
microwave?
feel like it should be at the bottom.
You can
of the
melt
cup.
them.
I feel like it should not be resting on the top. While I'm letting it steep, I'm still trying to think about who this is for. Where do you use this? What situation do you have
I do
the
want to fist
coffee?
fight your chat.
What?
Even the Tech Connections guy has made a video about this.
Oh yeah. No, it's okay. It was just one person, and I've
everybody-
already given him the beans. It's
You
cool.
have the
Man,
cup,
we don't
you
need to
have
double
the
down or
water,
dog pound
You
nobody.
have the microwave.
All right. Anyway, I
Just-
also
You
want to
don't
see
have
this
a better
weird
way to
microwave
make
thing.
coffee.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me get my screen share going. This seems like the worst coffee in the universe. Have you ever microwave peeps? Yeah, it's hilarious. They pop.
Done steeping. Really hope that you guys are able to.
Yeah, I've also had the s'mores in the microwave thing. That's pretty common in Midwestern households if you have made a bunch of s'mores recently, because you always have s'mores ingredients left over. There's always some more. That's like, so it's pretty common to do a microwave s'more. And then you try it and you're like, damn, that's not even close. It's so much worse. Fuck.
fully appreciate how
Turns
this
out
looks.
a marshmallow with a little bit of random wood smoke.
I
Damn.
think it's so dark that it's a bit hard to
stuff.
convey. It looks like a watery cup of coffee, but it does have more color to it than I thought it would. I thought I was basically just gonna get,
So like a thing with coffee extraction, right, and why we have like espresso machines is heat does part of the extraction of coffee, but also pressure. Pressure's like a big part of it. And even with a drip coffee, just, pouring a little bit of hot water through a big puck of coffee, there is still some flow rate happening. There's still some flow through. This is legit just, it's fucking hanging out.
water. I am gonna use a bit of creamer. I don't drink my coffee black. It makes my stomach bad, so we're just gonna add a splash here. Oh my god, I can see
It's funny because I drink my coffee black, usually because I need it to make my stomach a little
right
bad.
through it. I can see right through the coffee.
Look, sometimes I'm a little too heavy on the inside and I need to have that out of me before I go run 6 miles. And sometimes a black coffee is just what you need to just way less.
Okay. This is not inspiring. Bottoms up.
This looks like shit.
This looks bad. I will say though, every time Brutal Moose tries a new food, it does really seem
Bad.
like he's
It's
discovering
bad.
food
It's
as a
not
concept
good.
the first time.
It tastes exactly like it looks. It tastes like
I don't know if you've
watered-down
watched his
creamer
chicken nuggets
with
video,
little
but it
bits
is
of coffee
distressing.
sprinkled throughout.
And yeah, this is kind of what I assumed it would be, as if you took some hot water out of a microwave, put coffee in a tea infuser and just dumped it in. That's
This is a failed experiment. I do not recommend the microwave coffee maker. It's so bad that it feels
if
like I
you-
must have done something incorrectly.
If you want to have coffee but be lazy, the easiest way is time. Yeah, in general with like cooking, if you want something to be good and easy, the ingredient that you need is like a lot of time. And cold brew coffee is a great example of that. And like for what it's worth, I like cold brew. I also like hot brew. They're like different things really. Like cold brew is just in general like a lot smoother, but it's also like a lot smoother. It's like missing a lot of the elements because of it. But yeah, the real thing is, yeah, just go get a Mr. Coffee for $15. Like, I don't know how much this thing costs, but it can't cost more than a French press, right?
But I followed the instructions pretty well. I'm gonna give this coffee gadget
Yeah,
an
quality,
official
ease, and
rating
time
of-
is like one of the triangles of food. The one I always think about is one of my friends, Mocha. She did a triangle of cosplay of it's either fast, good, or cheap, but you never get all three. Pick two. Truly pick two. And I was like, that's ridiculous. And then I was like, oh no, yeah, if you want something fast, it's like hella expensive, it turns out.
No bueno. Let's move on. Let's move on to another. Now that I got the microwave here, let's do our other mic.
I legit think I could do a better job making coffee with a frying pan and water and coffee than that thing does.
Microwave gadget. It's time
Yes.
for the bad
Just like a hard
boy
yes.
bacon
Like that's how you make
maker.
coffee while you're bad camping.
Bad boy bacon, better bacon, faster. This is some quality packaging here. This already feels
What does good boy bacon
better.
entail? like the presence of one implies the existence of the other.
It's a new musical staff I'm making. You've heard of, the classic EGBDF, that classic of treble clef. Check this out though. Every good boy bacon, but and the staff is just the same note 3 times somehow.
Then the coffee maker.
This is like
I
a
like-
lot of silicone, right? Like this is like a confusing amount of material in this
Different
thing.
bad boy bacon makers. Not sure why you would need 2. But now I have 2. Kind of cool. Just a silicone little bacon tray. You got different
That is,
compartments
in fact,
for the
a
different
lot of
bacons.
silicone.
Pretty self-explanatory, but I'm gonna read the rules anyway. Open the bad boy bacon and lay it on a heat-resistant surface. Place strips of bacon individually into the pockets and close. Got some bacon right here. It is
And
some
closed.
serious bacon. It's kind of a shame to microwave it, honestly. Bacon used to be kind of a big deal back in the day, remember? Bacon was a joke, bacon was a personality trait.
Regrettably, yeah, I lived through that. I lived through the worst of times. Not only did I live through those times, I had a great time in those times. I'll be honest. Also, is my camera not tracking me? Hey, one sec. Okay, great. So I lived through those times. I think there's one epic bacon moment that I did that I will never take back. It was fucking awesome, and I would do it again if I could find it. So there was a brewery, Three Floyds Brewery. I say was, it's still there. Three Floyds Brewery, and they used to make a beer called Robert the Bruce, which was incredible. A beautiful Scotch ale with like so many Scotch flavors. Such a unbelievably complex beverage. Unfortunately, when they ramped up production, the quality got like a lot worse, and you lost so many of those flavors. Rest in peace, Robert the Bruce. Pre-2000. Like 22, something like that. But yeah, having a little bit of that mixed in there, so good. Enjoy the wheel at your play. Oh, I will. Thank you. Yo, Wild Annexus, thank you so much for the donation. Did you want any videos or anything? And yeah, Lattice of Bad Games. But yeah, so the way, what I did was just, marinated some bacon we got from the butchers at Purdue and, put it into that Robert the Bruce for a bit and let it marinate in that for like 2 or 3 days, and then, had a big cookout. And that was one of the things at the cookout was just an assortment of different beers, that way. The thing was though, all of it was good, but the Robert the Bruce one in particular is the one that I like still think about to this day. It was delicious, it was savory, it had a little bit of saltiness, all that stuff, and then just so many delicious Scotch flavors underneath. It was awesome. I would love to remake that at some point. Damn, it's so good. Damn, it's so good. Yeah, that did bang. I think about it so often. It was like thick bacon too, so there was like, you could get a little bit of chew out of it. Oh.
Bacon used to have a pretty strong foothold in our culture. Okay? Bacon inserted. I gotta admit, they look pretty cozy in there. They look happy.
So what are our guesses on how this bacon turns out? Because I'm thinking since it's like thick cut bacon in a terrible microwave device, it's probably gonna be floppy and dog shit. soggy, gray and soggy.
I'm kind of trying to figure out what this
Oh.
does that just
Thanks for
putting
all
some
the good
bacon on a
times and
plate
good
wouldn't
games
already
over the
do.
years, Ty. Enjoyed the
You know,
Wheel
the
Up
big
Your
thing is
Pleasure, maybe
separating it
build
from
a
the other
lattice of
pieces
bad
of bacon
games.
nearby, right?
Oh shit, did we get another? Oh, I already, is this hot Dr. Peppy? Do I even have to load up the video, or is equals EYSAJDNT468 in fact hot Dr. Peppy? Do I remember correctly? Which is crazy. Let's just see. Oh yeah. I'll play this one real quick because it is a banger. This is one of the videos that inspired me to dehydrate a burger and rehydrate it in boiling Dr. Pepper. This is why.
Might as well use the best microwave drink hack again.
Oh yeah. So there's this whole thing of like some people manage to get so owned by marketing that they drink Dr. Pepper hot and like insist it's good. Some of them will be like, oh, you have to add a little bit of lemon and all this. It's like, okay. Sure.
Oh crap.
It was. You can look up the marketing
So
for
today,
it.
guys, I'm gonna
There was a lot of, there was specifically marketing for hot, like Dr. Pepper, try it hot.
show you how to do an insane life hack.
Okay, I thought he was gonna put it on the burger for a second.
No, it's not much better when he does, though. Six minutes and 66 seconds. It's so long. It's so long. You can see the carbonation has already fully boiled out.
Like, not to make judgments based on the what I can see in the reflection, but this guy looks exactly like I expected him to look.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, guys. So thumbs up if you like the hack and you think you'll end up using it in your daily life. Thanks.
It's really the sell at the end of just like, yeah, so if you like it, hit me with a little bit and we'll go to it. And yo, so we have seen the burrito video. We can watch that again, or we can check out the barbecue Big Buford, which this one could go either way if I'm being honest, because like the Big Buford is a lot, but also I think it's like with marketing for black people, so he probably will hate that. Like not like for it there is like they have a celebrity doing a tie-in. I think that might rub him the wrong way.
Especially when you compare it to the coffee maker we just used, where it just kind of looked.
Oh, let me get this back in. And I don't know who this is, Glorilla? I don't know. Somebody.
Of sadness. This is a pretty exciting sight. I like the bright orange color. I like all the bacon in there. What's not to love?
Memphis rapper? Okay,
Bind
word.
the bad boy bacon with the 2 looped straps in order to keep the bacon.
Oh, we have to
bacon
bind the
pressed
bacon.
Wait, we separate it
Okay,
and then
it
we rebind
recommends
it?
some paper towels. If you're planning on disposing of the fat, they say put some paper towels below the bad boy bacon.
Why are you eating bacon if you want to get rid of the fat? What's the point, bro? What's the point? Like, are you here for that?
And that should make cleanup
Even
much
George
easier.
Foreman puts it in a
There
tray.
we go. Place in the microwave and cook for 3 to 6 minutes. Let's go with 5 and just kind of see.
Milk binds the
how we
bacon
feel about it.
proteins. The Coke proteins.
Still feel really uncomfortable sitting this close to a microwave. I'm assuming it's safe, but that's only an assumption. Now, here's another thought. I'm not gonna do a comparison because honestly, I don't wanna waste any more bacon, but when I was a kid, I used to wrap bacon in paper towels and microwave it, and it was just fine. I mean, it wasn't as good as a stovetop bacon, but I would do it all the time.
No, he makes a really good point here. You don't need a lot to cook bacon. Like, if you really want microwave bacon, you can just put bacon on a plate on some paper towels and it'll cook.
No problem. This process still involves paper towels, but it also has all this extra stuff. I'm curious if the extra stuff seems necessary after we're done.
Considering it's about to be the worst bacon of your life, no, man, I don't think you're gonna think it's necessary.
I'm gonna buy a package of bacon,
Sizzling
and I'm just
in here,
gonna put the
that's for
whole
sure.
thing as a brick
Okay,
in
I
the
can tell
microwave,
without
and I'll report back at a later date if it's good or not.
It won't be good.
The
The
answer is it
outside
won't
will
be.
cook and then the inside will be quite raw. Yeah.
And opening it, that this bacon needs a little more time. I think you guys could probably
That fat is 0% rendered.
agree. I did 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and finish it off with the last 1 minute that they recommend. I wouldn't be surprised if it needs a little more time though. We're sizzling for sure.
So I think this is a case of they assume if you're using a goofy microwave gadget to make your bacon, that you probably are buying the super thin shitty bacon, right? Like they just assume you're buying the worst bacon imaginable. Make my bacon
Smells
rare.
good. It smells
Delightful.
better
Would you
before
like your
I took
bacon
it out of the
blue?
microwave.
We
I don't
can
know if I
make that
smell some of
happen
that
for you.
plastic. We're gonna wait 2 minutes before we open it. It says to wait, and it's extremely hot. So I'm inclined to follow those directions. I've waited long enough. Let's see the results here. It is still hot, and the silicone does not smell great. Plop, plop. No, nope. It's gotta go back. It's gotta go back. The middle bacons are not cooked enough.
Yeah, because the way you have to solve this, right, is by like rotating the bacon. You have to like manually take the bacon from one side and put it back in the other.
Are we saving time yet?
My belief that you
Yeah,
should have
right?
to justify your product's
Yeah.
existence to a
Are we
government
there?
board before you get to use plastic or silicone in it.
I agree, Rasamune. I think there needs to be more oversight of people just making plastic shit. I think there should be a law on like, if 80% of your product turns into trash within a year, you should have to pay like a fine, I think.
So hot.
What does this device do? It makes cooks
they
the
don't
bacon
say to do
better.
this, but I'm gonna put the bacon maker on its side so it stays flat and
Fuck yeah, this is how you know a product is good and making your life easy, when you have to workshop how to fix it.
compressed. I really need the middle parts to get a bit more cooked. So let's do another minute, maybe just 45 seconds. We'll start with 30 and see how we feel.
That was my controller getting tired.
I don't think that was enough time. Let's put it in for another 30. I don't think the guess and check is worth it. You wrap the bacon in paper towel, you can just peek at it and immediately know. I'm feeling like I'm doing a lot of opening, checking, and they do say that it's fine to put it back in for more time.
So, like, I
but
think
it's not really easy
the
to get
silicon
those.
probably isn't taking much energy away from the microwave, right? Because like microwaves are pretty good at just vibrating like water molecules specifically. So assuming it's like good silicon, the silicon itself shouldn't be leaching much heat away from the process. That being said, it doesn't like add anything.
Straps back on there when everything's so hot.
Yeah, what's
I
good,
think
Liars
the
Dice?
mark of a good gadget is that you use it and you say,
Nice duck.
wow, I can't believe I didn't discover this sooner. Not, is this really worth all the effort?
No, man, just put the bacon in the oven. Just put the bacon in the oven. I swear,
Smells bad.
it smells
It's
good
hard
when you
to
put
make
it in the
bacon
oven. That's the
smell
other
bad,
thing.
But we sure found a way. Don't do what I'm doing. This is not This is not the fault of the device. This is the fault of my own
Just flip it over, dog.
Also,
Like, just shake that bacon out.
yeah,
impatience. I'm hoping you guys can see what I see. The ends of these bacons look nice and, I'm not gonna say crispy, but they look nice and brown.
they look desiccated. I don't know if I'd say crispy or good. I'd say desiccated.
Nice and well cooked, while the insides look a bit pink. Look like they're probably fine.
Yeah, not only does oven
but
oven bacon
I
not
like to
take
be
that long,
certain
it's all
when it
consistent.
comes
You
to
get a
is
bunch
the
of
food
consistent
cooked.
bacon out
I
of
got
it.
really hungry when I started smelling the bacon, and now I'm kind of nauseous smelling the
Also, God, the way it hits and just flops across the
silicone.
plate.
Yeah, some of these bacons I'm not gonna eat. This one, for instance, I'm not confident.
you for the big
It's
emote.
probably fine. I'm a paranoid person. It's probably fine. But I'm not gonna eat it. First one here that I took out looked pretty good. Still pretty greasy. Maybe a little
Not really where you want it to be. Kind of not where you want it to be.
Slippery.
Like, here's the thing. It's probably edible. Like, bacon doesn't need to be crispy to be good to go. It just needs to be like hot enough. But that doesn't mean it's like good.
for me, but you know.
Like, it's not
microwave
raw.
bacon.
It's bad though. It's like hella underdone in the
Chewy.
middle.
Not crunchy.
Yeah, it won't make you sick. It'll make you be like, terrible bacon.
Undercooked. It just feels of microwave bacon.
Glad we finally figured out how they
I
made
will say
bacon
that
at the
this one
Tesla
probably
restaurant. Didn't that get delisted? Didn't he get so fucking embarrassed of everybody making fun of his lay epic bacon at the Tesla diner for like $13 that they pulled it off the menu once everyone started making fun of him? Hell yeah. Cool. They ran out. You know what's funny is if you're a restaurant and you run out and it's one ingredient, it is so fucking easy to source more of it. That's bullshit. As somebody who worked in the restaurant industry a lot, the idea of we sold too much of an item and we can't get more in is horse shit. And you should not fucking believe them. It's Wagyu bacon. Oh, is it a Wagyu pig? Do they make those now? News to me.
Has more of an applicable use than the coffee maker. Maybe you got a bunch of kids who eat a lot of bacon and you don't want to cook it multiple times in the microwave.
The Wagyu pigs.
I don't know. If I'm eating bacon, I'm gonna make it in a pan. It's gonna be crispy.
But yeah, they almost certainly pulled it because it was very made fun of.
It's gonna be delicious because that's what bacon deserves.
Because that's what he does. He gets made fun of, it's part of his humiliation ritual.
Okay, what's
Gets him all
next?
riled
What
up
do
for
I
his
got
breeding
next?
fetish.
Let's try something a little fun here. How about
You can't call a pig Wagyu
Deluxe
because of
corn
woke.
stripper. The deluxe corn stripper makes quick work of removing kernels from the cob, and best of all, when the kernels are stripped from the cob,
Okay.
they are contained inside the cylinder, eliminating wayward kernels and corn juice splatters. I'll be honest, I
This
don't
is the
have
first one
the
that
biggest
actually
need.
looks like some sort of accessibility aid out of these so far.
I see so many things in kitchen stuff that are sold as accessibility aids that I will be real, they are not. And you can just use a knife and do a better job easier with a knife, and it's physically much easier, generally speaking. Like, I'll be real, a sharp knife does this so much easier than this dumb fucking device. This is going to be so much harder than using a knife. Like, you
Like,
just
you're
need to
right.
take the knife, and then you're good. You're good. Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
weakest
but
version
what if you
of
got like one
accessibility.
hand, dog?
Yeah,
like not
yeah,
like
and-
the other one's tied up. Like, you
And
just
that's like a
don't got
different
hand.
thing entirely,
Yeah,
right? And even
that's what I'm
then,
on about.
I still think you'd be better just having like a little post to stick the corn on and then take a knife and get it. Like, I still think there's better options. I'll be real. I think you could have 0 hands and there'd be better options than this
Strip
device.
of corn.
Because I don't think. Here's the thing. Even if you have one hand, a lot of these devices, there was a YouTuber I really liked who would talk about product design with this. Because this is a common. I'm plugging my controller back in. Really common misconception. is to actually test if a device is like good. The way you want to do it is you oil up your offhand. So like I would oil up my left hand and try to use a device and see how usable it was with one oiled up, not good hand. And
That's wild.
yeah, because there's so many things. Because like if you need to simulate being an older person who doesn't have grip, oiling up your hands is really good for that. So, for example, my air fryer that I love to death has a tremendous flaw that drives me up a fucking creek, which is the knob for setting the time is a perfectly smooth circle all the way around. So if I get like any oil or anything on my hands, or even if I like just washed my hands recently and they're still wet, it makes gripping that thing impossible. Like, bro, I like deadlift like hundreds and hundreds of pounds and I just can't get a grip on that fucking thing if my hands are oily, right? And it's that kind of thing. And I'm willing to bet right now.
Put some skater tape on that thing.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet this thing fails that
But
check
it
like
sounded fun.
horrendously.
So it's
I agree.
a three-piece
Yeah,
device.
a lot of people's gut
There's
check
a
on saying it's for
cylinder,
accessibility, and then like if you actually take the time to look at it, it's like, oh no, it's not.
blade, unit,
Yeah, this
counter,
thing's like the closest
sleeve,
we've gotten so
and
far to
the
something
plunger.
that might
I think this
be in
part's
that
supposed to
range.
be
I'll be real, the microwave bacon
on this
billfold you gotta
part. I don't know
fuss
about
with
you,
for
but-
20 plus minutes? Nah, that ain't for accessibility.
Yeah,
That
notably
thing just
harder
sucks.
than just laying bacon out on a pan and sliding it into
This
an
looks
oven.
like some pretty
Yeah.
great corn to me. Super sweet, bonbon superby. Sign me up. All right. So we've
Yeah,
got
no,
our
that's the
corn,
guy I was talking about.
and,
Technical fail. Yeah,
we
he does
wanna
left-handed
strip it.
oil.
Let's say we want to make some corn off the cob. Not
more
my
than that,
favorite
really.
way to do it, but you know, let's try.
He's also way more up on these kind of products, like whereas I'm like, if it's a single function thing that's replaced by a knife and taking a second to look at the object and think how a knife would do it.
Insert corn into
He's
cylinder
usually more
and
okay
press
with those
down
'cause he
to
comes
secure
from the land of
corn
marketing these
into the
things.
holding prongs. Line up the stainless steel blade unit with the top of the corn and slide the outer sleeve down to secure the top of the corn.
Also, the accessibility version of this item is called buying corn in a can.
In the
It's
cylinder.
just getting corn kernels.
There
You
we
can
have
just
our
buy
corn.
those.
With gentle
Correct.
downward pressure, twist the blade to cut the kernels from the cup. A little burpee from that cup of coffee. Twist the blade to cut the kernels from the cob core.
That's not lined up. That's gonna, ooh.
Um,
Oh, Jesus Christ, what a horror show.
Yeah, it's also like not even being held in place by the top. Yeah, there's like a solid like 12 degrees of freedom of movement.
There are times where I think he's hamming it up.
Ow.
This is not one of them.
You know,
Yeah, Semmel's right. You gotta drive out to the woods to eat corn from a can.
it's not like the
Yeah.
biggest injury in the world, but I did just pinch my hand in between the cylinder and the corn holder.
Yeah, that's the master plan.
Didn't really feel good.
Moving
Lift
out to
up
the woods,
blade
eating
unit
corn
and
from a
remove
can.
the cylinder. Insert plunger into the top of the blade unit to push out the cob.
We agree
core.
this is some kind of repurposed penis pump?
Okay,
There's a few too many blades, I think, for that. Now, extremely dangerous sex device. That, okay. Not a pump, but something that's like Pinhead would put your dick in this.
That's a little freaky. That is a very
Don't judge me on how I get my thrills. I gotta live on the edge.
cylindrical corn here. You can see that it missed a little bit of it. That's because we did the tip, and as it tapered off, I think the blades weren't quite able to reach, but it did a
I
pretty
feel like that's a
good
lot of
job
good corn
No,
left
yeah,
on
that's
that
a failure.
cob.
Yeah, that's a failure. Yeah. Like if you did this job, if somebody gave you cobs of corn and said like in a restaurant, like you're turning these into kernels, like do this would be an absolute failure. This would be you get a talking to from the head chef explaining that like you're wasting food pretty dramatically by doing this.
stripping everything else. Now this is some kerneled corn. This is well done. They're a little stuck together, but once you give it a little stir there, pretty perfect. If you're
So the weird thing about kerneled corn, and I don't expect this dude to know this because I don't think he's from Indiana. If he was, he would know this. The kernels of corn have like fluid in them that's tasty. There's like a tasty, slightly sugary fluid in there. That's what we're eating the corn for. So many of these things, they just like pop those and you get like little bits of corn flesh, but with like none of why you're there from corn. From Texas, yeah, that's not, yeah, no Indiana knowledge there. Yeah. You want the corn to be juicy. You don't just want like the little bits of corn flesh. That's the part that gets stuck in your teeth and is like bad.
You're someone who regularly dekernels corn cobs.
So it's a mixture of both. Like there's a lot of these kernels that aren't properly taken off, and then there's like bits of cob in there that you can see.
You probably already know about this or have a better
This looks
method,
dreadful.
but if you don't, this was actually pretty effective. I kind of want to do one more corn just because it was fun.
You injured yourself on the first one. Men will rather do this than go to therapy, I swear to
We got
God.
an issue here. We hit a snag. It looks like I got a little off center with my aim on the center of the corn, and now
This device
Now
makes me
there's a
want to
problem.
see someone just put a cob of corn on a lathe and go to
lots of
town
corn
on
juice
it.
in
Yes.
there.
A 6-axis CNC machine exactly removing
Yeah,
kernels.
well,
Yeah.
the second corn didn't fare so well. You can tell that I went at it at an angle there and eventually just dead-ended. I guess you are gonna have to make sure you're really accurate on the aligning phase. Does make me want to lower my rating a bit because there is, there's room for human error, it looks like.
Yeah. If you have a device that's like rigging up and holding the corn like this, it should just do a flawless job. Again, it's doing worse than a knife. Like
So
notably
I'm gonna
worse
give
than
this
a knife.
one a pretty dang good. When it works pretty well.
What?
And I think, it's got a technique.
Look, YouTube reviewers have a different metric. It's not like a good one, but they do have one allegedly. All right, we're gonna watch a little bit of banana injection,
Straighten
and then we
it
got a little Joe to check out.
as much as you can.
Oh, are we banana straightening?
Ah. Ah. All right, so there it is. This is the Banana Loca. It's pretty big. Okay, there's a bunch of different parts here. Pretty sure.
So this falls into a category of products that I refer to as just let your child eat a cookie once in a while. Like you don't have to like have everything have this weird veneer of healthy food. You can just let your kid have a cookie once in a while. And then other times you'll tell them no, and this will be part of a learning experience and they will have more character as a result, as opposed to being like, here you go. Here's a banana with jelly inside. Is this what you
she
want?
had this.
Is this better?
I'm gonna try not look into the instructions. I watched the video. I
See,
should
now I get to give my kid junk food, but I don't feel bad about it at all.
know how this goes. First, you cut the tip off of the banana.
You haven't touched your CBT banana?
Now we
Yeah.
have to core
Love to
the
sound
banana,
my fruits.
which I think
Did
is
he cut that with the backside of his knife, or does he desperately need to sharpen his knife?
you cut the tip off of the banana.
Spoon.
Now we have
Okay,
to
so I
core
understand
the
why he
banana.
liked the corn corer now, because he clearly doesn't own
Fear
a
of
knife.
knives. Yeah, fear of knives. A terrible
Which I
fear of
think-
knives.
Is
This is like a reverse Joe is hungry situation, not in like
banana
that brutal
goes in
foods
like
is
this,
as charming
and
as
you
Joe is off-putting,
straighten
but
it
just like a there is an infinite
as you
well
can.
of goodwill
The
towards
core
just
goes into the center,
the dumbest ideas.
and at the end you're gonna give a little twist to break off that core.
I didn't get anything. It didn't make it all the way out. Oh, I did skip a step. You're supposed to put your finger over the hole here and create a
Yeah, you have to do that because what it's doing is it's pushing it in there, and there's like a place for air to escape, and then you cover it, and then there's nowhere for air to escape.
yeah. You can kind of feel the banana deflate a little bit.
What's the end goal
There you
here? To make a banana filled with
Banana
other
with a
shit
hole in it.
instead of just putting the shit on top of the banana. Instead of just
Shit
being
like
a
this,
regular
trying to
human
sell.
being and have a spoonful
This
of
is
peanut butter
weird.
with the banana.
Being able to just have this strip of banana here,
Don't eat that.
a little strange. I haven't seen a banana presented in this way,
mean,
but if
it's
you ever
fine.
wanted to present banana cylinders, this would be a good way to do it.
Oh God.
Okay,
I know
how
it's
do I
just
get the
banana,
peanut butter
but
in there again?
don't like
a lot
that.
Of moving
It's
parts
It's a really
here.
unpleasant presentation, yeah. And again, yeah, you can as a
we push
big boy who
down.
lifts, you can just take a banana out and like put peanut butter on it and just eat that, and it's great.
The handle until we see just a
We'll
little peanut
wield a
butter come
spoon
out.
of peanut butter
That's
and a banana.
Yeah.
probably not supposed to happen. Okay, we have a problem. It's pushing the whole device out. Oh,
It twists.
there's a
lot.
ring. This ring
Oh, there we go.
is supposed to go here
Oh no.
to secure
Oh, no.
all this
They did
together.
surgery on a banana.
They did surgery on a banana. They did surgery
Totally
on
missed that
banana.
step. As you can see now, the peanut butter.
That's so much peanut
looks
butter
like it's
in
doing its
the
thing.
threads of that thing.
So now I'm just supposed to
God,
fill it up, right?
Yeah. You've heard it. You've heard
JB welded your banana pump, dog.
It's like, yeah, you've heard of Loctite. Check this out. Peanut butter Loctite. Yeah! All right! That's what I'm talking about. I was like, there's no way this thing's gonna have the pressure to push peanut butter through there.
There you go. This is what we've been working on right here. It's finally happened.
Yippee!
Oh my god. Well, they're not messing around. That's a lot. That's a lot of peanut butter. Oh my god. It's mostly peanut butter. So here's the thing. The idea, the concept, very cool. Stuffed banana, convenient to eat. I can walk around, eat a peanut butter banana with no worries. That's kind of cool. My issue or my hang up is the ratio. You guys know I'm big on ratios. The peanut butter to banana ratio is off. It is heavily in favor of the peanut.
Yeah, you need a very small amount of peanut butter in just about any peanut butter application, right? Like peanut butter
To the
overwhelms
point where
so
I'm
hard.
even having trouble talking because my mouth just feels so. Another thing to note,
Yeah.
as this was a particularly curvy banana, it did not quite straighten out. You can see that the hole actually ends about here. This is where the coring stops, so your filling would stop about here. But again, I think I maybe bungled this last step.
Yo, thanks for the follow.
Pretty cool, honestly.
Pretty cool. Oh, he's such a sweetheart. All right, let me go ahead and we'll get some Joseph going because this was donated for. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Joe playing Sekiro? Go, buddy. What's up? You excited to see your favorite guy? For anyone who's new here, this is Joe is Hungry. He's like the worst food reviewer on the internet, like in every way. Like he's like bad at reviewing food. He's really insufferable to be around. He has literally sat down and taken big spoonfuls of sour cream from a tub of sour cream. So bad it's good? No. No. His editing is funny.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome back. It is finally time to do a hamburger review. My name is Joe.
Nah,
and this is the
Reverend Joe,
Hungry
nah,
channel.
that's not what it is. It's clout chasing. It's clout chasing. If you ever think anything that Joe is doing is weird or you can't explain it, it's clout chasing. It's clout chasing from the beginning to the end. It's clout chase. It's always clout chasing. He is the worst clout goblin
Because
online.
today we're headed to Checkers to try out one item.
He would show up to an FGC event and get thrown out for asking to talk to top players nonstop.
Menu lineup, give it a big sneakadoodle bite, bring it back to the studio,
Yeah.
tear it down for all to see.
It is worse. I agree. If he was just jacking off to him, I'd be like, whatever, man, that's your prerogative. But clout chasing is like inflicting a social
Give it
ill.
a score we can all live with. Right
That
here
was my
within
controller,
city
by the way.
limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Andreas, thank you for
I'm
the
gonna put it
generous
back on the
support of the
charger.
channel. James, happy birthday coming up on the 10th. Adam, happy 30th coming up on the 18th. Brooke and Dylan, thank you for your support and happy birthday. Caleb, Gabriel, Emma, and Francis, I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry happy birthday. With that business out of the way, Checkers has a new menu lineup named after his
Clout Goblin, there's a
Glorilla.
creature
If you're
designed to
like me
doodle.
and haven't heard of her, and or you're just curious, I have a link to her wiki page in the description below.
Well, I was expected to know a single thing about a woman. Here's the Wikipedia page. Don't ask me shit.
Whoa, this new promotional lineup is made up of $4 unbeatable meal deal.
Yeah, there's some fucking lady. I don't know,
Big Glow
man.
Barbecue Buford, and that's what we're doing today. And Glow Barbecue Double Burger, which we're not doing today. The Big Glow's Barbecue Buford is
Wait, is he? What's he
Glow
not doing?
Peas Barbecue Double Burger, which we're not doing today.
That seems like far and away the best one, right?
The promotional lineup is made up of Glorilla's $4 unbeatable meal deal, Big Glow's Barbecue Buford, and that is what we're doing today.
I mean, they both look
And Glow
good.
Peas Barbecue Double Burger, which we're not doing today. The Big Glow's Barbecue Buford is made up of 2 large hamburger patties, fry seasoned onion fries, pepper
Yeah,
jack-
Glorilla is a sick
American
name.
cheese,
It's
grilled
so
onions,
good.
pickles, and mayonnaise, sweet and smoky barbecue sauce, between 2 slices of garlic Texas toast. Each one of these will hit you hard with 1,090 calories or smack you down even harder with 2,130 milligrams of sodium. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. To give one of these a try, you're going to have to shell out $7.49, or you can make it a medium combo for $11.99.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah. So it hits the people mentioned, so it hits the SEO.
Before taxes in Georgia, are they going to make these things fresh and piping hot?
Yeah,
Are they going to get these?
I remember Checkers and Rallies being really like solid everywhere I've had them. The biggest problem I had with Checkers and Rallies was when one opened in Warsaw, Indiana. It was only like a block and a half away from where my apartment was. And when it opened, this is how banging and sexy of a place Warsaw, Indiana was to be. When that Checkers opened, there was a like 1+ hour line that would stick out from the gas station, more or less 24/7 for like 2 fucking months.
In a timely manner. Well, let's find out and roll the drive-through ad. Checkers in
Checkers.
Calhoun, Georgia.
Checkers.
Wish me luck today. Could I get 4 Big Glow Barbecue Bufords?
You said 4 of those?
Yes, ma'am.
What else for you?
That's all I need.
Go forward.
Thank you.
Dude's got so many car cameras. Yeah, he has at least 1 outside and 3 in his car at all times.
Off we go to the Checkers penalty box.
Sorry, I'm allowed to hit an object 1 time when he says penalty box. It's in my contract. So I'm going to take this delightful gel wrist mat here, and I'm going to hit my desk with it because he said penalty box. Okay, great. I feel better. So, yeah, that it's crazy that he says that. It's because he orders 4 copies of the newest special item, and then is mad when they don't have 4 of them ready immediately. But also he wants his food to be made fresh for him, but then he's very upset when it is made fresh for him. He wants, so Joe has this like insane, the customer is always right, boomer brain disease that makes him think food should not be started to be made until he orders it, and it should all be done in under 4 minutes, which, as every human being knows, is impossible. That's not how fucking food works. But Joe has never thought about another human being even once in his whole life. He's never thought about what someone else is doing, only about how it affects him. Yo, what's good, Dodgers? Yeah. Yeah.
I've got my burgers. Let's do the Joe is hungry temperature test.
I've got my burgers.
Burger number 1 is 162.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Burger number 2 is 156.2 degrees
Bruv,
Fahrenheit.
where's
Burger
me
number
Uber
3 is
taking me?
153.7 degrees
Ooh.
Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel any length of
Lost
time,
in
you know
me
I like my
Uber
temperature
again
at
at the
140
Checkers.
or above.
So, this is another thing he does. He complains about food being not hot enough. And he will say emphatically, hotter is always better. This is insane. Thank you for the resub. Joe is confused.
I did cook these things fresh. After all, I was
Joe
the
is not
first
hungry.
one here today.
Joe is confused.
So, Checker.
Huh, one sec. Can I hear that last part again, Joe? Is it, did you do the thing you always do where you try to order in like an app and then show up and are mad that they didn't magically know when you were about to be there?
Cook these things fresh. After all, I was the first one here today.
Oh, you were the first one here? That's so interesting, Joe. That's so fascinating. That's such a normal way to interact with a restaurant that I'm sure the people you're reviewing it for also do.
So, Checkers, Calhoun, Georgia, you pack.
Yeah, it's a food safety thing. I mean, it would be, except that's not how it works at all. Like, there's the whole thing of it needs to be of a certain temperature at some point if it has certain material. It's actually quite complicated food safety stuff. My Serve Safe is probably still, I would need to renew it, but there's like a lot that goes into it. But it doesn't need to be 160 degrees. While you're eating it, which is what this dumb motherfucker thinks. He legitimately thinks that if the food isn't 160 degrees or higher when it goes into his mouth, he's risking that he's going to die. I'm dead fucking serious. He has taken food out at and gotten it at 190, 200 degrees and then taken a big bite out of it and been like, in his car and doesn't make the connection of why that's happening to him. Legitimately, we have seen him take a big bite and go in his car and then afterwards be like, wow, that's good.
The Joe is hungry temperature test. Now it's time to lift the top on this. Take a very close look inside. Get ready for a serious sneak.
Yeah, if your name's Culinary and anything and you're experiencing Joe for the first time, I'm sorry. You're going to see the most ignorant man you've ever seen in your life.
Bite. Head back to the studios and...
This guy has somehow been reviewing food for over 500 episodes and has learned nothing about food.
The Joe is hungry weight test. Well, Checkers, you did all right on that temperature
Do you think Joe's actually this stupid or is it rage bait? He's this stupid.
test. Whether it has anything to do with me
I can
being
tell
the
you.
first customer.
Rage bait is fluid and it changes over time. Rage bait is not consistent. Rage bait is whatever hits hottest that day. This is just dumb. This is just
10 a.m.
dumb.
sharp. I don't know, but today.
Yeah, he's been like this before he got popular. That's not what changed. What changed is his editing became more and more fast-paced and rapid and TikTokian.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But can
Also, going to rallies or Checkers at 10 a.m. is, you better have been up for work at 4.
you make these guys the same size when we take off for the packaging? In other words, set the tear on the scales.
So when he was starting out, he had a couple people call him out because he was just weighing the entire item in the packaging. And the lesson that he learned from this is not take the packaging off and then weigh the item, which is the easy solution, right? Is don't weigh the packaging, just don't weigh the packaging at all. Just take it out and weigh the food item. But what he's taken it as is he always needs to take the packaging off, tear the scales, which means, offset it by the amount of this, and then weigh the burgers in the wrappers. I'm convinced this happened once in the first 20 episodes, and he has not gotten over it since. I'm willing to bet it wasn't even someone trying to be rude. It was probably just like, oh, hey, you accidentally weighed the packaging with the burgers, and it's just torn them up inside.
Buford number 1 is 10.80 ounces or 306 grams. Buford number 2 is 10.70 ounces or 304 grams.
On a dirty scale. Yeah, again, just put a plate on it and then tear for the plate.
Barbecue Buford number 3 weighs in at 10.20 ounces or 289 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10%.
Oh, yeah, slight update. So a thing that Joe does a lot of times is he'll get very bitchy and moany that restaurants don't post their like serving weights because they don't have to. And also, you can just take the nutritional information and add it up because the food is made out of that stuff. That's how nutrition works. It's made out of the fats and the carbs and the protein. That's how it works. You add up those grams and it tells you how much it should weigh, and so I had mentioned this more than a few times. A viewer at home decided to go through and find all of the last 5 times that he complained about them not having serving sizes, and then compared his measurements versus what it was if you just took the fats, carbs, and proteins listed and added them together. You're not gonna believe it. They were the same.
The average weight of all 3. So today,
it's
Checkers,
like I knew, but I'm glad somebody went and double checked.
Joe's Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Checkers, they don't give us any serving weights and nutritional information. There's a little more I can do about that, except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a middle of the road 71 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Yeah, Marion. Yeah. He was super hard. No, and this is the last time I'll touch this one. The VTubers on his wall is because he's a clout chasing goblin. There were some VTubers who their fans were naughty or they were naughty and they decided they would engage with Joe directly, and now they have to deal with their face being on the shame wall behind them for all of time because they witnessed a clout goblin, and instead of being smart enough, wise enough, around the internet long enough to know you do not engage with clout goblins under any circumstances, they engaged with the clout goblin, and now they are trapped forever on his wall behind them. Thank you for the resub, Double Taco. Yeah, don't bite test the poop. Exactly. But yeah, the price per gram thing is agonizing because he'll get an item of food that is literally just like a stack of meat, and then compare its price to just filler and be like, I can't believe the filler's cheaper. Are you afraid that one day you might end up on the clout goblin wall? No, because if somebody fucked up and Joe found this, I think he'd mostly be mad. I don't think we're so clear about a lot of people dance around, how much they dislike Joe's stuff, or they'll kind of playfully be like, oh, isn't it fun? No, I fucking hate this guy. if he tried to get on my stream, I'd tell him to suck a dick. I don't. No, I'm good actually. I've got enough friends that I'm having trouble finding times to come for streams. I don't need that jackass. Yeah, I'm good. So a lot of Checkers and Rally's burgers, and I think this hits the same thing. You're supposed to eat them out of the wrapper. And this is such a crazy way.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like.
Honestly, pretty good. Yeah.
And this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like.
Yeah. It's the same for me as if you ask Kendrick Lamar, hey man, would you do an interview with Drake? He'd probably say yes, in person, alone. He can't bring weapons.
And we saw how much it was. As far as
similar,
the price, it's not terrible. As far as what it looks like, it does kind of resemble its ad photo in a messy and sort of incomplete second cousin kind of a way.
You know, your cousin you kind of want to fuck a little bit. You know, the one that like you're like, I probably shouldn't fuck my cousin, but like you kind of want to fuck your cousin. It's like that, but in in burger form. He just went there. That's so crazy.
If you disagree, leave it in the comments. And that leads us on to the next test.
Yeah, we all know what Joe's talking about, where you want to fuck your cousin like.
The Joe is hungry. Bite test. So it is. Bite test. Engage.
We all have a messy, incomplete second cousin that kind of looks like what we want, but not exactly, you know. Oh man, I expect so many things from Joe. I wasn't expecting him to drop a like, yeah, well, fuck my cousin a little. Oh shit, dude. Hold on, sorry, this is a new effect for Joe. Joe found a new button in the editing program. It's doing a zoom, but it's also slightly rotating into build interest. Oh, my camera's also zooming into build interest. Hold on. Please zoom out. Okay, too much interest. There we go. Look at this. He figured out how to spin it a little. I sit back down with my plate of fries and I'm wholly unsurprised to find out that Joe's into insects. He at least doesn't make it a hard disqualifier. I think that's the real thing we can agree on is it clearly isn't a deal breaker.
The bread was indeed fresh, but it really didn't
Just a
hold
little
up very well.
sneakadoodle
It was
incest.
crispy in the beginning, but got soggy.
Little sneakadoodle Habsburg jaw. Yo, thanks for the raid. Hey, we're in the middle of watching a guy I don't like.
It kind of fell apart.
We're gonna be back to video
The
games in
onions
just a
were
second.
plentiful, but they definitely weren't crunchy, and they had a very strong flavor, almost to the point
Hey, welcome in.
of overwhelming everything else. The burgers and cheese were thoroughly melted together and were very savory, with a very slight hint of heat, probably from that pepper jack cheese, about a 1.0 on the 1 to 10 Joe Heatometer. The
Trying to claim that there was spice in a default fast food pepper jack cheese, no it wasn't,
pickles,
man.
although
No,
a little
it was
thin,
not.
and in my opinion, a little bit sparse, were crunchy and made a nice addition to the burger.
What are these camera choices? So, like, Joe thought, like, he was like, you know what every big show has? A lot of cameras. So if I have more cameras than everyone else, I have the best food review show.
Although they went a little bit light on the barbecue sauce, and believe me, that is an understatement. I could kind of sort of tell it was there, mostly by sight, not taste. With that being said, let's head back to Checkers, see what Shadow Joe thinks, and do the Joe is hungry Sneakadoodle Bite. Sneakadoodle Bite number 1.
Yo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think the one that killed me the most, if I'm being real, is so we used to not be able to see in Joe's like back room, right? Which let me go ahead and get so like over here in this area, we couldn't see any of that. And for a while we assumed it'd be like normal. And he has like the whole, you know, pizza box thing in the garage or whatever. And it looks like shit, you know, it looks like trash because it's full. He put trash on the walls. But then one day he finally turned the lights on and we saw that the trash ball, that like the trash goes into the next room. Slowly but surely, the pizza boxes are subsuming his house. He's gonna be like the guy in Cruelty Squad who has like an entire house full of Funko Pops, but it's just gonna be pizza boxes. Which, man, Cruelty Squad 2. put this house in.
Joe thinks. And do. The Joe is hungry. Sneakadoodle bite.
And yo, thanks for gifting a sub out,
Sneakadoodle
man.
bite number 1. Sneakadoodle bite number 2. Sneakadoodle bite number 3. I can say one thing. It is definitely very juicy. Kind of a little bit on the messy side. There's plenty of onions.
It is a burger called the Big Buford. Did you think the Big Buford wasn't going to be a messy boy?
I can taste the garlic in the toast. I am not really picking up on any barbecue sauce, and I was kind of expecting that to be the dominant flavor. So, let's go ahead and give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is a 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a 1 to
Is he just like that second cousin? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've had the Big Buford default. It's a banger.
5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Checkers. In spite of all my misgivings and my criticisms, especially nearly completely missing the main ingredient, the barbecue sauce.
He was so mad this wasn't a sweet burger. He was expecting to be able to get a big, delicious mouthful of Sweet Baby Ray's, his favorite sauce.
I actually did like the burger. I mean, you passed all the metrics. It wasn't a terrible.
It reminded me of my cousin,
price.
All Upside.
Maybe I'm just a sucker for a juicy, greasy burger with a lot of onions.
That's called being a human being on this planet Earth. A burger with a big, juicy, messy burger with a shitload of onions. Hell yeah, man.
Who knows? So today, I'm gonna have to go. I got 9.
This is like a legitimately confusing score out of this one. Like, I like it every step of the way. It's a great value. 5. So crazy, man. You don't even know anymore with this guy. He just like picks it at random. I swear to God. So there's been a few times we
That
have
is my number. This is my
directly clear the same score he gave his cousin. Yeah, I give this burger a submissive and breedable out of 5. All right, let's spin it up. Man, that's so crazy. He was mad they didn't have enough sauce on it. Oh yeah, if that was about Popeyes, that would have been like a 1.1. All right, let's get back to the main event of the stream, which is Cheesy, apparently. Plugging in the controller. That's me. And somehow we are back at Cheesy again. Oh, sorry. I just deprived you of the national anthem. Hold on. Everyone, please rise for the national anthem of gamers. Thank you for your service. Like really in all time. They're the only national anthem I will salute for. Well, regrettably, I wanted to load here. Here, this is the one I have the most lives for. So the only level I think I have left in Cheesy is the level over here. It's like a 6-part level. We found our way through it eventually, so I think we just got to do this bad boy again. Holy fuck, that MS Paint drawing was accurate. Oh yeah. Cheesy looks like a haggard old man. Also, the momentum in this game is crazy. Every time I show it, we'll usually have a moment where I go running and then just put the controller down. Cheesy momentum is crazy. I'll do jumps in the air where I'm moving forward and you'll see me just very slowly slow down. That's me holding back as hard as I can. Okay, so first we have a table segment. We're trying to get to the top right of the screen. Most enemies spawn in too fast for us to react and shoot. So we need to kind of passively be shooting ahead a little bit. Okay, nice. That was really good. I think my pathing was just like kind of goated. Oh no, this is the first stage, right? Yeah, Mutamu, I think if, oh, wait, was it this one? It must have been this one. I think we, if Xbox 360's Blades, that UI specifically had like a really iconic startup sound, I think we might be in a utopia. I think the world may have realized Blades was like a fucking awesome layout, and we would have had a lot more Blades core UI, which I would adore. Bring back fucking Blades. I'm saying this. Oh, that was damage. So I don't know if this is the intended solution. Oh, it's the only one I found that works sometimes. Oh, let me up. You made this game up? God, I wish. I think Cheesy might be the most historied game on Classics of Game. I feel like Cheesy showed up at least. Actually, no, there might only be one Cheesy video in Classics of Game, which is wild because there's some really wild shit in this. Is there another way forward that I'm just not seeing? Maybe this was what they expected. Cheesy's tough because it's really hard to tell where they want you to go. Wait until you hear the music for the later levels, though. The song that comes in the next part of this level, oh man, banger. There's something about the 2 frames of Cheesy just kind of holding the gat out and being like, whatever, man. If you're in roughly this space over here, you can get shot for all I care. Oh, okay, there's more platform over here. Safe. Nice, an extra hit for the cheese man. Just what I need. Just what I needed in case there was a random flaming skull here to kill me dead. which there was. There was another one. Great, glad I was safe. And I'm holding left. Okay, there we go, just barely. Like, anytime I do a jump, just assume I'm holding back at all times, because, like, you always have too much momentum in this game. Dude, the little flaming skulls that just kind of appear out of nowhere. This looks like you could call it playable. I thought the wheel only had bad games. Oh yeah. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Cheesy's pretty good.
Why, this looks like you could call it.
Yes!
I thought this
Finally, today is a day of miracles. We're gonna get farther than the opening screen of Big Mother Truckers. Hell yes. We've been trying to roll this game for literal weeks. Truckers and Jetsons. Today is the day where we make it happen. Oh, I opened the wrong version and I can't get achievements. Hold on. I fucked up. European version, please. Yeah, I gotta get my achievements, you know? Like, yeah, what's the point of playing it if I'm not gonna ruin my retro achievements page more than I already have? 100% baby kids. No? Okay, word. Well. Let's roll away from Big Mother Truckers. Hey, thank you for the donation. Thank you. Zoust attacks and entirely hell. Beautiful that two of them happened at the same time. All right. It's spin time. You got it. So I think the thing that's important to talk about early is the input system for this game is beyond nutty. Oh, Sharky time. So,
It's the freaking bat.
So, there's a lot of inputs in this game that are the kind of input that would make people who don't know better be like, oh, it's like fighting game inputs, until they actually get a feel for what you're being expected to do. Wow, this guy is too good. He is doing perfect anti-air sweeps. So, things that are tough about this. You need to use gadgets to win. This one, for example, is on quarter circle forward and B. Pretty normal, a little hard to get out consistently, but normal. Now, if you hold B and do a quarter circle forward, or it's A and a quarter circle forward, baby. I don't seem to be getting it right now. But the thing that's really crazy is this input. So this input is it's forward, down, and a button, but it's not like you would think. You would think forward to down is just you do a quarter circle, but like backwards the wrong way. Instead of going from down to forward like a Hadouken, you go forward to down, which is already like pretty perverted, right? That's already a pretty fucked up input that we don't really do. It is so much worse. It is so much worse than that. Because to get that thing to come out, you have to specifically, and this is an anime notation, do 6, 5, 2, 5, and then the button. Meaning you have to tap forward, go fully back to neutral, tap down, go fully back to neutral, and then press the attack button. If you do anything other than that, you'll see me like do a little jerk here. That is specifically right, neutral, down, neutral button. And that's how you get it to come out every time. Yeah, 623, that's the usual for me, baby. No, this is 6525B. Hell yeah, brother. Other things is you have this like funny little float. This is maybe the actual best thing in the game. Because your jump kick is like pretty solid. It's active the entire time. It's got a decent hitbox. The big thing though is if you hit up and then up again, you can cancel into flight. And if you're a fighting game pervert like me, you realize you can jump, cancel that into flight, and then get the jump kick very close to the ground. Which is like much better than doing it this way, where we're stuck in the air for 10,000 years. Instead, you just do one of these and you get the attack out so much faster and you land and are safe. You're not jumping in the enemy's face. It's far and away the best thing I found. Is doing 9 delay 9 kick. Up, forward, delay, up, forward, kick. There's also a super jump that is terribly mandatory, and you have to do it by pressing down up. You have to do like an anime super jump, which is very funny. Oh shit, it's Cutter! But yeah, hover into meaty kick seems to be the winner. Just hit this dude this first frame he stands up. Whoa! What? Ha! Wait! You know, it's funny they call him Cutter. That's not the first property I would think to highlight with this guy. Which is more that he turns fucking invisible. Oh shit, it's Tiger. Oh yeah, Sagat's out now. Speaking of Tiger in a fighting up. So annoying. So the enemy sweeps, for some reason, have like a really long period of anti-air invincibility. Which, like, yeah, is as annoying as you'd think it would be. Oh. Oh, it's time to fight the boss. The hologram man. Whoa, cool boss fight. Complete! Does the portable hole not hurt you? No, it just like makes you unable to do anything. The hippodrome? Hippodrome? Hippodrome. Okay. Oh, back to the normal music. Oh shit, Giggles is back. I'm pretty sure we fought Giggles in the first level. I hope Giggles hasn't learned any new cool moves. Whoa! Oh shit, Giggles and... Well, if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers, Chuckles and Giggles. I can't tell what you're doing. I literally cannot tell what this enemy is doing to me. Come on. Meaty kick. Get a load of this. Oh, hello there. Do you think I'm supposed to go in the hole? Let me get a screen share up so you can help weigh in on if you think I should go in the hole or not. I present to you the hole. Is the hole good for me? Yeah, I think we've gotten here once and then died immediately after. Oh, right. Yeah, because this is where... Exactly. This is where we needed to find the riddle of the Sphinx. Yeah, because last time we got here, we got hard stuck, and then I found out how to do the thing the frame before it got rolled away. Well done, Loner.
Excited to be here because this is, I think, the first time I'm seeing this on the wheel.
Yeah. So, here's the real question. So, you get into this space, and you don't get out by going right. You don't get out by going left. And you don't get out by jumping into any of these holes, even using the bespoke super jump that gets you up there. So Newbie, this is the one that I was talking about with the worst input I've ever seen in a game like this. So the input you need to do, and you've played a little bit of fighting games. You've done a little Akatsuki. You've done a little Bitatsu. Speaking of which,
I've done a Tatsu in my time.
Bitatsu, as seen on my hat right now, the old Bitatsu hat. So the input for this is forward down button. So you might think
Mortal Kombat input, okay.
Well, but like it's specifically, so you have quarter circle forward, which is this, and then you also have down forward and that, but it's so much worse than a Mortal Kombat input, because to get it to come out, what you have to do is you need to have, it's like not just counterintuitive for a fighting game player, it's counterintuitive for anyone. It feels so fucking bad. There's a reason they didn't do this on the Genesis version, it's because they had enough buttons. So the way to get the vertical grappling hook out is to go 6-5, 2-5, and then the button. So you need to go forward, down.
Oh, you have to go to neutral?
And you have to go to neutral between every single one of them, including the part that's extra weird is, so normally, even if it was a Mortal Kombat one, you would do forward, down, and then while still holding down, press the button. That doesn't work here. If you do that, you get uppercut. You have to go back to neutral every single time, which is gross and feels
that's pervert shit.
Horrible. Yeah, like I get you were trying to make it work on the Game Boy or whatever, but like, damn, dude, there had to have been a better way.
Does this game use the select button for anything?
Yes.
Right.
For the confusing move where Batman can just become Tanuki suit mode. That's select and B. So select is block and then select and B is like actually block. Yeah, the bat sarcophagus. You know, the thing he's always doing. Nope, not getting hit out of this. Oh, I love the perfectly timed anti-air sweeps. So good. Actually, fuck this. Oh, he blocked. It is also immensely funny to me that Thai Tuesday competed in, you know, major fighting game events, Arc System Works, you know, official partner, etc. Entered a tournament as a joke and came in 4th place and had to apologize to everyone. Sorry, I didn't think I'd be this far in the All Venom tournament. I didn't really practice that much, I just did what Matt told me to do. God, that was a good time. Very fun to be in the tournament and just have everyone else have their very serious names on either their player tag with like a sponsor or whatever, or their Twitch stream and all that, and then you just had stupid. And you know who got 4th place? That's right, stupid. I was just trying to be a shithead too in those matches. That's the worst part. Like, I was really just being a shithead to a crazy degree. Nice. I'm so glad I saw that switch, because you know that's going to be mandatory here in a little bit. Oh shit, Bootsy Collins, I love your movies. Nice. Nice, inexplicable, invincible frames on that. Great, I love that. I love that you can just turn invincible for extended periods of time and roll through me. Oh, responded to my sweep with an instant jump frame 0. Very cool. This game, by the way, cheats immensely hard. There are so many times that they will decide this enemy just always answers this move perfectly frame 0, and it is so fucking frustrating. Great. I had the audacity to throw a projectile. Perish. But yeah, this is like the big frustration with this game is there are 2 settings. And the 2 settings are my opponent magically reacts to everything I do in 0 frames, taking me out instantly. Or the other outcome, which might be worse, which is they just sit there and take it and die for 10 minutes, and that's what I'm doing. Oh, okay. That must be what that switch I hit earlier did.
Currently thinking about how this was the same system that had the OST to Link's Awakening on it.
Right.
No particular reason.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that the Game Boy was like a paragon of like being able to make every sound you could possibly want, but damn, there were some really good ones on there, and it sure was the main choice of a lot of chip tuning musicians for a really long time. What? No, not Mad John. Oh no, Mad John has a noob Cybot teleport! God damn, they made it so hard for me to do my tech in this room by having dumb fuck ropes that Batman loves to touch. Oh, brother. I don't want to touch these ropes.
Don't get mad at him, he's just trying to have a little fun in his life.
Too bad, he wants to be Batman. Fun is verboten. Okay, there. Beautiful air-to-air Batman. Now continuing on. Yeah, this is Little John if he was epic. Hey, just wait, man. I'm gonna get a quarter circle out one of these days, and then you're gonna be sorry. Nice. Oh! Oh, and he's got the annoying roll that comes from anywhere and takes me out instantly. What a butthole. Oh my god, the anti-air jabs. I'm getting Abigail gamed. Yeah, what do you make of this, buddy? Why do I have to fight Crusher? Is like the other question. Like, I've done my thing. I've solved the riddle of the Sphinx. Come on! I was holding up and I got hit out of that. Unbelievable. Oh. I got a bat doubloon. Am I supposed to be
Was that just for fun?
No, I think I'm supposed to be like disposing of bombs. And there was one over there. The things that look like the things that look like fat, like football helmets. Yeah, at the circus. Yeah, because it's the Joker's circus.
So he's
now you might say
putting bombs in his own circus,
dude. To the Joker, that's normal behavior. Oh no,
oh,
Hooter!
Shit, Honker and Hooter?
Only a single Hooter? What's the point? One Hooter? Get a grip. Oh shit. Okay, now one hooter with some kisses. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, okay. Picking up what you're putting down. See ya. Oh, welcome back.
Just knowing that this is like on some Mortal Kombat engine and watching your character walk forward, it is even like a Mortal Kombat walk.
Yeah. I mean, this is the real giveaway, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. The worst jab animation you've ever seen in your life. 0% body weight. I'm sad Batman doesn't have my favorite NRS normal, which is the Terminator kick. Can I let me see if I can find that. Mortal Kombat Terminator kick. Do we have a? Oh fuck yeah! Someone has it on green screen too. That's even better. This to me is
put it in the corner of your stream.
I could. Then people would know he's trying to get me. Hold on. Let me just show you this. This to me is the funniest NRS thing they've ever done. This kick is so fucking good. Every time I see this normal, I'm just like, they were fucking cooking with that. Amazing. It's like lean back, got his knuckle on the ground, one leg under him, the other one perfectly straight up. Man, oh god, my hamstring started cramping just doing that.
Your fucking foot. Like, I'm looking at his foot situation.
You know it's an effective combat technique when immediately your hamstring goes, no, no, man, no, not even a little. Yeah, he's a robot. He's got robot kicks. Okay, so I'm not sure where this level does want me to go now. Because we already did this. Do I need to double tap down to drop? No, not here.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. The double tap to fall doesn't work here for some reason.
Does the game require you to take out Honker?
Pornhub has games now? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I love meeting Chuck. I'm here to detassel with the best of them. Oh shit. There's the other Hooter. We finally found him. My dad's friend can't say robot. That's really funny that you mentioned that, because like, so my dad was like a millwright for Ford, so a lot of times he was working with like their automation systems and stuff. And when my dad was dealing with some like some mental health issues, talking to his doctor, and his doctor meant so well, but like was like, oh well, you have many hobbies, yeah. Why don't you perhaps make some little robots? You could make little robots and have a good time with your robots. And he just kept saying robots over and over, and I just think about this guy who could only say robots. Awesome. Oh, those were blueprints.
Oh no.
What do you mean there's a timer? What do you mean? Cubics robots for everyone. Not larder. No, I can't be getting my ass zoned out by larder. Oh, good lord. You got it. Batman, get out of here. Let me get that wheel up. And... it feels rude naming a guy larder.
See, they laugh, but if
forever.
Batman had a
More like
dumpster, they'd be
Batman Begone
fucked.
Forever.
Get that dumpster infinite going. Was it a dumpster? Or was it the meat? It was the meat. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Keep sliding the meat back and forth. That does percentile damage.
All right, I have to use the restroom real quick, but enjoy the sights and sounds of Busby while I pee real quick. BRB.
Hey newbie, you think he'll fall in on purpose to not have to play Bubsy?
Oh, this is one of the worst, or least worst games on this.
Yeah.
Bubsy is playable.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I'm not.
I mean, you're pretty wrong, but not wrong enough for it to count. Shit, I should have had this on my like sort of list of rotating songs. Fuck.
What's up? Are we playing?
Just like... No. I should have had this particular song on my list of like bad rotating songs during like my thing.
Oh yeah.
I honestly just assumed you had it on there.
Nope.
Honestly, what I think I would, the thing I think I would want the most on it is the, specifically the noise that the enemies make in a vacuum. Because that doesn't change over the course of the whole game. Yeah, because there's specifically like a little track of like click, 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 that only is if an enemy's nearby.
God, it's so prominent now that you've mentioned it.
It's all I can ever hear, yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't noticed. Like, to me, that is the sound of Bubsy 3D.
Yes. It is a strange choice of we're trying to do a dynamic music thing, but God, it sucks. And having to play it for more than 20 minutes straight and having that clicking, grinding at you constantly.
Oh, God.
That's for the music. That's a terror radius. That's the best way to put it I've ever heard. Yeah. Yeah, it is the terror radius of the Woolies. Yeah, what's up?
Are there volume options in the game? No. Probably on like the main menu. Pause. I am now thinking of like Dead by Daylight crossover. We put Bubsy in, and this is what you hear when it's you.
If that was ever like seriously on the table, I know exactly one person that I would be like, you're not gonna believe how laser they targeted you. Red, you're not gonna believe this. They would Bubsy in Dead by Daylight. You're gonna go crazy.
God, what would his Mori? Is it Mori?
Oh, Bubsy's a survivor. Make no mistake. He's not a killer. No. Bubsy is like made of glass and dies to a stray thought. Like Dwight has more staying power than Bubsy every day of the week.
Bubsy always has only one hit and no upside.
Yeah. Yeah, the first survivor with a unique characteristic, and he's more susceptible to damage. He dies faster than other survivors. Oh, okay, any upside? He's really annoying when you play him. Oh, come on, the hit detection.
He can glide if you jump out of like a 2-story, but also if you don't glide and he hits the ground, he just falls over.
It's like the fucking opposite of balanced landing. Instead of getting a speed boost, if you don't glide, you just immediately fall on the ground. Like plot twist.
Yeah, not efficient chat. He quips constantly and the killer can hear it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be my that would be my take on it. Is like if you tried to like hide in a locker, the killer would just hear like, I've heard elevators in Russia were small, but this is ridiculous. And they'd be like, oh, he's in a fucking locker. He's in a fucking locker. We gotta go kill that guy.
Whenever he fucks up a gen, it like sort of just explodes, and he just like stands there for 20 seconds making some joke while he's just completely charcoal colored.
Completely helpless, yeah.
Shines the flashlight in his own eyes.
And honestly, as much as I normally would be like, hush, to somebody feeling the need to go, I actually like this game. You know what? If people see Bubsy 3D and they go, yeah, that's the best game on this wheel, fuck it. I did good then. Fuck it. If the best you've got is Bubsy 3D is somewhat acceptable on a good day, whatever, man. Sure. Then I guess that just means the rest of the wheel is like banging fire, and as soon as you don't have nostalgia.
Yeah, damn, who the fuck would say that anyway?
Anyway. I don't know if Bubsy 3D is the best. I think the best game on the wheel. How did I... What killed me there? But, again, when I do the full retrospective, I'll probably mention which ones I thought were the best and the worst. So the reason I got killed there was because I was over the body of water, but not over a platform for a single frame when I was in flight mode. I was in the middle of jumping to the other platform.
Okay, so when you get hit,
yeah,
you just shoot down to the ground, don't you?
Yeah, you exit flight state. Yeah, so I think I just got hit in the back. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
I pressed square specifically to try and launch that thing at the guy to see if that was the answer. Yeah, it was less of a shock of what mechanic killed me and more how big that UFO's hitbox is. Because the hitbox on that thing
mutual
is
destruction.
Crazy big.
Mm.
me out of here.
Bubsy's the best.
Then there's no time to
Well, I
waste.
guess that means time to
There's no time to waste. All right. We gotta This is a cool mission. I love how flying just instant kills so much shit in this game. So this is like an innocent civilian skateboarding. Then there's no time to waste. Time for it. It's a mission accomplished, I think. Sebmol, I think the Shadow Men are just assholes. I think they're just like inherently evil. I think they just love doing bad things. When people talk about chaotic evil, they're actually talking about those guys. Oh, missed one. Or I didn't. I'm the best. Imagine if at the end of this, instead of having it just be like, congratulations, you're out of the virtual zone. Superman like punched the wall of the virtual zone, like the virtual wall, and broke out like Superboy Prime. That'd be cool. A lot of rings today. A lot of rings I'm noticing. So you'll see I've got a couple that are yellow in front of me. That's essentially your wiggle room. If you ever run into a ring that is gray, you have skipped too many and you lose the video game. We still have two. I just don't want to, you know, play with it too much. Okay, a little bit of slowdown there, nothing too bad. Okay, missed one, only one more whoopsie ring. The dangerous thing of being out of rings is that means you can't tell where the next one's going to be because they're all gray. So there's a non-zero chance you just don't know which is the actual. Oh my god, how are there more fucking rings? Which one's the next one you're supposed to get? Okay. Yeah, the hardest part about this mission is finding where the fuck they are. There we go. Hey. No! Where? Where? Where?
Bad news.
It was over there.
Then there's no time to waste.
This puts us back so far, by the way. Oh yeah, you know what? It might be easier to do this if I had a little more frames. Let me put it in speedrunner mode.
You know,
Oh,
you
yeah.
could put it like this and then use your streamer technology to zoom in.
Oh, I've done it no less than 6 times. It's very funny every time I do it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, now to do more rings. 7 minutes! Oh my god, why did you say that? Why did you make me aware of that? Oh, man! 8 minutes? Oh, I'm susceptible to damage, bro.
First-time viewers will like to be informed that the time limit they give you is not a suggestion. It is probably how much time you will need.
Yeah, usually you only get like an extra like minute if you're like literally perfect the whole time. Luckily, I am, I think, better than average at Superman 64 Flight, which I'm not proud, you know? I'm not like proud of that fact.
Things that are moving around too.
Yeah, they start really being shitheads about them. All right, first minute and a half down. No rings missed yet. 6.5 minutes to go. Oh God, now I can't stop noticing the timer. And the timer just fills me with dread every time I perceive it. Like in 8 minutes, you could run an entire BB tag tournament. What are we doing here? That's so much time. Holy shit. Rings, huh? You know, I played Guilty Gear Strive for the first time in a couple months yesterday, and I gotta say, really fun. Really fun. I can't wait for that patch. I hope they killed Strive Rush. Very excited for Wild Assault to be out of the game, or bad, or whatever. Because, man, playing Soul, pretty good. Pretty fun still. That Soul bad guy, he's a real fucker. And then, like, the other characters I play, too. Of course, I cycled through at least 4 characters. I did never pull out the Happy Chaos, because it seemed like a Happy Chaos would have made everybody feel the need to leave out of that room.
Hey, Venom?
I didn't play Venom, no. I played a little bit of Gold Lewis, a little bit of Asuka, a little bit of Soul, a little bit of May, and then a reasonable amount of Potemkin, because one of the friends we were playing with was like, yeah, I usually main Potemkin, but like he's kind of fucked this season, and I was like, which is fair, because Potemkin is like that level of fucked up right now, of truly like, oh man, they fucked up, this isn't fun to play or play against. But, so we did a few Potemkin mirrors, you know, to make it, because it's like, well, you know, I'll just play Potemkin too, and then it's all good. And it was all good. I had a great time doing Kara Pot Busters 30 times. And being like, I'm nice.
Oh no, you're standing under the water. Got it. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I need Superman to go back into flight mode, and he is not.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hey, you gotta hurry up, you're only halfway done.
I'm noticing this. Okay, I've gotten him to de-wedge himself from water mode. He touched the ground for a frame and decided he lives there. Well, here's to hoping I'm not doomed. Oh, there was a ring under.
There was one underwater. Cool.
Yeah. Great. You know what? Skipping a ring to save time. Oh, okay.
Oh,
they just
fuck.
They just give you way too much time for this one as a fucking funny joke. Oh no, I need to go grab and throw robots. Oof. Oof, I've been hit.
You think there might be too many models loaded in right now?
For a regular video game? No. For Superman 64? Yeah. I'm here to protect the people. Oof.
There was a video today, I don't know if you saw it, Ty, of the AFK grappler.
Oh, yeah. Not only did I see that, so remember how I said at the finals of the Venom tournament, there was a top 4, and the top 4 was 3 very serious players who, like, put a lot of effort into Strive and, like, compete and all that? Yeah, one of those was Home D Potemkin, who's the person who posted that clip. Yeah. And yeah, the AFK grappler strat is one of the classics of all time of just don't move at all, wait for them to get up on you, and then do shit at them. Yeah. Which is like, oh, it's such a good move. It's so classic. I usually wait until I have 50 meter, and then I put my controller down until they walk close, and then I do a Tyrant Rave. Yeah, Home D Potemkin is like a really strong username.
AFK grappler is when you act like you walked away. You just don't press any buttons. You don't move at all. And then when the player is like, oh, free match, and walks up and gets ready to do a combo, you grab them and end their life.
Or even not even just free match as much as just like, oh, I guess this person DC'd, time to go kill this character so I can start playing more fucking Strive. Like, you have to approach eventually. It's just particularly good in that instance because it was Abba, and Abba's not really a character that has great safe ways to get in on Potemkin. It's a little rude because like Abba already has enough struggles with Potemkin, but yeah, because Abba kind of needs to get in close to start running her shit. So eventually they're gonna move in, and yeah, you just scoop them. You just hit him with the classic. So do you think this is just the leftover time I had from the last mission? Because it was like 3.5 minutes, which I think is what I had left over.
I don't like that idea.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Okay, you're good.
Found it!
You know, to be a fly on the wall, so on and so forth, but like, I like to imagine that like they designed the ring courses and they're like, and we'll make the water layer transparent later, right? Yeah, we'll get on that.
Yeah. Right before we finish getting everything else together to ship. Yo! Level complete! And what a satisfying finish it was! Alright, time to go to level 4, baby. Only Lex Luthor knows where your friends are. Search his lair for clues about Professor Ham. It's a little fucked up in the emulation. Who cares? God damn it, I hate when the Shadow Men keep shooting Superman. What's this? Hey, you want this? You want this top of a pencil? This is for you. Somewhat accurate to just slamming a guy in the head with some shit. What the fuck? Is that supposed to be a 1-up? Or is... I mean, that's a good trap, I'll say. Like, if you put a funny picture of my own face coming out of a box, I'll definitely stand at it going, what? For long enough for it to explode on me. Yeah, I just got hit with the AFK Potemkin.
Speaking of which, for chat, I have obtained the clip for y'all.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the only clip I had yesterday from my play that was despicable was getting a Night Raid Vortex that just like traded in an absolutely stupid way it should not have. And then being rewarded for my good play. Oh, that's a pool cue and billiard ball. You know how they store the balls on the wall in pool?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that thing all pool tables do and all pool halls do? Where they put them in the back?
Wait, are all the balls number 8?
Hold on. That can't be. There's a 1 on the side, but then yes, all the rest of there's 8s and 1s only.
It's 6 balls in 3 pairs of 2.
Maybe a 6. Yeah, it might be a 6. Might be 8, 6. Yeah, the yellow 8 is really what fucked me up. There's the number 8 on a pool ball. Oh. There he is. Hey, wait, I'm holding forward and jumping, and sometimes I just go backwards. Am I like bonking something on the start? Oh, yeah, if you bonk a thing during takeoff, you just don't go forward at all. What's Lex Luthor's problem? I don't know. It's like he's a billionaire and he should have everything, yet all he ever does is spend his money to get owned by the paragons of human civilization. You know, Superman. From Luthor to Parasite, here's the code. Red, blue, green. Yeah, he's obsessed with the one thing he can't buy. People liking him more than Superman. Which is crazy. Wait. There's more?
D, what's next?
Oh, am I being kryptonite poisoned? Wait, what was the password? I literally already forgot.
I forgot to.
Red, blue, green?
Fuck, I think I've forgotten.
I think it was red, blue, green. That sounds right. Sorry, yes. I'm just like struggling with
okay, yeah.
There are so none frames here. This is the worst it's ever been by like a factor of 5. I'm sorry, is there like a tiny little thing in the way? Great. What?
This looks like a job for Superman.
I'm saying this. All right. I somehow went into flight mode. Oh, does flying into guys not work here? Well, that's a pain in the butt. I'm gonna fucking get you, man. Blue, green, red.
Blue, green, red.
Okay.
BGR.
Which one reduces his vision? Oh, I see you've noticed the kryptonite fog. Which is the reason they use, which I think is hilarious. Silent Who? Never heard of it. I have been trying to back up from this thing. I am so locked up. I love the jump button in this game because there's a separate jump button from initiating flight, and it's R, and it... Oh, no, no, please, Superman, stop being a bush. Superman, stop being the bush. Superman, free yourself from Bush. Thank you. Must be some kind of kryptonite plant.
Yeah, that's definitely the sound effect that I think Superman's punch should have. What?
I don't know. I think he said like, oh, you don't want to play anymore or something. I don't know. He skipped past it instantly when I was moving, but I got a Chivo for it. So I guess if you haven't beat up everybody, Lex just says, oh, do you not want to play Superman 64 anymore? And I just go, yeah, man. It runs about as well as Star Fox on original SNES? No. No. As someone who played through most of Star Fox 64 recent, or 64 and original recently, no, it's much smoother. It's like way smoother. Why is Jeff Bezos antagonizing Superman? You're not gonna believe who Lex Luthor is.
Also
Blue, green, red.
Oh, right. I need to get over to the blue one.
Here's the other thing about Star Fox on the SNES, even if the frame rate is, you know, they attempted stuff. It's a good game. It's fun to play.
That's true. The computer Superman!
It's also got good, yeah, there's a lot of, you know, redeeming qualities about Star Fox for the SNES. Corneria is a banger.
Indeed, that's a super decoy that makes him go, I think that's Superman over there, and then shoot at it. Oh my god. Every time I think I remember how bad this game feels, then I hit a level where it really is just like a cut above in a pretty major way. Don't stop doing it, keep doing it. I must be out of meter or something. Hit him. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Anytime flight gets near any ledge, it just doesn't work. Oh, thank you, Lime Cat Master. Truly on this day, Lex wins. All right, let's roll it through. Hey, clown face. Hey, clown face.
Sacrifice on your knees.
I forgot about the next.
So yeah, we're playing in giraffe mode because many games were cool and smart enough to realize that big head mode was funny. So this is the real crux of the combat in this game is guns are a nightmare. If an enemy picks one up, you've probably already lost, as you're noticing by me being unable to move here and just getting shot to death. You need to have a gun at all times, and you need to make sure you always press the correct button to use said gun.
Sacrifice.
And as soon as your guy has decided he's going into combat mode, he can't walk in like a meaningful manner. Like he's so slow. No! Fuck! I found a gun. Come on. There we go.
Sacrifice.
There's a level that crashes with giraffe head mode. Perfect. We needed an endpoint to stop playing this game, and I have a feeling it will need to come before the end of the game. Because real talk, we have fully solved this bad boy, and it's just kind of a matter of doing the same thing without getting interrupted by a random gunman off screen. Like, that's kind of what all of this game is at this point, is walking at guys and hoping they don't, like, grab a gun from off screen that no one saw and just shoot me a bunch of times. Is there a story to this? It's the story of the film, the Crow City of Angels.
You must remain here forever.
Which is like one of the most hated sequels of all time. So, like, pretty good. Alright, you know what? I'm looking up the password for the last level. Because we've gone to, like, level... Okay, so we've gotten to level 4 out of 7. And I think it's going to be the same over and over. So I'm excited to not do that. Right, because there's no saves. You only have password.
Where's your precious power now?
No! Oh, Ash.
Yeah, no, it's like famously like bad. Yeah, it's famously like it's bad. It was hated. It was weird they did a follow-up. It is like extremely a case of if capitalism wasn't a disease, the Crow City of Angels would have never existed. All right, here's the finale. Wow.
Nothing can save you.
Wow, it's exactly the same, just he does an entire life bar of health on hit, and I do chip damage. So there's probably...
Nothing can save you.
Now this is action. Yeah, man, and the inputs are pretty complex too. You hold square and then right, and then you keep holding square and right. I think I'm gonna need to run away to like look for a health pickup soon. But also I think he still has the gun, and I think if he gets away from me, he might just use the gun.
Nothing can save you.
What about this? What about the same kick 10,000 times? Another one. Another heel kick. Another heel kick. Get him. Another. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Get rotated, idiot.
Please tell me that was the final boss. Oh, is he going sicko mode? Is he becoming a demon guy? That wasn't the final. That can't have been the final boss, man. No.
They can't enter heaven, so they wait, trapped between our world and the next, searching for a way to end their pain.
That was the final
hoping
boss.
that somehow, someday,
And the cutscene
they'll
is
be
the
reunited
same as the
with
game
the
over
ones they love.
cutscene. Oh man. Oh man.
Bird.
Yeah, so it was just gonna be more of that.
Not even credits.
Not even credits! You have to go pick the credits yourself! Wow! Was that the most Thend there's ever been? Did we just like set a new world record for Thend? That would... Wow. Whoa! It just went right back to
Fucking
the
awesome.
title screen. Oh. Man. That was awesome. Everything else about this game aside, that was awesome. That was so sick. Oh man.
I think it was worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it took me a couple levels to find the optimal strategy of walk roughly near a guy and then hold left and square for a couple minutes and then he falls down. Ooh. What if they lock the good ending behind it? It's a passwords only game, so no, I don't think so. No. Also there's like not a good ending in The Crow. That's like part of The Crow. It's not like about a good, it's not like a good, it's a guy working through the death of his fiance to a drunk driver. It's not like a particularly pleasant story. It's kind of a goth industrial revenge fantasy, you know? Yeah, it had 3 sequels, a reboot, and a TV series. Yeah. How did the movie end? If you mean The Crow City of Angels, you're gonna need to find someone who watched that shit. Cause it ain't me, brother. I respect my time too much. I only watch good movies like Grown Ups and Grown Ups 2 and Sex and the City and Sex and the City 2. You know, things of this nature. All right, well that was cool. I think we've seen all we need to see of The Crow City of Angels. I watched it, the Good Guys one, and Dumb and Dumberer. Yeah, how could I have forgotten? What a banger of a film.
I like that they have to have in the game a little thing in the lower right that says demo because you might get confused and think that you're playing.
Yeah. Understandably so. Yes! Finally! I've been waiting for this. I've labbed this. Yes! Alright, so my plan is to get as many throws as I can. And then go for like up fireball. Which I think is... There it is.
Wait, no, not like that.
Yeah, good start, man. Good start. Oh, right, manually turn around. Okay. We'll come back to the thing I'm very excited for. Mario sounds are retro achievements. Why is he dressed like Thor? Because he's a god of wind. He's Fujin, brother of Raijin, the god of much cooler lightning. The good news is we're on the last level, chat. So if you do truly love the sounds of Beethoven, which how could you not? I'm still so mad at myself for charge partitioning for this game. This game does not deserve me. This game does not deserve a gamer who charge partitions their Beethoven. Okay, I need to stand far enough back from this vulture because it's got like the most impossible to stop loop on the planet unless you just don't get close enough to get... I'm okay.
Well, I'm looking at this mountain cat that they got in this, and quickly learning that the spriters for this game knew how to draw a dog, but not how to draw a cat.
How did I miss that log? How did I miss that log? Oh, brother. Yeah, charge partitioning is like a fairly complicated technique with a lot of things to it. It's a little different depending on what game it's in, but generally the idea of charge partitioning is most games will let you hold your charge. Oh, that's no good. For like a couple of frames if you do something else. So for the example of something like the charge partitions that like Kane would do in Garu Mark of the Wolves, you would be like holding down back and then you would like jump but immediately go to down back before you stop losing charge, and that way you can like jump and then land and instantly flash kick or something along those lines. In this game, I'm mostly using something very similar to charge partitioning to get charge as fast as I can on the bark. Urian's a little different. Urian is his charge partitioning is very different from what the? I landed on the platform and it just made me do a little hop. But yeah, charge partitioning for Urian's a whole weird thing because Urian essentially has like a set of invisible gauges that fill up, and you need to like keep the charge without overcharging too much at the same time. Urian's is very strange. Third Strike Urian players have really dedicated a lot of time to learning something that's only good for one character in one game, because even Urian in other games doesn't do that. No, I did my meaties bad. Now I take dog damage. Yeah, close. Well, Remy does some of it. I mean, Urian's is charge partitioning. It's just like a very specific, hyper niche version of it functionally. Sick. Urian's is like charge partitioning, and also you need to know the true name of God while you do it, that kind of thing. But in this case, it's mostly, so if you just bark right away, this is the range your attack has. But if you charge it for a bit, it goes much farther. So what I'm doing is I'm just immediately starting to charge the second the first bark leaves. That way, instead of doing this, I'm getting like pretty reasonably long barks every time. Nice try, Batsmaru. Gonna have to get out of bed a little early. Every platform in this game is ass, dude. Charge bark-titioning? Now we're getting somewhere. That was fully stick neutral, by the way, where I just slid off the edge of that log. So this is, I need to, you'll notice me do something weird here. So these like crumbling platforms do something absolutely insane to your physics. Like you land on them, they start crumbling, and then the sprite they replace it with for like the partial crumble before it falls out from under you, I think is like a pixel lower. So there's just like a frame or two of you're technically in a falling state or something. It's weird. I need to land, wait for a second, and then jump. If you just jump immediately off of these platforms, it does a lot of very heinous stuff. Like you'll see me just pop up and not go forward even a little bit. That's what's happening there. Like that little weird little micro hop. I don't think I'm even able to do that on purpose, frankly. Skill issue. But yeah, you can see how the charge bark-titioning really saved my buns there. Lets me repeatedly hit him before he gets to be active. Oh, I can't put my son down. Hold on. There you go. Hold on, I have to put my child down to shoot somebody. Yo, Strange Wars, thank you for the resub.
Almost 100 months.
I love how many, I think my favorite part is like how many of these I'm like, oh yeah, that was my fault. Okay, so they expect me to carry over water to instant kill this guy, but I think I'm just gonna wait for him to turn around and then immediately jam myself up his ass with meaties. Oh no, Beethoven, face the right way. What's this game called? Beethoven the Second, the Ultimate Canine Caper. Yeah, I mean, it's not luck, it's timing. There's no luck involved in the charge partitioning, but it's like a lot of individual sections, like things to master. It's very confusing. It's a lot like like on paper, Sidewinder loops aren't that complicated for like Soul and Guilty Gear XX, but what makes it hard is having to do it in a bunch of different situations and like finding the correct timing for the correct character and weight and gravity and all that stuff. God, I love Sidewinder loops. They should put those in other video games. they should put Sidewinder loops in like other games, I think. Whoa, that platform, if you land on it and you're still holding the jump button, it just buffers a jump for you. No other platform does this. I don't know. Wait, that is so wild. I think that's my favorite part about this being like a fun new type of bad game is some stuff is just really inconsistent. Oh, everyone who plays Soul prefers Sidewinder loops to Dust loops. Dust loops are fine. The main thing is Sidewinder loops are a lot harder to be centralizing because the Dust loops were like very easy and consistent. Fuck off! Very easy and consistent by comparison. Sidewinder loops are very, very hard. My favorite Sidewinder loop thing though is somebody did an edit of the episode of Regular Show where Rigby learns the Death Fist, and they just edited that with with just Sidewinder effects over the whole thing and giving him like a little soul headband. It's so good. A lot of Rigby yelling Karai Na in a way that I find quite enjoyable. No! Why does that platform do that, man? God damn it! Beethoven. Okay. My 15th execution of the same area. Let's... Yeah, you... Okay, but I landed and I was holding right. So how do I get back to Tokyo? But for real though, how in the world did I unland there? What the fuck happened? I was on the platform. I was holding right on the directional pad on my controller. Almost. What? I landed on the dart. There was a dart. It was still active. It was behind me, but I touched it. You know how it is when you touch a thing, when you land on it? Yeah. I understand if you... What the fuck? Fine. Whatever, man. I'm so sick of this rock. No pickups in this stage? It is like... The final stage... Oh, he turns around the frame you land. You know, recently I finished another playthrough of Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise. That game is so good. Yeah. It's amazing how good video games can, you know, be when they like control good, they feel good to play. They have like a cool parry system. There's like fun stuff to play with. Is it that good? Better than Hugo? Yeah, I'd say so. Well. Why would you want to play a good game? Sometimes I need a break. Try finishing the game someday? Yeah. It's not too bad. If you're struggling with the game, I would mainly recommend like learning how to do cancels, because there are so many different cancels in that game and some of them are so broken good. The one that's like crazy good is if you aren't already like doing ender big hits and then swapping to your other class, you should always be swapping between your two classes nonstop. If you aren't swapping, you're gonna feel like your break gauge runs out all the time, because your break gauge refills whenever you have 2 meters and you're supposed to be switching between the 2 meters, and that helps a lot. Great. I should have seen it. Yeah, I had to get hit by with that single water droplet if I wanted to get the power up. There's health on this platform. Is something gonna jump out and touch my... Fuck you. Fuck you, man. I knew. I knew they couldn't fucking help themselves. Whoa, that slides you really far forward. Okay, just realized what's happening there. So if you land halfway on a platform, so this is me just tapping B, it just does that automatically. My queen. Hooray! You save a puppy. I think my favorite part about this is that, like, there were a lot of old games that did like a 1 or 2 JPEG, you know, ending with like a little bit of text, right? I think it's different if it's the title screen again. I think that makes it worse, right? Credits. All right. Well, let's get Beethoven out of here. And the world gets a little bit smaller. Yeah, first you draw a whole dog, then you draw a second dog. And yeah, hey everybody, welcome. Thanks for being here. First of all, we've been going for about 5 hours today. Thanks for hanging out. I'm Ty. I stream like 5 or 6 days a week. Recently we've been doing this wheel every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. So if you like the bad game wheel and you're as invested in the end of this as I am, yeah, we've got at least 26 hours left. We're like 70 something hours deep now. Yeah, I think we'll be done anytime. Anytime now. Eventually I'll just be out of games, you know? Yeah, the Torment Nexus, or like the real Cursed 50. That's so many hours? Yeah, I fucked up. I did a subathon, donathon thing and was like, okay, I'll math it out so that I'll start at 8 hours and it should be done in like 16 to 20. Damn, it's just one image, too. Like, not even multiple children's drawings. Sound Driver by Chip Level Design. I would ask them to take my name out of the credits for Sound Driver. I'd be like, no, don't tell them you used us. No, I don't. No, this, no. They don't have to know about this one. Oh, the Cold Stone from Creamery. I love your ice cream.
Ah.
Well, if it isn't another cursed achievement for my retro achievements profile. Well, if it isn't another game that everybody's gonna look at my achievements and go, this guy only plays pervert stuff. Yeah. I'm not like a big retro achievements guy either, so this is like even worse. Like, I think the only like good game retro achievements I have a bunch of is I did like a bunch of Star Fox 64 and then ended up not finishing it because the decompile came out and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna play the decompile, and that does not have retro achievement support. Oh, well. This guy only plays the Crow City Angel. This guy platinumed Bebe's Kids. Not only did I platinum Bebe's Kids, I found the exploit if you want to platinum Bebe's Kids and have a much easier time doing it. So one of the main achievements on the Bebe's Kids retro achievement set is you're not supposed to use the R button. Because what R does is if you hold R and press attack, your character, instead of doing the worst jab in the universe for 1 point of damage, they do a big uppercut that does like 8. But there's an even better move in Bebe's Kids if you hold R, jump in the air, and then attack, because then you do like a big kick that's active the whole time. And what you can do is you can jump in the air, start that kick, and then wiggle left and right really fast, and it gives you like a pseudo Tatsu. Like you kind of do like a Ryu Tatsumaki Senpikaku, and it does a lot of damage, it knocks guys down, it's awesome. And apparently it doesn't proc the thing that turns off the achievement for using your uppercut. So you can just cheese your way through Bebe's Kids if you really want that platinum. And I know I do, and I know my friend Smite does. So like that, like brothers, only closer, you know? Well, it seems like that's the end of this game. In true Kuso form, they want you to pull the card out. All right, let me apply the changes. Damn, the wheel is so readable at this point. It's crazy. I'm sorry, the achievement I just got has a typo and says I recused the puppies. Great. Great, I have 10 fucking achievements and one of them is a typo. No! Dude! Come on, I was just here.
Thank you.
Then there's no time to wait. Yeah, sorry, I had to turn it up for the hot... No, a Superman, please. Lex can win later? Okay, yeah, you got it. Okay. Today has been a day of me having 8 fucking games. There's 50 on, there were 50 on this wheel. You would assume it's 8. Back to this Batman game that is, you know, the Mortal Kombat game, but like worse. Has Jetsons appeared yet? It got rolled twice today.
And then rolled away immediately.
Yes, same with Big Mother Truckers, yes. Chat has decided collectively that there is a bit that we will do as much as we can to not play those games. Robin, spin the bat wheel, you got it. RoboCop, RoboCop, it's time for another level of RoboCop. This is maybe the hardest game on the wheel. This RoboCop game is so fucked. It's crazy. This is based on RoboCop 3, the good one. Kinda couldn't even say that laughing again. It's based on RoboCop 3. It's like the worst Amiga core game on the list. So we are already the farthest of anyone I've ever known who's played this game. We've even had Claire, noted RoboCop superfan, come in and be like, yeah, this is where the game ends for me functionally. I was like, yeah, that sounds right. Well, if it isn't the fucking Dead Zone, boys. So yeah, this would put us back at the beginning of the entire level, by the way. Yeah, no checkpoints. So the big tech to this game is you always want to be standing until your enemy shoots, and then you want to crouch, because that'll keep them from doing as many undodgeable shots. They will still do them, they just do, like, less. And I'm so excited for anyone who's just showing up now to see the cool boss we're about to deal with. In fact, I'm gonna do a save state 2 here, because this boss is crazy as hell. Mistimed it. Oh, I'm out of rockets. It's man. Okay, we've taken no damage so far. How easily things fall apart in this, the land of Robert Cobb. Oh! Well played, Robot Satan. Wow. Very cool. No, no, no! This is fast as my Robert goes, please. Oh, I got touched. What is this? What's on his then? Oi, what's on his then? Did they give Robert Kopp a jetpack? Oh, man, they really didn't get the point of the first movie, huh? Like, I know they didn't get the point of the first movie. I shot a power up, of course. This is the most Euro jank core game. Does anyone know what these are supposed to be? Orbs, okay. Obstacles, yeah. Oh. No! Oh. And once again, no checkpoints. Even in this part, no checkpoints. That's what I'm talking about with the, you can shoot power-ups being the worst thing every time it arrives. That was the power-up being swarmed by like 9 enemies. What do you want from me, game? What do you want? How, like, and the guys take multiple shots to kill each. And they're moving around at 10 trillion miles. What a mess. What a fucking mess, dude. This game is such a fucking mess. If only it had more cinema scenes, then I could at least give it the George Woods thumbs up, you know? Is it George Wood? I can't remember if it's George Wood or George Woods. Did he get plural?
It's George Woods.
It is Woods. Oh no, it is Woods, singular. Okay, I thought so. At least I can shoot their bullets out of the air if I'm very lucky and lined up with them already. Something just hit me in the back. It's pronounced what? Like when you hear his opinions? Yeah. If Final Fantasy IX for the PlayStation 1 doesn't have full voice acting, I'm going to kill myself. Okay, thanks, George. Cool opinion, George. Thanks, babe. This is still RoboCop? Yeah, that's him. That's the robotic cop. Yeah, he was one game off, but I also think the voice acting in 10 would kill him on impact. Also, if he wanted the real voice acting, he should have just been playing Chaos Wars anyway. But how do I get back to Tokyo? I'm trying to think what my favorite line from the Chaos Wars dub is, and there's a lot of bangers. I think like, haha, she's poor is like one of the best of just like, why would you say that? That one's really good. All the monster noises are really good. Yeah, the beloved when a monster arrives. Just like a monster. Ooh, that's another good one. When the characters get paralyzed in a horrifying way and have the sleepiest response ever where he goes, totally can't feel my body. that's a good one too. There doesn't seem to be a rate limit on my... What hit me? Hey, how did the terrorists of this city get access to surface-to-air missiles? That feels like a little... I guess it's RoboCop. No, we don't have anything. We have a shoot button and all the other buttons don't do anything. Oh, boss fight, fuck yeah. I'm ready. And the good news is I'm like pretty good at shmups, you know? I'm like not Andy or Dot or, you know, Jamers or whatever, but I've played a shmup or two. I've won CC Zero Ranger. I'm not a complete novice. No, it's more Infinite Blowjob Brothers again. Cool, love the crouching guy who shoots me that I can't, Yeah, thank you, take me out of here, take me out of here. Oy. So yeah, just for anyone who came in, we finally figured out what the solution is, by the way, to this. Here's what they expect you to do in this level. You have to shove this thing and then immediately get under it and not bonk it too far. Yeah, so like we bonked it too far. So this would be Doom. We would need to kill ourselves. There's no other thing you can do in this level. other than climb up to that respawning spider and kill yourself. And I'm not even kidding. That's it. You don't, no way to reset the puzzle. You get one attempt at it, and if it's unclear that you're even doing a puzzle, then tough nuts. This would also be a fail condition because I can no longer get the barrel to be high enough. So yeah, you need to like knock the thing over, get underneath it. Oh no, I got a little over it. And yeah, people will like mistakenly and with good intentions say stupid shit like, but it's Dragon's Lair. Dragon's Lair was always like that. No, it wasn't. No, it absolutely wasn't. Dragon's Lair did not ask you to carefully manipulate a single nightmare barrel over to the side. That is not a thing. You would press left, up, right, or down, and it would be right or it wouldn't be. This is the best version of Dirk hitting the gritty. Oh, cool. They figured that was such a pain in the ass they'd give me another 2. Do it again! I said, Fat Jack, do it again. Oh yeah, inexplicably, if the barrel touches another barrel, they both explode. What noise is that? No, 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 no. Okay, I managed to get it done. God, you have to mash so fucking fast, too. No, no, no! Oh. Or that's what they want me to do. The riddle of Dragon's Lair that makes it so fun to play is you never know if if that's what I needed to do to go through here. This might be the right direction now. If this isn't the right exit, I'm going to shit myself to death. This looks like it might be a punishment zone. This instant kills you, by the way. If you are anywhere near that, the fire pit, it instant kills you. Was that a spring that I could push off the platform? I didn't even know those were pushable. Oh my god, I probably needed to place that thing super fucking precisely. Yeah, I think I'm just boned now. Oh, yeah, I'm just doomed. Got hit by my own attack. Love that. I love that that's a thing that can happen. Okay, is there anything out here for me? Nope, okay. See you at the beginning of the game. So yeah, this is also, I haven't mentioned it a lot. We have the only weapon that like does decent damage. And in many games, if you catch a boomerang, they give you a reward for being a super player. They're like, whoa, this guy throws and catches a boomerang. What the heck? And that's like a cool way to be. Or this makes no sense, and I don't know how I got up it the first time. Sure. There we go. Okay, sorry. I was like, I had saved the top of this because I just want to see what's past this thing. But yeah, most games will... This thing, if you can't tell, this platform that shoves you, not even close to working how you would expect it. It just like kind of shunts you all up. Shunts you all over. Oh yeah, you'll get a lot of posts of people claiming the worst game you've ever seen in your life is a hidden gem. Because people who played it one time as a kid and went, holy shit, this sucks, don't feel the need to make a Reddit account to like go be like, this game I played once when I was a kid was bad. So it's a huge sampling bias where you only get people who say like, anyone else know this game was good? You can see a lot of that in like Super Godzilla posting, where people be like, whoa, what an underrated game. And you're like, when's the last time you played it? They're like, oh, never. Oh, you know, or when I was 4, I remember the first level. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Yo, congrats on getting dinner. That sounds awesome. Oh, I might not have shoved it good enough. There we go. There we go. Infinitely respawning enemy. Please fuck off. No! And then it despawned. And then it just 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 despawned. And it just despawned. That's my bad. It just despawned. That's my fault. I should have been better. God, piss! The never-ending respawns too are like one of the most. Bro, you already have a clock. You're already asking people to do insane shit in your stupid levels. Why on God's green earth did you need an infinitely respawning enemy? Did they like find a place where the game was good and they were like, can't have that?
I love when you set play yourself.
Yeah. One of your stream tags is just bald? Could be, for any reason, yeah. Yeah, what about it?
I mean, you point that out, not that one of the other ones is Peanut.
Well, that one's obvious. You know, if someone's talking about corn nuts and they misspeak and they start talking about peanuts after talking about corn nuts and they call them peanut nuts.
Or, you know, the classical chicken chaser.
Chicken chaser? What call you out for? Chasing chickens? I mean, yeah, man, I would presume that seems like the most likely reason. No! Why did it? Why is it so slippery? Why is it so slippery?
Why did they put butter on the bottom of your string?
And then, yeah, I think this is just also a doom state. So I think that actually might be the real reason they have an infinitely respawning enemy that kills you. Oh yeah, that's an instant kill, by the way. Is because there's so many ways to just kind of checkmate yourself.
Like, I would see that if there wasn't also a timer on the level.
Right? Okay, gently.
I think it's just malice. That's why there's infinite.
Yeah. No, yeah, try it. So, like, you remember how George Woods is like, he rates his things on a difficulty scale with, oh god, I accidentally switched weapons and now I have to use the one that takes 4 hits to kill the basic guy. Oh. Thank you. I don't want to play Dragon's Lair. I truly don't want to. I want to play anything but Dragon's Lair. But yeah, it's a thing where they were like, if a game's easy, that's bad. If a game's enjoyable to play, that's no good. Da 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 ba ba da da. That's better than Smile Bomb, right?
I haven't heard the start of this game. I haven't heard this game starting up yet.
Oh yeah, they went with this instead of like a version of Smile Bomb.
Of course, it's Funimation. Funimation? Wait, do Funimation even have the rights to Yu Hakusho? Hold the fuck up.
I wish I could play any of the Smile. Oh, is there an 8-bit cover of Smile Bomb? Hold on. Let's see. How much better would this be?
Okay, Funimation did have the rights to Yu Hakusho. Incredible that they did not fuck that up. Oh wait, I'm thinking of 4Kids. Never mind. Funimation's fine. Sorry, I brain twisted myself.
Oh yeah, no, Yu Yu Hakusho rips in general. The best part about Smile Bomb is that there's like, it's one of the old anime openings that they recorded and relocalized for like every region it was in. So you get like 12.
There are 4 different versions of Smile Bomb and they're all great.
They're all so good, dude.
And we're not just talking like the lyrics are different. They like redid the instrumentation.
Yeah, they like adjust the
fantastic.
rhythms and stuff. Yeah. I maintain the Portuguese version of Smile Bomb is like so fire. Oh yeah, shoutouts to Brazil for arresting the former president who tried to install fascism. Good shit, team. Keep it up. God, I've seen what you do for other people, and I want that for me. Yeah?
Why are you fighting the fucking Shadow Wizard Money Gang here?
Yeah, the purple Ewoks? Yeah, it's unclear. Nice, I have 12 notifications on my phone now. Oh. Yeah, you remember when Kurama did this, right? How about you? Foul beast. So we need to find some big rocks. Is that how I push a big rock? No.
Can you switch characters?
Yo, enjoy playing Sagat. That sounds more fun than what I'm doing. Because it did say Kuwabara, I think, but I don't know if I can switch to Kuwabara here. Like, I thought it was L and R to switch characters, and I've been locked out of it. Oh, do I have to hit select now? Did they change how? No. How do I change guys? Am I like supposed to be able to change guys here? Maybe L and R got unmapped at some point? No? Oh. It's L only, and you can't be doing anything else while you do it. Oh, this looks good. That's right. And this dumb asshole pushing a rock, that's Ty's favorite character right there. Do I need to gain additional axe? There we go. Okay, it has to be Yugi. Done?
Yeah. So this is my first time experiencing this one too.
Oh yeah. It is so much running around an isometric map looking for a chicken nugget.
Why is Hiei's hair so tall?
Oh, I figured out what was throwing me off so bad. You can only change characters if your meter is full. Because they didn't want you to use a couple spirit techniques and then tag to another character and use some other spirit techniques. Which sucks, because that would probably be the most fun thing in the game.
What the fuck is this guitar riff?
Am I fucking stupid?
No, I literally don't see what the fuck you're supposed to do here.
No, I walked outside and the hole filled back up.
Well, there were other holes too.
That's true. Maybe I have to fill in the double hole.
Why does that rock have like a meter on it? Notifications for Kuwabara. Not so fast, Ewoks. No, the Ewoks are sucking me off. Wait, why can't I attack anymore? That sucked off.
Oh wow, yeah, literally no one can attack right now. That feels like a bug. If I'm being honest, that does not feel like an intentional decision. Okay, yeah, as soon as I left the room, I can attack again. Tight. Uber driver sucked off my ability to attack? Thank you, Dad. So I think the idea is I need to get a second rock from somewhere else. Oh, it just appears again.
Place.
Uber driver
Yeah.
sucked me off.
Yeah, obviously.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. Let me save here. And spin that wheel. Roll a dice. Spin that wheel. I was so sure we were gonna get more Superman 64, and honestly, this is one of the few games on the wheel that makes me go, damn, kinda wish we hit Superman 64. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is my current best
Oh, this
run.
isn't Bart. This is
No.
worse than Bart.
This is worse than Bart. I don't know if I would say it's worse than Bart. I would say it's more nothing than Bart. I think the thing that's like, I'll just start over again. The thing that makes this so detestable is I don't like Ren and Stimpy at all. Most of my friends don't like Ren and Stimpy at all. Most of the people I know who are willing to even go to the, okay, no. Yeah, you got it. Even the people I know who are willing to like go to bat for Ren and Stimpy are like, there's like the Big Red Button sketch was kind of funny for the time. Log was charming. Yeah, I think even aside from like the creator being a huge awful sex pest who loved exposing people to nasty shit, even aside from that, I just found it fully...
All these years later, hearing that like a lot of my friends just did not like Ren and Stimpy after like how much it was pushed as a kid, I'm like, and I just did not care for it. I'm like, all right, so no, I was right as a kid. Good to know.
Yeah.
Sorry, that instantly made me think of the slow down arcade machine or pinball machine.
Yeah, that was one of the best. If you, by the way, the Flintstones pinball machine has some absolutely banger Fred Flintstone recordings, and one of them has him go yabba dabba doo. But we found out if you put it down at a quarter speed, you get a really good John Goodman being stabbed in the kidneys noise, where it's just like, yeah! It's something else. He really sounds like he's hurt. Controls like a dream. Like a bad one I can't wake up from, but you know, like a dream. A dream. Nice, this time falling down was a bonus. Why are there 3 levels of quarry? Why are we put here, newbie, just to sup? Oh, never mind. Hey, handsome. You come here often? Am I supposed to attack him when he puts the club down? Hell yeah. Love when a boss gets an extra hit. Okay. Pebbles, Bam Bam, what's that behind you? Oh, he looked away and a child ran off. This is amazing. I was wrong. Every time I said this game was bad, every time Smite recommended me this game and said, hey man, I think this game is bad. Sorry, Smite, we're close friends. You were wrong. This game's amazing. This is clearly so good. It's like the sequel to the worst Earthworm Jim level. Whoa! I wasn't ready for the baby to do a backflip as a fucking joke. Oh, this time he didn't do the cool combo. Oh no, here we go. And then now we do the... 15 minutes until sunset, gamers. I wasn't ready for the multi-ball. I'll admit it. I knew there were 2 kids. I was not mentally prepared for them to force me to juggle 2 kids. That's crazy. Yeah, that's John Goodman. In the car, not the baby. The baby's just a baby.
Controlling here.
Fred. Even when he's off screen, that is me.
Okay.
Yeah, the baby just kind of does whatever. Oh, they run at different speeds. This is from hell. This is a Oh, they put up an arrow for the other kid, and I assume that meant the other kid was off camera. They were, but they were being hung up and held by something else. You were just supposed to know that kid's actually fine. Don't worry about that one. This is like, I've seen other games do similar ideas, right? Like, strangely enough, the unreleased Baby's Day Out game, where you have to kind of like shepherd around a dumb baby that keeps getting into trouble. This is like the worst version of Baby's Day Out gameplay I've ever seen. She falls so fast. Like, you're in position for it, and then it just does not matter. And it's so funny how they give you like all these arrows, but none of the arrows are just like, where is Fred? Where the fuck is Fred on the screen? Where is my car? You know, the one arrow I really want where the car is. Check this out. You don't fucking get to know.
That's white boy.
Okay. Dude, okay, now we're just changing the physics at random. Dude, what a fucking nightmare. Oh, okay. Okay, we've been going for like 2 minutes, so I'm just gonna save here in case they do something like that. You ever get a really bad feeling in your stomach that it's been too good for too long? You ever know that the universe is about to do some shit like that? You ever feel it? You ever have your gamer sense really fucking go off derogatory? No, the camera follows you. No, it's me. If it looks like it's going ahead to the next baby, that's just me driving ahead of it because I already know where it's going. No, regrettably, the only thing you have to tell you which way the babies are going is instinct. Yeah, the vertical tracks the babies. You are tracked. The horizontal is tracked by you. Man, if anyone gotta say Miss Barney, yeah, it's really fucked up when they shot him in the head, but that's what guns exist for, I guess. Oh, yo! Thank you for the donation. I can't wait to not be playing this here in a second. I just think we might literally be out the door. But yeah, if anyone's trying to look for like cool bad ideas for Mario games to make a bad Mario level.
Something else.
God, the wheel is so readable now. I think we're under 30 games left. And I think we're gonna be at 30 games left if we Roadrunner. Roadrunner. I thought we cleared Roadrunner. Lord, I wish. No, we beat the first boss of the first boss of Roadrunner, and then we game overed, because there's a cheat code that I didn't mention early on that's like borderline mandatory to beat this game, and by that I mean you could use this cheat code and still not beat the game. You know how a lot of people mistakenly, newbie, talk about Contra and they just assume everyone had 30 lives at all times, and like, why would you play the game the intended way of 3 lives or whatever? So like, this is that, but actual. This is like, there is no reason to consider completing this game in under 75 lives. So we are starting over from the beginning, but with 75 lives. Please, Roadrunner, go up. I know you're terrible at running. That's why they call you this, because you're the worst at running. But please, Roadrunner, for me today. Oh, should have seen that cactus. How did Ty beat the catapult? It was like pulling teeth. You just legitimately have to sprint in, peck on it like one time, leave, wait for the rock cycle to finish, go in, peck it one time, leave, wait for the entire rock cycle to finish. It's just very slow. The answer is incredibly slowly. Yeah, so today, so far, what we did was we have full cleared Beethoven. The Crow City of Angels, we got this feeling that we had kind of seen everything we were gonna see. So we went to the final boss, and wouldn't you believe it, the final boss was exactly the same as every other enemy in the game, just he had the rocket launcher permanently attached to him and had 25 times as much life as every other character in the game. But otherwise, was identical, was just another one of those fucking guys. So we beat him, we saw the ending of the game, and we decided that's probably good. It's one of those things where when you realize the game's just gonna be expecting you to do the same thing 400 times, at some point you're just like, oh, okay, I'm good, thank you though. Oh, thank you, respectfully, no, I'm okay. This is the game, by the way, that gives, oh great, gives Cheesy a run for its money in being deeply unpleasant to play. There we go, it just decided to bounce me out of the time finally. Much like Dragon's Lair, does have infinitely respawning enemies that are trying to chase you and kill you at all times. And while he didn't succeed in hitting me there, he did succeed in breaking my spirit and forcing me to go down a floor. Need to pick me up. Hey, no problem. They printed a resilient Roadrunner card in MTG that has haste as well, specifically protection from coyotes. Ah. So you're telling me they understood the assignment more than this game understood the assignment? That makes some sense to me.
Also, fun fact, they printed a resilient Roadrunner card in MTG that has haste as well as specifically protection from coyotes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was Outlaws, right? That was OTJ? Hell yeah. Time to enjoy the game that repeatedly has people go, but I thought this was good. And then they see a single boss fight and they go, oh, fuck. All right. So we now get to buy. I'm trying to remember which one of these. This one makes it more offensive. This one's going through walls. Okay. Please, I need double damage. Where do I go to equip stuff?
I think it just is.
No, he explicitly said, remember, it doesn't do anything if you don't equip it.
Pause menu when you're in a stage. Don't want any more items?
Pause menu in stage, okay. And yeah, the original version of this game, the Super Nintendo one, is bad. Like, I'm sorry. I know some people love to see a bad niche game and feel the need to, like, get down Mr. President in front of it. It's like one of the worst Mega Man games, just straight up. It's like halfway between a Mega Man and a Mega Man X, and it does both of them poorly. But even then, even if you're willing to really go out of your way to go to bat for one of the worst Mega Mans, it is still 30% more screen than you get in the Game Boy Advance version. The Game Boy Advance one really loves zooming in. You just have no you have no view. So there's been more than a few times where the game has just straight up asked us to see things that were not visible. Those are instant kill spikes, you sons of bitches. You motherfuckers. Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network 4 is really terrible. It's for a very different reason, though. And it's a reason that is not conducive to this kind of marathon setting, to say the least. Which is that the biggest problem you run into in Mega Man Battle Network 4 is that you have to play through the entire game like 3 times, and it's not even interesting the first time. So I'm just fucked if that happens, huh? Yeah.
You play through the game 4 times, and it's only like 5% different each time.
Yeah. Yeah, this feels like one of the levels that punishes you extra hard for being Mega Man. Like I said, usually the case is the levels are a little easier for Bass, and then like the bosses are a nightmare because Bass does half of a point of damage. One half of 1 point of damage. And then the opponent gets iframes for the entirety of the rest of the move. Sure wish the camera was zoomed out roughly 30%. I think that would make this game better and easier to deal with. Huh. Someone should make a version of this game that's like 30% more zoomed out. I'm being passed a note.
And some big Mega Man X5 vibes from this, in that I'm hearing like only the first 5 seconds of the song.
Yeah. Ready? You know, it wouldn't be so bad if they didn't have the suck job brother right there every time. The guy who latches onto you and makes it so you can't, like, jump good. The thing I actually kind of want to play at some point is the Mia Man mod that just dropped finally. After so much time, Mia Man is here. For anyone who's unfamiliar, Mia Man is like one of the most strange shitpost mods of all time that also legitimately has unbelievable amounts of care and thought put into it. It's Mega Man Battle Network, but without the letter G. Which already you're like, oh, so it's just like the script, they took the letter D out? No, way stupider. It's like, even chips, like the strongest chip in the game Mega Man Battle Network 1, there was a program advance you could put together called Gator. That is just far and away the best thing to do in Mega Man Battle Network 1, and it's not even particularly close. The main thing I think about a lot with Gator, where do I go from here? The main thing I think about with Gator is, so our friend Emily, I'm sorry, PA Master, is a really big fan of Battle Network. As you may notice by her handle, you know, the old handle saying PA, which stood for Program Advance. And I can't shoot down at an angle because it puts me on the fucking ladder. And someone asked Emily at some point, you know, I think trying to be nice, just, hey Emily, what's the best program advance? And she, before they even finished like saying it, just goes Gator. And like it's like just doesn't even let them finish it. It's just like, why would you waste my time asking me this? It's Gator. Of course it's fucking Gator. Are you stupid?
You know. Yeah, for further expanding on it. Like, the chip code type of G is just gone from Mia Man.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot.
Because
so Gator has been replaced by Ater, which is just Gator but without the letter G, and it sucks ass. They made it super weak. It's like one of the worst things in the game now.
No. It's not just that it's weak. It actively heals the enemy now.
So yeah, like quite poor.
There's also Ut's Punch and Ut's Shoot now, because those were also really good program advances, which Ut's Shoot now just ejects you from the fight.
So I don't know if they want me to make this jump or not. It feels like no.
Steer the bomb, like you shoot the bomb and then hold down, the bomb goes downwards.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
A little bit. Yeah. Finally.
Like, somewhere in the back of my mind, I remember that.
It's like the only weapon I found that doesn't suck huge ass.
Yeah, that feels right.
Oh, and then I also have like a screen-wide crush thing, I think. This is cool, man. No, Cool Man's another robot master. You're so right, Dominic. Yeah. Oh, that was a broken part of the pipe that's full of wind. Guess that's why they call it a wind pipe. I'm being thrown out of the theater as we speak.
Damn it, there is no Cool Man. There's only Cold Man. You get me. You got me.
Oh, nice shot. Oh, I can't shoot when this guy's on me either. Very cool. Oh my god, doing real damage with base. Finally. Would you like my hand? Would you like your handshake now or later, Tengu, man? Because I got a handshake ready for you, man. You've clearly earned it.
He is that genre of Mega Man boss.
Yeah, yeah, Mr. Instant Kills. Yeah. But yeah, it's so much better to have the double damage because it is unbelievable how much of a difference it makes. Because I think it's what it does is it makes half of your shots do like quad damage, something like that. All I know is I'm doing legitimately about 4 times as much damage as I was before because of the dumb way iframes work in this game. Damn, this man do be translating.
Is Nightmare moving?
He almost just hit me with the, if I'm not taking you down, I'm taking you with me. If I'm going down, you're coming too, buddy boy.
I don't think that was his weakness. Hold up.
No, I don't think so. It was just a perfectly safe thing I could do that did like 1/3 of his life bar, and I was invincible the whole time. Which means it was his weakness. Whether or not it was the listed weakness that does more damage, maybe not. Yeah, so this is the worst Mega Man game because it's... Yeah, so already Mega Man and Base is pretty ass. It's like really fucking mean. It's really bad game design across the board. It's bad. And this is the worst version of it by like a lot. Imagine if you were playing a normal like Mega Man like 7, Mega Man 8, and you zoomed in the screen to be much smaller than it normally is. That's this game. I wouldn't say Mega Man 1 sucks. I would say Mega Man 1 is very basic. It's an NES game.
Unpolished. Again, to quote Sedball on the subject, y'all don't know what a bad game is.
Yeah.
like, Mega Man 1 is unpolished. It's not a bad game.
Yeah. Like, I don't even think Mega Man 1 really rates in my, like, bad Mega
This
Mans.
is, just to quickly explain this, you have to use all the different weapons to break these blocks.
Oh.
They usually match the color of which one you use. So, like, stand up there and then push it, and then it'll slide down and hit it.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah. It is
Ninja
a air
Bread
quotes
Man?
puzzle.
Ninja Bread Man is so sick. So we have, Sir, Big Nut. We've done Ninja Bread Man. We've also done Anubis 2, and we've also done... Oh, I'm forgetting the last one. There's another version. Rock and Roll Adventure, thank you. What?
I think this one's the duplicate one. Unfortunately for this match the color, they did have a couple colors. They're very close to each other.
This isn't what they want, is it?
It is.
That's not good enough?
I think this is just for some bonus cash.
Oh, is it?
No.
Oh, it doesn't refill me when I leave. Oh. Do I need to like go in another level? This menu's so bad. If you ever try to skip through his text, it immediately just slams you through stuff.
You want a list of what all these items do?
I know Energy Saver is like you take... He's used like half energy. Unfortunately, that's all we got for him. It not filling your energy is so crazy. Oh, if you dash with this equipped, it uses your energy. Great. Is there something I'm missing about this weapon? Oh. It's not the green one. It's the brown one they want me to use here. It's the other green. This is the green we need. It wouldn't be so bad if they weren't so terrible at doing weapon or puzzle design, because almost every one of these puzzles could very easily be solved by another thing.
More bomb energy.
Yeah, I think I just have to go do a funny little run through a level. Because I think that's the only one left, right?
Mm-hmm. I was keeping track. You only have the bomb left.
Right, I can't use the stage exit because I haven't finished the stage yet. So cool that they make you buy that in this. That they make you buy the thing that's like literally only for this exact situation where I have to go get some energy. Gonna run around until the weapon energy pickups stop going into my pockets. Might as well refill everything, right, if I'm gonna take the time to do this. Okay. I think I am full on literally everything. Does this game not have E-tanks? I see you're realizing one of the reasons this is the coolest Mega Man. Alright, save stating so we don't have to do this again. We would have to leave and go refill again, by the way.
Makes you feel accomplished.
Do I just like walk back out now?
I think so.
Mega Man X5 had something like this? What? Hi, Ty Tuesday, #1 Mega Man X5 superfan here, has speedran the game in the randomizer in the quality of life? What do you mean? I don't think there's anything like this in Mega Man X5. There is not like a separate route thing where you have to solve 8 puzzles to get progress. Alright, now for the good stuff. Moving a projectile to a point to open the way for one of the light capsules? Sure. Sure.
Do you have to steer that?
No. No, it
oh,
was...
you did, no. I know what they're talking about. They're talking about the one that you have to unlock by steering the Izzy Club.
Yeah, the Nikita one, yeah.
No, that's way different.
It's
way super different, man.
Yeah, it's like super duper different, largely because that thing, A, moves at a reasonable speed, and B, way more importantly, it controls in 90-degree angles, and it's what the fuck is the point of being up here? Mario Odyssey or Donkey Kong Bonanza would be smart enough and wise enough to give you a chicken nugget for getting up there. This game, nice. But yeah, that thing like steers and works and functions. Cool. Oh yeah, Dark Necrobat, I'm sorry, Dark Dizzy stage is like no good in the original, but that's more because they do the worst gimmick of all time that had been used, unfortunately, kind of a lot. That was cool, I almost fell down and died there. And what that gimmick was, much beloved by people everywhere, is the game randomly lags. And by that I mean it switches on and off the worst the worst thing of all time. Yeah, I only respect the localized names. A, because they're way better and way more fun. Like, I hate to be that guy, but I think the retranslated names are awful. Like, I think I would have been more okay if they had done a better job than Tidal Whale, but it really did feel like they did about the worst job imaginable. Tidal Whale is so trash. Oh my god, let me out. Also, most importantly, do you know who did those localizations? That's right. It was the clown from The Big Comfy Couch. That's a pretty good joke.
Well, it's A joke for you, but B, how XL Mega Man has to do it.
Oh, I can't jump here because the screen is too high. I love that there's like random parts where I can just, you know, jump when there's nothing on top of the screen, and then there's other times where that in fact does mean, yes, it is a hard barrier. Oh, this is fun. Annoying. Okay, that one was fucked, right? That sniper joke, that's crazy. Like, they've all been bad. These ones are crazy though, right?
Where are they coming from? Yeah, sorry, I was looking away at the moment and then looked back and like, what the fuck?
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a little whiner. I complain all the time about having to play, you know, Okay, man!
There's spikes on that one. There's spikes on that one. Hey, by the way. You could see them peeking out from the side. You're over there.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm wrong. This is actually a good game. How dare I put this on the wheel? What do I know? What do I know, says local knower. Yeah, see, the difference is you played Mega... Oh, if you mean Mega Man DOS, hell yeah, I have. That's a banger. No, sadly, we didn't have too many of terrible DOS ports on this list, but there are some real bangers.
What do you think about the PC port of Mega Man X?
No, if you want to emulate DOS stuff, it's pretty doable now. For this kind of marathon setting, yeah, it's horrendous. It would be awful. I would have to load out, go into DOSBox, go back in, etc., etc. But like, no, if you do want to play Mega Man DOS for some reason, it's easier than it ever has been. Parallax. 2 whole lakhs.
ghosts and goblins.
Hey, this feels like horde shit. I don't know what went up their ass when they decided every sub-weapon should do 1/10 of 1 point of damage. What? I mostly wasn't ready for how fast this platform starts dropping.
What is? Well, okay. One thing I know about like what is this is it's a reused asset from Mega Man 8, and they were desperate to try and I guess come up with a new idea for it. But what the fuck is this? I've beaten this game. Cool. I've beaten this game. I don't remember this at all. No, it's not a Search Main asset. It's the first Wily boss from Mega Man 8, the one that you actually have to use the Mega Ball on.
How have I done like 1 point of damage to this fucking guy?
You want to use the copy ability, the one that like puts a thing out in front of you. Yeah, this one is extremely gives a fucking number and everything.
You also have to pull it up high enough for him to come out, which is annoying, and then he takes a while, so you have to like hover it just right. Also, the monkey just shows up to throw shit at you in case like the boss was too easy. And then there's just guys popping out of the boss, or out of the floor as well. There we go. So I'm wondering, because that's not going to be enough damage on its own. Please fuck off? Okay. Oh! The fact that you need to lower the platform, and the tell for whether or not a guy is going to pop off is like a 1 micrometer. little blubble on the lava is so man, and the monkey respawns so fucking fast. And the other thing here is, like, it would be less terrible if you could see the whole screen at one time, but these enemies that pop out of the lava can really go fuck themselves more than anything else. Hey! Okay, so I found a way to get damage with the regular buster. Okay. Let's spin it up. Yeah, the screen not panning helps a whole lot. Being able to see the monkey, being able to see the stuff coming out of the lava, being able to see anything. Jetson's roll number 3 of the day? The wheel is decided. It's finally time to see George. I think that's the boss I gave up on this game on. Yeah, I bet. I bet that's most folks. Most of the time when people remember beating a game as a kid, I don't think they do. I honestly do not think they do. Immediately going to 5-player. Oh, play control, just like George would. All right. Jetson time. Invasion of the Planet Pirates. Hey, Chocolate Dave, thank you. Goodbye, Jetsons. That's a new record. That's a new George Jetson record.
The Jetsons will never win. The management. Here comes so beautiful. Here comes.
All right. Spin 2. Hush, the bit is not old. I'll be real, people complaining about people donating, shut up. Like, truly, I have no end of, please shut up. I've seen you do it like 3 times, stop. I understand you want to see Jetsons, I guess, but like, shut up. All right, Tarzan time. Go watch a long play if you want to see it so bad. Yeah. All right, so this is the bad Tarzan game. This is so what we need to do here is get enough coins. And we need... So this game has a real Prince of Persia type idea to the move. I still don't know how you're supposed to get that.
Supposed to do there?
Yeah, I don't know. So when you jump, if you're going forward in any way, shape, or form, you will spring off at 10,000 miles an hour. So if you want to do a jump that's... Oh? We'll never find out the mystery of the waterfall. We've been stuck in this waterfall for so many years. We were born in the waterfall. No. We
never figure out the mystery of a waterfall.
Oh no.
So this is, oh, everything hurts you in this game. The air conditioning hurts you. That little poopy on the ground hurts you. The moving buttons hurt you. The toaster.
Better believe it hurts you.
You better believe it hurts you. All right, wheel it up.
Such devastation. This was not my intention.
Truly, that made the, what is that, Gaius von Belzar or whatever? Who's the guy who goes such devastation?
Gaius von Belsar, you had it.
Is that actually close to right? Oh my god.
Yes.
I knew Gaius just because of, he's got a magic card that was like pretty good and limited.
Such devastation, so on and so forth.
Sorry, I will allow this message. Thank you, Nightbot. I would gladly allow somebody to post gay-ass Von Balsack. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, I think.
Not my name.
How? How? You have to like one frame short hop and believe. Right, you have to go over here to jump over.
I think that kills me about this game is how nothing the fucking OST is.
Oh, sure. Away with these dogs or whatever. Real. Real. Ho 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 ho! This is one we haven't seen in a minute. God, I love this one. We made a little bit of progress in this one last time, but just barely, dude.
Whatever.
It was so fun for me to wait and see. Oh god. No.
This game is really cool if you play it with no intentions to finish it legitimately. If you play it with intentions to finish it legitimately, it might be the worst game on the wheel. Roar of the Beast is fucking crazy. Your attacks are terrible. Everything immediately starts doing 2 pips of damage. More than any other game on this wheel, your life is at such a premium in this. Okay, luckily we got hit by a... Nice. Thank God for that jab hitbox, the one thing I have for me. Got me. Nice. Also, that's like one of 2 health pickups I've seen the whole game, and both of them were like right after spawn. So they're literally only useful if you're playing through the entire game in 1 life, and also you like took damage. Nice, got him. The one blessing is remembering that the hitbox on this 1 frame jab is absolutely crazy. Beast 6P, what a hitbox. Truly, Beast 6P has one of the hitboxes of all time.
I am curious what that looks like if you put it on auto fire.
That's me on auto fire.
It like isn't capturing on the side stream right when you do it that fast.
Good. I'm glad I managed to get that 60 hertz Beast 6P. Also, I feel like I've been playing this level fairly clean. I'm at half a hit. I died. Got hit by that 6P last night. It is funny how much this does look like Soul Bad Guy 6P. Oh, I can also, instead of doing the 1 frame incredible version, I can do a slow version. Oh, that version 1-hit kills guys, but this one also kills them and it's perfectly safe. Which in the attrition game, you piece of shit. And normally, like, you can crawl. They just removed the ability to crawl from this stage. I guess because there's so many slopes and because crawl would have trivialized the birds. Very cool to have my one option not work, though. Yeah, no, they just don't let you crawl at all on this level. They were like, oh, you can just crouch under the birds. Let's just make them not able to do that. So yeah, does this feel like we should be at Half-Life? Does this feel like we should have taken 50%? Because I feel like no. I feel like the answer to that question is like emphatically no. 3/4. Never mind. I didn't see the most invisible icicles. Beast should be invincible. He should at least be like a very strong party member, right? Like, you get Beast in Kingdom Hearts. In Kingdom Hearts 1 even, you get Beast, right? And he's like really good.
It's pretty alright if I remember right.
Yeah. Nice try, butthole.
Butthole.
Oh, right, yeah, Beast joins you during the first Hollow Bastion segment where, like, you, like, Sora sucks or something? I can't remember. Something's wrong. You're, like, missing party members or something?
Something like that. Fortunately, it has been 10,000 years since I played the original Kingdom Hearts.
Riku steals the Keyblade. Right, that's what it is. Alright, invincibility. Invincibility is over. Having the invincibility have no tell is like so bold. Come get it. Come get it, dog. This beast is hot and ready. Served up piping hot. Come get him.
Now I want Little Caesars. Why'd you have to say that?
Sorry. You know how I am. I'm always hot and ready. I see that bird. Oh, that wasn't a bird. That was a branch.
The curse of sometimes you just want mediocre pizza.
True. I mean, my
You want that
plans
pizza
after
that
this
reminds
stream.
you of high school pizza.
Oh, true. Is that good for Beast? Does Beast want? What is that? Do I want that? Should I touch that? Chat poll, should I touch this? Oh,
what is that X?
So the air attack is this. So this is a normal jump.
Oh, it's
this is the airborne attack. Did it just hurt me?
yeah, that X hurt you. You touched an X.
But yeah, the jump attack is theoretically very good at killing enemies, at least, because it's a full charge attack worth of damage that you just rip out instantly. The problem is, it has one of the most finicky hitboxes I've ever seen in my life, and less so on the punch. Less so on the punch. One of the more blessed. No, I'm down to 1/2 of a mirror. Okay, every so often I say the jab hitbox is crazy, and I think I don't even grasp what I mean. And then I like hit a crow that's behind me. Like, nice. Good punch, dude. Let me know if you see a health pickup, chat. Oh! A temporary setback. Overconfidence. A slow and insidious killer.
Okay, that good to know that you just also hear that in the Darkest Dungeon mode. A temporary setback.
Yeah, it immediately reads to me as Darkest Dungeon 2 dialogue. A temporary setback. Yeah, 100%. No! I finally had the punch whiff.
Elsa thinks it's Shrazu is Namiwa before he got in Chelsea. Elsa that the Chelsea speech if it's Shalamadi and allergic to electrics.
I don't know. Did Beast have a canonical name like
No,
ever?
he was just like the prince before he got turned. I don't think they ever state what his
I'm
human
so
name
glad
was.
that, because my gut check was either Prince Eric or Prince Adam, and like there's two responses in chat that are Prince Eric and Prince Adam, and I was like, okay, generic white boy name. that's all we got at best. Do a lot of
Is Eric
Disney
Cinderella?
princes have names? I don't know. Great, I deserve to get hit there.
No, Eric is Little Mermaid. Right.
Oh, he's the guy who knows all the Pokemon. How can I not fuck him?
Flareon is the only fully evolved fire type that can't learn Solar Beam, yeah. Okay, he was Prince Adam is also the beast.
Okay. Oh shit. Sorry, my phone just scared the shit out of me to let me know what the weather's gonna be tomorrow.
What's the one for fucking Cinderella who in the straight to VHS movies they made like a real freak?
Please! I'm out of help!
He's Prince Charming. Okay. Yeah. I will not let you set foot down these stairs. Okay. Jumps out the window.
Yeah, like that's the kind of jumps you have to make the jump attack work on the birds. You have to like jump past them, come back around, and then hit them on the backside. Still no health pickups, by the way, other than the one at the very beginning of the level. The health pickups are grapes. I'm just worried we're gonna get to the next area and I'm gonna be out of lives. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Man! The birds are so vile. The birds are just so fucking vile. Truly, we gave the players specifically not a tool to deal with this. Like, it's like how sometimes Ryu is really bad in certain Street Fighters because everyone's game plan is designed from the ground up to beat Ryu. Kind of that guy disease. Okay, I'm just gonna save up here. Go to hell, dude. And this is the other problem with the jump attack, is the jump attack sometimes will go through enemies and other times it will just stop on them like that, which is sick. Catch any Evo you like this year? No, sadly I wasn't able to watch Evo at all. This is like, you're currently witnessing like hours 80 or so of this. But I have so many good VODs to go back to. I am beyond excited. I did hear, however, that it was like Ramlethal won and a bunch of Potemkins were in top 4. So, you know, Pobody's nerfed, but... Thank you. God, I wish. That was 1 pip of health? Suck my dick, dude. That's so crazy. Oh no, it was a life. It was a whole life. Wowie wow wow. Yeah, I think Johnny was up there, which makes sense because Johnny got a bunch of buffs recently. Well, now for the riddle of how do they expect me to hit this guy? So the thing is, I assume once you know the way, this kind of game is like so insanely one-dimensional that as soon as you know the way to hit this guy without being hit, it's just a matter of do that 45 times.
I do remember watching Smite do the final boss, and that's more or less what the final boss is.
Yep, that's what the last boss was too. Find how they let you get a hit without getting hit and do it 45 times. I bet I know the answer. Nope. Nope, I was like, maybe he can't hit you when he's, Wow. So I think there's like a frame after he lands that he's very vulnerable for. God damn it, but he can hit you by jumping into you, which is so fucking crazy.
Nice. 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 Yeah.
Hey, Bad Game Hall of Fame. Howdy, welcome in. Hi, everyone. Hi, I'm Ty. We're playing a game. We've got a wheel of, it was 50 games. It's now down to like high 20s, I think. But we're playing a bunch of really bad games. Right now, we're working through the second very cool boss of this game, which is super fair and sick. I think my favorite part is how fair it is. I found a single set of recovery frames where this wolf is vulnerable and cannot punch at me. But I have to be like perfect on the spacing. Nope. Oh, that's what happens if I'm not. I don't even know how you get that without getting hit back sometimes, man. Ugh. The answer is probably don't be greedy, don't go for charge punch. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Let's just no hit this shit. Yeah. The real difficulty of some bad games is they expect you to do something very precisely 500 times in a row. And you get punished if you try to do anything else. This appears to be one of those. Hey man, you want to do the thing you do? No? Okay. No, the big thing is the wolf's bite hitbox is bigger than my turbo fucked up punch. So if I ever let the wolf like have frames that it can swing back at me, I almost certainly lose. So like I'm using the fact that for whatever reason they decide, oh, very cool, new move just dropped. They decided that this wolf's only like recovery frames are landing from platforms. So I need to punch him when he goes to land from a platform. Yeah, if we jump attack him, he bites us. And he's not tangible and hittable until he fully lands. We lost. See what I mean? Because like that is using the charge punch to get like real damage, and it just immediately gets you, dude. Like there's just so much more recovery if you do that. Yep. Yeah. So even if I wanted to, yep. And yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm not surprised that the retro achievement set for this is very bad and uncreative. I cannot imagine someone with great taste in games or a lot of history playing a lot of them would want to do a retro achievement set for this. And like, truly, what do you do other than just like no-hit bosses and finish the game? Did they expect you to beat the boss? Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Easy as this. Just do this 400 times. And then you got him done. Dead to rights, baby. Easy as that. And see, now everybody is starting to understand the plight of Leo Whitefang players when they throw one sonic boom, get bored, and run in. That's the danger of this game. The true killer of this game isn't the game itself. It's being fucking bored. It's realizing you have to do this another 300 times and being like, oh my god, just mash on something. But you must not. You must accept that this game is boring as shit, and to win it, you must engage it in the most boring way possible. But yeah, when playing this game, truly we all understand the plight of the Leo main. Well, nice attempt on the damage list.
So the most confusing thing about this Chivo set is that it's active, for lack of a better word. Like in the last 3 days, there's been 10 people playing it.
Wonder if there was like a little challenge for it or something.
Maybe they saw you playing it.
This is the first time we've seen this, by the way, so this is like a new way we got healed. Gaston incites the villagers, and they rush the castle. Oh yeah. The beast's loyal servants desperately try to think of a way to stop the oncoming villagers. My retro achievements page is fucked. Yeah, I try, thanks. No! No! Why would you do this? They took away the jab. They took away the one good thing this motherfucker has. They took away the one blessing you have in this fucking universe.
Tired.
Great, he didn't quite make it to the thing I need to do. So the whole idea here is, oh, I have one swing that pulls them forward and another that hits them backwards, I see.
He's purple because he's in shadows. That's a simple answer.
Wheel time. Sounds good, sounds good. Woo! This is gonna be a cool time. Yes. I need to make sure I boot up the European one so that I get my Chivos. Because now this is a game I want to have on my retro achievements profile. This game's that shit. Hashtag Italiano. Who do you think we start with? Bobby Sue Jackson, Cletus, Earl, Raucus. I mean, this guy's got the flames on his truck. It's probably faster. Trial by trucking. Listen here, you kids, I'm getting old, so I'm gonna let one of you 4 kids have my business. But you gotta work for it. You got 60 days to make as many bucks as you can. Sell that load you got on now and buy more. Buy as cheap as you can and sell as much as you can. When he brings you the most monies, gets the whole business. I wasn't ready for the words sibling. How do I sell my load? Crash cash bonus. Keep rolling that wheel, you got it. Oh, it's so cool, dude.
Keep rolling the wheel.
Cool.
Oh, nice. This has retro achievements too. Oh, sure. No worries. Thank you. Sorry your card got flagged. Just let them know I'm, here to... You know, what can I say? I understand. Payment processors have been pretty out of line recently. Speaking of which, hey, if you haven't personally taken the time to call up Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, or Stripe for my graveyard, not this shit again. Thank you. Give them a call. Hit them up. Tell them that they should not decide what you buy. If you haven't caught this somehow yet, they're what eggs of steel. Recently, a small right-wing extremist group of Australians, and make no mistake, they're a conservative extremist group. They were pushing and lobbying against Steam and itch being allowed to sell anything that had to do with themes involving sex at all in any way, shape, or form. I think the most egregious of these is the game Mouthwashing, which, if you're unfamiliar, Mouthwashing, fucking incredible. It's an absolutely incredible game. It's so good. It makes so many points. It's a lot about you need to stand up for your others in the workplace who are being abused, and that like capitalism by its very nature loves to set up systems that enable the worst people, and how if you don't do anything it will just keep getting worse. It's like a game about how like not cool sexual assault is on many levels, and it got removed beforehand. Oh, it was already delisted. Okay, great. So that's an even different one. Sick. Well, then there's another one. But yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, no, the Australian that charity Collective Shout or whatever. Collective Shout, it turns out, surprising nobody, is like lying to be about being a charity, that kind of thing. And yeah, yell at .money. Tell them that they're not allowed to tell you what you can buy. Like, it's not illegal, right? That's the big thing. If they want to say you can't buy things that are illegal, great. If that's the case and they believe these games are illegal, they need to make a case-by-case basis for every single one of them why it's not legal. Because they sure as shit were legal before now, so I don't know what the fuck changed. Oh yeah, of course it's a bunch of turfs. Oh right, we were at the cool boss fight.
Sorry, I forgot about Egg Baby.
So I think I'm supposed to get a bomb from over here. After you rolled Eggs of Steel, I booted this game up myself. So
I love people catching this for the first time.
Oh yeah, I hope we can get to one of the platforming segments, because I would love you to see the beauty that is that. Oh, missed my jump. Attach propane tank to magnet, lower propane. Yeah. Okay, so I was doing the right thing. I just got to figure out how to get it to take this thing. Please take it. Please. There it is. All right, it was the L1 button. Oh, the jumps. Why does he go past it so fast? Oh. Great. Missed. Oh no, it was. I didn't move the magnet out of the way, so the magnet caught it when I threw it over there. That one, I think maybe I was a little bit in the way. Oh, the paper airplane is how you learn how to do good at the game. It's like your tip guide. In this case, it's less of a hint and more of a tells you exactly what to do. How can I not fuck him? Oh, now we get to my favorite part of the game, though. Did I do good? Assessment of Charlie Taconite. Applicant. Charlie views the mill as a playground, not a work environment. Charlie has poor judgment, no regard for rules, and a priority system that places eating fried dough above safety. Giving this egg a job would be like demolishing mom's steel with a large wrecking ball. What the? Alright, I forgot I have to be on the cooling pads every so often, or else my egg will get cooked. Is this game farting more than other people expected?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, that's Yoke. That's Yoke of my discomfort character. Finally. Yeah, this is a game that if you're not playing it is probably very easy to like. I would easily agree to that. It's very funny and bizarre how it looks. It's very strange. It also has, you know, stuff like this.
Intruder. Intruder. Alert. Intruder. Mayday.
Sorry, that was a horrible eating a donut noise. What? I was on an object and then I just started slowly careening off of it. Hold up, wrong way. I don't know what I'm standing on or where I'm standing on it. Yeah, this game is very, CG Studio first, game studio never is like a good way to put it. Which, considering the history of this game, allegedly, supposedly, is that, this was a CG studio that kind of got late contracted to do a thing. Oh, I almost overheated my egg. Yeah, I won't lie. I was just like holding left and mashing jump. But yeah, so allegedly this is like the CG studio that went on to make the Coke Bears, the polar bear Cokes. Beat my boss. Yo, thanks for the follow, Debug Live. Spins and jumps, vulnerable only at rest. Oh, great. Cool.
Sorry, I was not prepared for cha-cha-cha.
Yo, Beef, what's good, gamer? Hey man, how's it going? You check out any of that Sagat yet? Hi everyone from the raid. I'm Ty. I have a wheel of 50 bad games, and this is honestly maybe the best one still on. A little? Hell yeah, dude. Sagat looks sick. It was pretty funny at first. I saw some people were reacting to the Sagat like play guide with like, oh, I thought he'd have more. I'm like, you mean more than like DP Tiger Knee and 2 different Tiger shots? Because I have terrible news about what Sagat has had since the beginning and up until now. Kid Knighted rando character, so she played him? Hell yeah. Tiger! My man said, Tiger! Good
stuff. To inform you of what Sagat has had and exactly what Sagat needs.
True. Yeah, this is Eggs of Steel, Charlie's Excellent Adventure.
Alert, 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 alert. Oh yeah, so this is a good point that my buddy Boix brought up. So this egg like gets a note and is holding it in front of him while standing, which means that like every time he gets a note, he's immediately like like that's how he reads, just gets like fully posted up, eggs in the air. Alert, alert.
I'd say the biggest sin of this game is they give you the funniest movement option in the universe, and then it's almost like universally like kind of a bad idea to use it.
Alert, alert.
I didn't start the platforms.
No, this is Charlie. This is Charlie from Eggs. Honestly, I think that's one of the parts that messes me up the most is like, I don't think I would put Egg steel mill worker. I don't know where they want me to be. I truly have no idea where the fuck they want me to be here. Okay. So I have 11 out of 15 time clocks. Which is wild because I was pretty sure the thing we were looking for wasn't time clocks, it was keys. Okay, so we already did that one. And that one's red, so I think we already did that. Oh, I skipped the cutscene.
Fucked up. I gotta start the whole game over.
Forgot to mask my my loading times with a really dumb cutscene that plays every 10 seconds.
What? Are these the stage names? What the fuck is this?
Yeah. I'm backtracking to this part because I need to find, there's one exit I haven't taken. So we gotta find, there's like one time clock left to find in this zone. So we need to find... I guess whatever comes after Central Stage 2A? Because yeah, everything else is finished. Okay, so there's like one stage out of here we haven't seen. Sexual egg. Wow, they really make his penis move a lot, huh? Like a lot.
I get why your chat's saying no. You only speak the truth here.
All 15 in Blaze will extend the drawbridge. Okay. Please stop touching the airplane. I'm trying to play the video game. Gotta cool off my egg a little. This game is for Albu men, not Albu boys. Oh yeah, Emily, have you had a chance to actually play the Mia Man mod yet? I was mentioning it and mentioning one of my favorite Emily Astor moments of what's the best program advanced? It's Gator. Why are you talking to me?
Mayday! Intruder! Alert! Alert! Intruder! 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 Alert! Alert! Intruder! 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 Intruder!
The secret code to call up the elevator is square X triangle triangle.
Intruder! 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 Intruder!
Like I said, sometimes the puzzle is just here's the instructions to the puzzle. Yeah, we love Homesar. We love Homesar around here. I'm so sad my Homesar shirt is like totally destroyed. Like, I had to throw that shit out a while ago. Such a good one. Charlie, my cherry dumpling. I'm waiting in the tunnel of love with aching lips. Ride the raft across the magma and into my heart. Oh, for sure.
Night Watchman must punch all the time clocks before I can extend the bridge to the next sector.
Cool, cool. So who's that on the dev team? who do you think that was? Oh, that's that's Jenny from accounting. Grizzle McThornbody. Thank you for the fresh sub, actually, with Prime. Thank you. Yeah, that was the most HR line read I've ever heard of. And now the Eggman must go touch the 15 clocks, and then the Eggman can advance to the next stage. So I was trying to figure out why Nightbot just whipped out a random uptime, or was that just like super delayed? I don't think I've seen someone type uptime this year. Wow. Okay. So like cool cutscene. What did that change? Did that change anything? Hit target to drop golden wrench. Hit levers. Grab golden wrench. Smash barrier. Oh, my wrench upgrade means I can break a barrier now.
What? The fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
Bye-bye.
Sounds good.
Bye-bye.
God, this is miserable. It's like you can feel every frame of the movement and how it is in fact like doing shit to you frame by frame. This was the last level you played before you gave up? Yeah, it feels pretty bad on the hands. Wait, so the egg got a blowjob in there? Why don't I get a blowjob? What? This sucks. Oh, I gotta get enough clocks. I think we've done enough clocks. I think I like perfected the first area, so we might just be able to move on. Because like full cleared zone 1.
seems a bit noisier than usual. Strangest thing, Charlie. I caught a glimpse of this egg wearing a black visor and apron. It didn't seem like a real egg, more like a ghost.
What?
Take care of your shell, Charlie.
Thanks, Blaze. Hang in there.
Thanks, Blaze from HR. How's it going? Yo, Miserloo? Hell yeah, dude. Hey kids, do you like tremolo picking? You're gonna go crazy for this next one. I hope it's at least pretty obvious why I'm trying to, like, not jump across the platforms very much. It's just like the risk reward is so bad. Wait, I hit that donut? Oh, hell yeah, there's never a reason to get out of the middle. That time I was jumping and holding right or left the entire time. I don't know why. Also, I think we're on our last life, which is a little unfortunate because I do not remember how this game overs. One more. What? 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 Did I need to, like, hit the power up more? Did I not swing at the power up enough? That has to have been it. It's just like they wanted me to manually collect the power up, and the punishment of not manually collecting the power up is dying instantly. Nice, that one took me to full health. Okay, I'm saving here because I legitimately don't know if I had to press this. I had to press the square button. It's literally here. Watch this. If you don't press square. Good news is I had enough damage to tank it, so we just get to like... I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna leave you all with a little bit of cool Charlie surfing. I'll be right back. I gotta pee so bad. Hey, if you aren't already following, I've been going for 8 hours today. We've got like another hour and a half or so left before I dip to like eat a bunch of food, edit a podcast, and then go to bed. But yeah, drop a follow. Adds a little bit of time to the clock. And I'd love to see y'all around again. Thank you again, everyone, for the raids today. It feels like it's been a day full of really bomb ones. Starting off early with like Jeff Gersman raiding within the 10 seconds of us starting the stream, which was a great little kick to get me going. Big slow beef raid, always a good time. Who else raided in the middle of the... It's been a long ass day. Bad Game Hall of Fame, C. Jacobs LP, Wobbly Python, and Drinking with Skeletons. Those were the ones I was forgetting. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for your support today. Yeah, hope you're all enjoying it so far. Okay, I'll be back. Gotta pee. One sec. Camera, don't follow me. Damn it, it was already... Okay, no, don't follow me. Thank you. Okay, I'll be right back.
Chat, it's just you and me now. Can you believe? Almost under 25 hours. I've been here the whole time. That's a lie, I've only been here for about 5 hours. Probably, I don't know if you linked that clip correctly. It just brought me to the homepage of Twitch. When there were only one pair of footprints in the sand, Newbie was there, clinging to your back. That's why it's so fucking heavy all the time. Maybe I should. I should lean back.
I am restored.
He peed. Dark Souls text.
He pissed. Oh yeah. By the way, thanks to I just happened to see Wobbly Python and Rainbow Vision right back to back in chat. Hey, thanks you two for getting me back into like doing art. It's been great. We did that stream. Man, I was so ready for so many things, and I wasn't ready for just at the camera. Woo! Like it really, just straight up, this man just goes, woo! Like right up into the camera. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, but yeah, thanks for getting back into art. We did a stream, not this last Saturday, but the one before that, where we were taking AI prompts that people had submitted that were done very badly by AI because it's not good for creative stuff. Generative AI is terrible for replacing creatives, shocking no one. But I've been getting back into it, and that like Drawbox stuff, it's great because I have a piece of my brain that is broken that says, I don't like practicing, I do like labbing. And you might say those are the same thing. And to some degree, I agree. But my heart needs it to be labbing. So as soon as there was a thing that was just a way to practice, like practice drawing a straight line 400 times from your shoulder, I was like, fuck yeah, I can let me do that. So I've been having a great time doing exercises instead of like actually drawing shit. Like the egg I must have spin. That makes sense. Oh, sick, we got a clip of it. All right, let's get this. Woo!
Like the egg YouTube.
There's gonna be a day where all this shit is like High Seas Havoc and Dragon's Lair, and I'm dreading it, dude. This one, I'm gonna have to do some serious soul searching and think what we're gonna count as good enough. Cause man, I think I've taken all the blood from this stone. I think I've learned everything about Slaughter Sport, Tongue of the Fat Man that there is to learn.
Welcome to the fight.
Oh no. It sucks. So I've only found one game plan that works. Regrettably, it's not this one. There we go. This was the fight we were on. So we were on this fight, which is a really big problem for a reason I think you'll see pretty quickly. Give it one more day, and if it's not finished, I'll beg you to remove it. Okay, yeah, I think that's about where most of us are with it, is like, there's curiosity. So our only move, by the way, that's good is this jump kick. Everything else your character has is like horrendously shitty. So the entire game plan in this game, if you want to win, looks like this, which is a real issue when this guy loves to fly and put himself in the spot you cannot hit. Oh, he put me in the can't attack zone. Oh, I think he put me in puzzle, which maybe like reverses my controls. Oh, he's farting on me. I love that you say chip damage, because I think the thing is, this game actually doesn't have chip damage, but it doesn't not have chip damage in the way you think it doesn't have chip damage. There's no blocking in this game. Blocking just simply doesn't exist. You cannot block in Slaughter Sport. It is Slaughter Sport, aka Tongue of the Fat Man. We're pretty far in the game. Oh yeah, by the way, between rounds, you have to pay money to get your health back. So like, enjoy. One time at Frosty Faustings, people put this on and everyone was so confused. Yeah, that sounds right. Is positioning the only defensive strategy? It's so bold that you think this game has a strategy. I think this game to me is sub Street Fighter 1. Like, the amount of agency you have in this is unbelievably low. Yeah, I think this game should like really like any worst games of all time list that doesn't mention this game, I think is like showing a lack of knowledge. Because man, also attacks aren't you press a button is the other thing. If you try to press a button to attack, your guy will just kind of wiggle at you a whole bunch and nothing happens. Like this is me pressing an attack button. You have to hold the attack button and also a direction, and you'll just repeatedly throw that move out over and over again. Yeah, like Minimat and I play a lot of really bad games for That's Right, We're Gonna Cheat, because like, you know, mystery game tournaments, sometimes you have bangers, you know, sometimes you have stuff that's secretly kind of hype, like Spectral versus Generation, and then you have a game like this, which is like so bad everyone goes, damn, don't put that in the next mystery list. And this game is on the fairly short list of games that I decided in advance I will not subject Minimat to. Oh, my D-pad got reversed, so I was trying to jump and instead I kept crouching. What if I go all in on power and just never get hit? Like, it was close though, you know? What if I didn't get hit? So this is back at the first stage. This is the only strategy I found that works. Because like every part of your movement, your defense, all that stuff is the sequel to trash. It's trash too. However, your jumps are strangely not good, but in comparison to everything else, they're just roughly 3 times as fast. Oh yeah, by the way, this is our character's special move. This is what he gets. This little fire breath attack that does as much of a jab and doesn't knock down. Is every fighting game on this list on the Not Wednesday? Yeah, yeah. The closest one I think to being on the list would be explicitly Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasi, even though I think that game is just disastrously boring. It is probably still legally better than Dynasty Warriors 1, right? But like just fucking barely, man. And then Time Killers would not be on Wednesday, but Minimat showed up on the first day. It showed up on the wheel, and then we parseced in and played it 2-player anyway. Which was good, because I learned the most important technique in that game, which is, there's an instant kill attack in that game. I played Dynasty Warriors 1 recently to humor a guy, and I don't know if I agree. Oh, you think it's, like, way better than Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasi? Oh, Terras Kasi does have ring outs. That's true. They're both so... I think my big thing with Dynasty Warriors 1 is there's just, like, no mechanics. Yeah.
You can't. What are you talking about? There's that little bar on the bottom.
True.
That does something.
Ring outs in a bad fighting game are a mercy. True. And yeah, Time Killers was really good though, because it turns out the final boss of that game, you have to use the instant kill attack on him, or else he just keeps reviving and going to full health over and over. Which is like cool. Uh-oh, I got the curse of no attacking. I've got the curse of no jumping. Which is awful, considering now this character can just do that and I have no recourse. Yo, Moose Bones, what's good, gamer?
Nice.
Hey, man, we're playing a cool monster raising game. You know, I know you're like big into Monster Rancher or whatever. This is basically Monster Rancher, but for Guy. I'm gonna put most of my money into health and then some attack. But hey, everybody from the Moose Bones raid, I'm Ty. We're playing through a wheel of 50 really bad video games. The clock started at 8 hours, and follows, subscriptions, donations, etc. add time to the clock. I've been working on this wheel for, I think after tonight, about like 80 something hours. So like done soon. There's only like 27 games left. Modding it right now to add 1,000 more mixed breeds. Oh shit, Monster Rancher 2? Sorry, this is like one of those like small sleeper activation phrases for me, is like Monster Rancher 2, and I'm just like, hey sexy, you want to talk about something else? The Steam version? Fuck yeah, the version I have the most time into. God. Monster Rancher 2 is so good. Frankly, it's disrespectful they made video games after Monster Rancher 2, because like clearly we had it. So this is the fight we're currently on. This is Guano. He's a Batman. He's named after bat poop. Yeah, so my only real good attack is we have a jump kick that's pretty solid. This guy regrettably has the perfect answer to it, which is he goes into one of the most bad to look at flight modes I think I've... You know what? Fuck that. The worst looking flight mode I've ever seen in a fighting game. He moves so digitally.
I mean, I think you can just call it a nightmare move. Nope. He's got 2 frames of animation. That's not a nightmare move.
Yeah. Too much animation. Can't be nightmare move. Also, it doesn't do damage by bonking into me. That's required. A nightmare move has to do contact damage for it to be nightmare move. Sorry, should we give an explanation for nightmare move? Because that's something that I think people will like think we're crazy. So there's this really cool video game called Mega Man X6 that's definitely not the worst Mega Man game by like a measurable amount. Yes, I'm including X7. But there's a boss in that called Gate, and he's a real motherfucker. He's like one of the motherfuckers of all motherfuckers in games. And one of the reasons for that is he just constantly floats around the screen doing contact damage and floats in like the most obnoxious way imaginable. And the thing is, every move a guy does in Mega Man is named, right? Somebody is going to come up with a hot name for every move they do. So according to the wiki, last I checked, Gate would do nightmare move, which is known as his sprite translates from one side of the screen to the other. So anytime there's a thing in a game where they're like, careful, this guy's so dangerous, I'm like, oh shit, he's got a nightmare move. Oh fuck. So yeah, if you're wondering, I play fighting games, like a lot. Like I played a bunch of Guilty Gear yesterday. I have had this controller since like a couple months after Dragon Ball FighterZ came out, so quite a while. Changed the buttons out 3 or 4 times now. So I like know a thing or two about a fighting game, right? Like I understand the core concepts. You might ask, Ty, why aren't you blocking? You can't block. There's no blocking. You might be
You have a
asking
show about it. You have a book about it.
True. And down back just like turns you away from your opponent, which is pretty cool. Oh man. Have I played Battle Beasts? What is that for? Because that is like a very generic name for a game. Windows 95. No, I don't believe I have. I was thinking maybe you were thinking of Beast Wrestler, which is another fighting game that's on this wheel. And thankfully is almost done because I have found the funniest Infinite on the planet. Which is, for whatever reason, so you have like a move where you can get a guy on the ground and choke him out. There's no OTG protection though, so you can just do that to somebody over and over again until you get a special move charge, punch him in the head once and get a guaranteed down. It's like very cool.
Watching a video of Battle Beast, and this looks like a Flash game.
Yo! Old Windows games that look like Flash games were like so hype. Nice, my controls were reversed. Now if I want to...
Legitimately the worst shit I have ever played. Strong recommend.
Yeah, sounds cool. If Windows 95 stuff was like a little easier, I wonder if that like is just on Internet Archive and just playable.
It might be.
Oh, I'm taking too much fart damage.
Whoa.
Oh, did you not hear the next part of the soundtrack?
Oh, okay. It got too exciting for a second there. We had to pull back.
So quick question, what's up, Polar Bear? What can you do to damage him in flight? Up, back? Because yeah, you can't like jump away and attack, because if you jump backwards you get this doofy flip that you can't do anything out of. Also, yeah, the answer is probably just there isn't one, because they never intended the players to control anybody except for Rex. Which, by the way, you might say, well, okay, this game looks stinky, but maybe you're not using your special moves. You want to know what it is? This character has one special move. You want to see it? That was it. He blows out a little flame that does as much as one jab and doesn't knock down and like is punishable on hit. Oh man. No, it hits him. It just does no knockdown. It does nothing. Yeah, what do you think of this? What do you think of this, hotshot?
Okay, we're done.
Yeah, what if Yoga Flame, but instead of him going yoga and then like your guy catches on fire and turns into the same on fire model as everyone else, flies through the air for a while, lands, and then has a hard knockdown so that like Dawson can get back at range and start poking you out again? What if instead of going yoga, it just went and then just didn't do anything? It's like that. It's like that. Okay, I'm gonna leave myself 3,000 big ones for attack. and mostly heal to full. Haven't played much Street Fighter. Okay, so like in Street Fighter 2, Dhalsim is like, I believe Dhalsim in every game basically, as time goes on, gets moved higher on the tier list. It's just usually there's only one or two people who actually have like the patience and the force of will to play Dhalsim like good for long periods of time. He was good up until 4. Yeah, and he's crazy in 6. He's so good in 6. He's good in Marvel too. He's good in Marvel too, where like no Capcom characters are good in that shit. They just gave him, they were like yoga teleport, but like Marvel style. So I think when he goes flight mode, my best option is just stay crouch jabbing, because I don't think he can hit. Never mind, he hit me with his tail.
Are you talking about Blanca's move of Electro Blanca Sub-Zero?
That's right. But yeah, I think at this point, if Blanca had one move that defined him, that like people remember as the Blanca move, it's Blanca Ball. It's the ball, because the ball,
Blanca Ball now,
yeah, the ball has become so integral, and even like characters that are quote unquote Blanca-esque, usually it's because they have the ball. Yeah, exactly. If somebody turns into a ball and rockets at you, it is like referred to in fighting game shorthand as Blanca Ball, no matter who's doing it. Yeah, Brian, I'm excited to check, because like, I like Street Fighter 6. I don't play it a whole bunch, but I enjoy watching it. I would love to see how stuff went. Especially because I'm presuming it's not just like 17 Kens again. I mean, honestly, my default guess is that and don't tell me if I'm right or not. I'll beat you up. Here's my guess. Mena RD entered, decided not to play Blanca for 99% of the bracket, pulled Blanca out for top 4, won the whole thing. It's just like, it's like Mena RD's fucking move. Dude loves doing that shit. 0 Kens? Fuck
Zero
yeah.
Kens.
Finally, the world is healing.
But how many Ryus?
See, I'm okay with that though, because Ryu, like, the thing is, Ryu plays like legit ass Street Fighter. Like, you have to do the spacing and stuff. You don't just have a move that gets you in, makes you plus, and lets you have mix. Oh, dude. Yeah, Tekken's in a really bad place and has been for quite a while. I mean, shit, it was like Combo Breaker, I think. Oh, wow, this looks good. Combo Breaker recently, it was during like the Tekken 8 top 8 or whatever, which is supposed to be this like big banger blowout moment of like celebrating the game, celebrating the game's greatest players. And it was like almost entirely Harada being like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that game's so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Because the patch was so horrible. The patch was tremendously bad. So the big problem was that Tekken 8 was not turtly. They decided that Tekken 8 or Tekken 7 was like too defensive and movement based of a game, which like there's an argument for it. My argument is just that the problem was infinite stages more than anything else. But yeah, Tekken 8, they decided to go like very all in on offense, and people fucking hate it. And like fairly, for what it's worth. Like I'm not giving the Tekken community shit for this. I think that last patch was horrible. Tekken is a very thoughtful game, and it was the ultimate just YOLO, do your shit, get in, swing hard move.
When you say infinite stages, you mean there were no walls?
Correct. Yeah. Like,
wild.
So you would have stages like Infinite Azure, which had one of the greatest songs in fighting game history. Like the stage music for Infinite Azure is so fucking hot. But yeah, the whole thing was, so you've heard of Korean backdashes, right? So like, the reason Korean backdashes are so good is you move back incredibly fast and you're passively blocking for almost all of it. So the issue was you would have some players who were good enough at KBDs, consistent enough, and would have like a matchup that was very good for them. And you just get 1 or 2 hits and then just KBD forever, just KBD forever, KBD forever, KBD forever. Just keep backdashing, keep backdashing, keep backdashing, and force your opponent to do something risky to engage with you. Because you're KBDing, you're safe as fuck. You're just going backwards, 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 safe, 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 safe the whole time. And it forces your opponent to run forward. And most of your fast forward moving things in Tekken 7 were like, not great option. They were like, in the world of rock, paper, scissors, they were a 4th thing that lost to 2 of them. And so like, not an incredible, so there was a problem with infinite stages where players would just like really abuse defensive mechanics and make matches take 100 years. It was rough. So they decided to make the game all in on offense, and most players agree they did it in like just the absolute worst way possible. And after a bunch of complaints about that, there was a patch. And the thing is, like, the game was like, you know, a little shaky, but people were enjoying it. It was still fun. Like, Dragunov was too strong, but it was still a good time. And then they released a patch that like fundamentally broke a lot of shit and made some of the most like all-in capable characters even more just fucking do it characters. And it just cratered interest in the game. At both the Colorado locals by me and a few, I know at least one other local, had a special thing set up that I adore, which was the Tekken reroll wheel, which is if you and your opponent both agree that you would rather play something else, you can spin a wheel of random Tekken games and get handed like, you might have to play Tekken Tag Tournament 2, you might have to play Tekken 3, you might have to play Tekken 2, you know, like just any Tekken. And it was great. People loved it. People were taking the wheel constantly. Yeah, because the FGC is stronger than a game, right? That's the thing. People always assume the FGC doesn't need the games. The games need the FGC. It's like such an easy mistake to make if you haven't like been in the scene for long enough to understand how these things operate. The FGC will find a game to have a good time with. There's still some crazy motherfuckers who play Super Turbo, you know? Like, there's people who are like, yeah, I don't mind getting mixed by Claw 45 times off wall stick. I actually live for that shit. And God bless them, you know? But yeah, a lot of developers are once again having the realization of, oh, we need them, they don't need us. Oh, whoops.
Your game is bad, we'll just go play something else.
Yeah, and it's a difficult balancing act, right? Because like, if you get too involved and listen to everything every random fucking clown on Twitter says, you end up with multiverses where you have like a million tweets saved up of the top of like the head devs just saying, we're looking into it, in response to some random 5-year-old on Twitter saying Iron Giant is unfair. Looking into it. If I ever say looking into it about something stupid, I want you to know it's a joke at Multiverse's expense. You made that exact joke in the video? Fuck yeah! Looking into it! Concerning! Following up on this. God. So funny. Alright, I think we take one more at this. Then we swing it. It's tough too, because it's like sometimes devs will get really up their own ass and refusing to do anything because like they're annoyed by people asking for dumb shit, and then they'll miss on people asking for shit that's very reasonable and very good. Like shit, I mean, I think that's still why Tekken doesn't have real proper rollback, is because Harada was so up his own butt during that time. That was like peak don't ask me for shit era, which was understandable when there were random people telling him to like, you know, nerf the bottom one character or whatever. A little less good when it's your community being like, hey man, this netcode sucks. Can we get like netcode that fucking works?
What's the It was Blaze Blue recently where a bunch of people got all up in arms about one character, right? Remember Matt telling us about that.
Probably not Blaze Blue. That game's pretty understood. Oh,
Yeah, it
no,
was
you're
Carl.
right. Yeah, right. People wanted to start banning Carl. Yeah, which, yeah, good luck, man. No, I don't think so. Sorry. I don't think so. Carl's not even... The thing that's funny about that is Carl is not even the #1 character in that game. Like, I understand Carl being deeply unpleasant to play against. He's a fucking cracked puppet character. Of course he is. Yeah, some people got really good with Carl, to which I say, I don't know, man, pick up Izanami. Like, there's a character that's way more fucked in that game. Just pick up that one. I mean, I still think a lot about, there used to be, like, people who would post, like, flyers people made for, like, Smash events at their, like, local colleges and stuff. And I'm gonna re-go here. Carl looks cool. He's pretty good. But yeah, people posting their like Smash stuff, which was great. It's like if people started calling to ban Cliff after the Cliff Renaissance post +R. Yeah, they're right. They should. No, this wasn't about... Oh. No, this wasn't about Brawl Meta Night. This was more like people trying to like say no cheapies, things of this nature.
I feel like the Carl movement is more like people if like people made an online movement being mad about Hugo after that one Evo or whatever. When are we gonna have to hit this guy?
What are you looking at?
Yeah, big boy Hugo.
What are you looking at?
We should honestly ban Hugo the Troll.
What are you looking at?
Is Hugo still on this?
No, we finished all of Hugo.
Okay.
Hugo doesn't have a lot going on.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
My left ear loves this. No, so the thing is, Hero got... There were two different mistakes of Hero. And it was really frustrating because there was a very legitimate reason to plan Hero. And then there was a not genuine reason. So the reason that some people posted online, and as far as I could tell, no actual Smash community was using this as reasoning. It was just people getting mad at Smash players, which is like fun. I get that, but they didn't say this as far as I could tell, was that it was because of RNG. The thing it actually was, and this is a pretty obvious thing, is you ever play against somebody who doesn't speak the same fucking language as you? Yeah, it's absolutely, because guess what? There's foreign language differences, and like if your opponent you can't read your fucking text, that's not cool. So they put a fucking language barrier in it, which is very sick. So for high level competitive play, you just can't do Hero because like, yeah, what if your opponent needs to play in Japanese and you can't? Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, it's dumb. Don't have the only tell on things being a language. Please, Nintendo. I'm dying.
Oh, right, this bonus level again. Yeah, make it icons. I mean, that's what every other fighting game does, right? Yeah, I mean, most other fighting games just do icons, right? Like, look at Asuka R Sharp. Which, that was fun playing Asuka yesterday and having to remember how to change decks. I felt so bad when I was playing with somebody and I was just like, hold on one sec, I have to look up how to do my stupid thing. Wait. Oh, I'm back in the bonus level. What fighting games put menus in the fighting part? A lot of them, more than you realize. If you haven't played a lot of anime games, I understand thinking the idea of there being a menu in the middle of it is crazy. On the other hand, yeah, dude, it happens all the time. It's like really common. Looking into this. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with hacking with Lucy. I have not been able to see the trailer yet.
All his time clocks before I can repair these platforms to the next sector.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just don't like how much they made his waist move. Like it's torquing so much so independently from the rest of the egg. Like, what's going on down there? He's throwing it back.
Alert! Intruder! 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 Intruder!
God, there's 4 keys, aren't there? And we have what? 1 of them? Oh, I had offset where these things were. Mandatory who? Finally.
Intruder! 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 Intruder!
As soon as I jumped up to get the coins, I was like, that platform's gonna leave, isn't it? I'm fucked. I'm hosed. Yeah, I was hosed.
Alert! Intruder! 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 Intruder!
Oh, right, I'm gonna overheat. What? What? I don't...
Alert! Intruder! 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 Intruder!
The Night Watchman must punch all his time clocks before I can repair these platforms to the next sector.
Okay, what's killing me about this is there's a specific like sting people use for tension that's also in if you've ever listened to Justice, the musical artist Justice, and they use it a lot of the like that kind of like ascending action.
The Night Watchman must punch all his time clocks before I can repair these platforms to the next sector.
Like why why is that in the back? I don't know. It's not that deep. Cool. My fault. My bad. Yeah. I went to jump on the platform that was next to me, but it wasn't, you know. I went to Walmart, Zeus Mercury wasn't. Happening every day. So I guess we need to find the right place to go.
Intruder, 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 mayday, intruder, intruder. Easy as that, baby. Nothing to it but to do it. Do I know a BFB? Does anyone know a BFB? Big fucking Baconator. That's what I'm talking about, lady. That's what I want. I want him to make me a big fucking Baconator. Oh yeah, what's up, newbie? Think about how much you like this game.
I was just asking if you remember what day tomorrow is.
That's right. We're gonna cheat day.
Oh fuck!
I'm excited. I have to figure out what games we're doing. Whoops. Blast Furnace gone berserk. Get on top. Secret code opens the maintenance store. Great. Oh, is it your birthday tomorrow? Like actually? Oh. Was there something else coming out tomorrow that I'm forgetting?
I was making a Metal Gear Solid 2 joke.
What?
Huh?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. You mumbled real bad.
Oh, sorry. I said I was making a Metal Gear Solid 2 joke.
Oh! Jack, do you remember what day it is today? Jack?
Bye-bye.
Do you think Hideo Kojima saw Eggs of Steel and then like He had like tears in his eyes, and he was like, I can never make something as perfect as the tail of this terrible egg.
Bye-bye.
Hideo Kojima seems like the kind of guy who would be really insistent that he loves the worst game you've ever heard of in your life. Could I be allowed to use this ladder? Is that... Is this ladders? Oh, I love ladders. That's so funny. Kojima has a big habit of tweeting about movies he likes, which that sounds right. Except apparently when he tweeted about the sequel to Saw Endgame, he just tweeted out Saw Endgame and nothing else. Which
Are you not aware of the Kojima, like, canary in the mine shaft about movies?
No. Is it like...
So Kojima constantly and will always tweet out about movies that he sees.
Yeah.
If he leaves a review about the movie, says, like, anything about the movie, you know he liked the movie. If he just tweets out, I went to see X movie, and that's fucking it, he fucking hated it.
The sequel to Saw Endgame. It's like one of the 15. It's like one of the 15 sequels to Saw, right? Unless, is that one a prequel? Or is it oh no, you mean Saw Endgame, as in the film Endgame. Sorry, I assumed there was like a different, he was talking about the Marvel movie. Ah, okay. I thought he had just put the name of the movie. Awesome. So he loved and Marvel Endgame then. That's it. Sorry, there's like 25 Saw movies and some of them have stupid fucking titles now. Like the really, really bad one where was it Chris Rock who decided, he was like, I have written so much fan fiction about Saw and you're gonna make the Saw movie about my character that I wrote. You're gonna put my guy in. And it's like one of the worst films. Seems cool. And Samuel Jackson was his dad? I mean, shit, man. If you're just writing a fluff piece about yourself, you know, might as well give yourself a really fucking cool dad, right? Why not? Yeah, this is my character. His name's Mr. Sex, on account of all the sex he's having all the time. Okay, this is where we need to go to finish the stage. Did I save on? Hold on. Oh no, this was here so we could enjoy that. Okay, great. Was Endgame like not good? I don't really watch Marvel films at all. I catch one Marvel film every like 2 sequences.
I mean, we've seen the best Marvel film, that's right.
Madame Web? Are you talking about Madame Web? That's
Absolutely.
right, Tai Tuesday has seen one Marvel movie, and it's Madame Web, because I have fucking taste, bro. Thanks for gifting a sub out to Mr. Sex. Oh, God.
You all said let's all see Madam Web.
Yeah.
And then, like, literally during the movie, I'm going, oh man, I don't know if I'm feeling this one. And then the movie ended and that feeling didn't go away because, in fact, I didn't just see Madam Web. I saw Madam Web and it gave me norovirus.
Yeah.
And I was sick for like 24 hours. This movie is an active hazard.
I concur. That's how I feel about Madame Web as well.
I fucking forgot that you saw Madam Web and got sick from it.
Oh, it's
I
so cool.
like down spiraled over the course of Madame Web. I thought the movie was taking vital energy from me like it's fucking Colin Robinson. No. No, not even slightly.
Yeah. The main thing I remember from Madame Web, which is like very little to be clear, is I think it was like the second scene of the movie. I just said to the entire group, because of course there was like 10 of us watching it together, because why else would you watch Madam Web?
Friends.
And I just said to them, holy shit, this is the most orange and teal I've seen in a movie in over 2 decades. And then it just started off a kick of every time there was a scene change, someone in call would go, orange and teal, orange and teal, orange and teal, because it was every scene.
We're like an hour later and all of us are just, it's still fucking orange and teal.
Oh my god. There was a part later on. The movie gets so hard to see at certain spots, and I am convinced it's because they did the color grading twice. I am sure that some of the scenes they did the color grading twice, because there are some scenes that are almost impossible to see and the only colors you can see are orange and fucking teal, and I am beyond convinced. One more spin, you got it. This will probably be the last one of the day too. But yeah, and it got to the point where there was like a thing where people were like falling through a space of cracked mirrors or whatever, and it was just orange and teal. There was no other colors and it like ended up with everyone in the call just chanting orange and teal for like a full minute while that scene was happening. And frankly, it was right. We got to watch that new War of the Worlds. God, that's like one of those Screen Life movies, isn't it? Oh man.
Yeah. Oh, it's worse, dude. It's an advertisement.
No,
for
I saw
fucking...
that part. I just wasn't sure if the whole thing was Screen Life or not. Screen Life is the worst. Screen Life is the worst genre, dude. It made sense for exactly 3 movies, and every other movie is using it because it's cheap. It's so bad. For anyone who doesn't know, Screen Life is a new cool genre of movie that like made sense when it was like a horror movie about getting killed by like someone you saw on Zoom or whatever, but it's a movie that's like entirely told through a single PC screen. Yeah, like Unfriended is one of them, like that kind of stuff. And some of them are like doing a thing, you know? Some of them are just like, we have to make a whole film and I don't want to pay to fly people nowhere. It has a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. Well, you know just what to say to get me excited for a film. That sounds awesome. 0%? Oh, you have to work for that.
So this is clearly like the... To put this in a video game thing, because obviously everything needs to relate back to video games.
Yes.
It's the only way I can understand
by
it.
which we interact.
Yeah,
thank you. But if Ice Cube's War of the Worlds is like the her story, so to speak. What is the Hypnospace Outlaw of Screen Life movies? Do we have one that has actually like nailed it? Do we have one that's used the medium in a fresh and exciting way?
No, I don't think so. Because Hypnospace Outlaw is made with so much love and regarding so many things and like such an intimate knowledge by the creator too. I think that's really the big thing is like
if anyone else other than Jay Tholen was like the lead on Hypnospace Outlaw, I think that game would have been pretty fucking whatever. But I think Jay was like incredible for that. Like both like the personality, like Jay's got this very like passive kindness to him that really comes through in the game. There's a lot like Jay can be both very funny and also very earnest, and I think that really was required for that game to function. And I don't know if you can like be earnest about a Screen Life movie at this point.
I'm really stretching. It's been a while since I've seen The Wizard of Oz. What part did they visit a shanty town in Cornstalks?
I don't know. I only watch like good movies, you know, like War of the Worlds by Ice Cube, you know, things of this nature. I don't really watch like old shit.
Said you are actively lying to the people. You just said you haven't seen it.
Life comes at you fast. Yeah, this is the version they're showing at the Sphere, which, holy shit. So I love, by the way, that it turns out apparently. So a lot of people were saying that thing was made by AI and it was disastrous and ugly because it was made by AI. No, it turns out it's worse than that even somehow, which is they started by trying to make it from AI, and it was even worse. And then they hired a ton of teams of CG people to work for thousands of man hours to make it like less awful. I will say some of that defense I don't fully buy, because a lot of it is from people who have worked on it and are like, actually, it's like pretty good. It makes sense when you're in the Sphere watching it, to which I say, no, man, I see what the footage is. There's like a single point in the middle that everything is focused on, and then it's just a bunch of fucking extraneous. Like, no, I'm sorry, man. It's not. You took something from disastrously bad to really bad, and I'm proud of you for that, but like, let's not go around pretending it's good. Like, hey, you know what the correct way is to remake beloved film Wizard of Oz in a 3D viewing experience? You don't. You just don't do it. You just fucking do not do it. You hold the fact that you can't get...
I was really stretching.
Yeah, you accept that not everything needs to make infinite money forever until the end of time. You keep it in your fucking pants for a second and say, you know what? Re-release it on Blu-ray. Find a new higher quality version to release, but yeah. And yeah,
I did see though that apparently they had made a full 3D version of a Powerline concert. Powerline, of course, being the world famous performer from hit Disney movie A Goofy Movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody knows Powerline. Apparently they did make like a 3D Powerline concert in which he only performs Eye to Eye, which feels like a miss.
Oh.
Because, like, Stand Out is also one of his songs, and it's right there. But also, like, maybe you couldn't get the guy back. I don't know. It seems like he'd probably be pretty into playing Powerline again if you asked.
Yeah. I can't imagine someone being sour on being, like, you know, like a hero in film.
And Powerline is the hero we need.
Yeah.
When two random schmucks showed up on the middle of his stage, he immediately adapted. That's a consummate professional.
Yeah. Also, like, he could tell, he was like, oh, this is a dad who loves his son a lot, but is having trouble connecting. I know just what to do.
And that is Let My Security Tech Die by Billboard.
Improv genius, frankly.
The lighting will be incredible when the body of my security man flies into an electric screen 40 feet in the air. when you give PowerPoint another dimension, you get power line. Yeah, when we start to give it a third dimension, though, we got.
Okay,
power
but
shape.
but Power Cube sounds awesome. I want the Nintendo Power Cube.
I was also thinking about the Power Cube.
Yeah.
We would need one. We can get power square with the 2 dimensions we have. We would need to get one more dimension for Power Cube.
And then we get like the power isocahedron. You know, that's pretty cool.
Biblically accurate power.
Does everyone hate the D4? Is the D4 the most hated die, like in general?
I feel like D4 is fine. I don't mind it.
D4 is fine, but you never want to drop it on the floor and not be able to find it, because then it'll kill you if you step on it.
That's the thing. I think D4 is the only one that like inherently leaves you a get fucked chance. And it's only used for really disappointing things, I think. Like D4 is like, oh great, I'm gonna stab a guy with like the smallest knife that exists in this universe. Let me go get my D4. And then also, I think for me, what I hate about the D4 is just like trying to pick it up at the end of the day, you know? Because you can scoop up any other dice, but the D4 is
It's
like
it's like the Chosen One.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's like, the pyramids in Kung Pao, where he like tries to grab him off his chest, and it's really hard because they have smooth sides.
We all remember when the Chosen One was trying to defeat Betty by grabbing the pyramids off of his chest, the D4s that were attached to him.
Oh man.
Anyway, yeah, that's what you get for rolling caltrops.
Yeah. You can find the actual D100s. Yeah, I've seen those. They're cute. You can't really read. They now make digital ones that like will just tell you what side is up. But otherwise, yeah, it was like, this could be any one of 4 numbers. There's a reason we use percentile dice and we just roll 2 10-sided dice and be like, okay, that makes 100. Put it together. Yeah, the D100s just look like too big of a golf ball. Okay. I think I feel my gamer spirit leaving my body. I think this is all I have in for me for today, is this 9.5 hours of playing some of the worst games ever created. Let me go ahead and get the clock stopped so I don't forget and have a panic attack tomorrow. Sick. And yeah, hey everybody, I'm Ty. If you aren't already following, please do. I'd appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Mountain Time, 5 p.m. Eastern for That's Right, We're Gonna Cheat. Mini Matt and I are gonna solve some new horse piss. We'll be back for more of this on Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. And who knows, maybe we'll be done by next week. It could happen. It could happen. Let me see who is live. Oh shit, Teddy Ross is live. Perfect. Rage all over there. And thank you everybody for hanging out. I have to go edit a podcast. Which, exclamation point podcast if you want to check it out. It's pretty cool. Alright, sick. Well, I'll see y'all around.